whatever you invested, get out now, bro.
Oh my God. Okay, so yes, I've heard this for the last 15 years. Here's the thing, though, Lion. At the end of the day, because there's just one more point that people need to understand, largely of why Bitcoin, outside of it solving the double spend problem and actually being hard currency, meaning or true scarcity, because it actually has a hard cap on its actual supply, unlike gold, silver, which yes on Earth has a type of supply, but then we all know, in the solar system, there's more gold, there's more silver that can be mined and gotten. So Bitcoin is actually true scarcity, where we know its supply is actually locked. Outside of that, what you're seeing happen. Hold on, line. One more thing. Outside of that, why I think people need to get it because it's going to $1 million, is that it's clear now that Morgan Stanley and the traditional banking system and the traditional asset management system sees an opportunity in everything said and using those aspects of Bitcoin and turn it to the new mortgage-backed security. Y'all know mortgage-backed securities, right? Literally the thing that created the whole housing market. They're going to do that same thing to Bitcoin, where they're going to use Bitcoin as a means of creating other financial instruments on top of it. And when that happens, because it's going to happen in the next 3 to 5 years, they're setting the stage now, Bitcoin will be $1.5 million at the least. So don't say I didn't tell you. Don't say I didn't explain it to you. I literally fucking did. So when you see Bitcoin go to $1.5 million, don't, nobody told me this was going to happen. I literally fucking explained everything to you niggas. You chose to listen to Lion, right? You chose to listen to this nigga, right? Who don't know a fucking thing about finance, but you didn't listen to the nigga who got it Bitcoin 15 years ago, right? Right? Right.
Alright, so we got FBI Holdings, that's in Japan, they are back in XRP. Santander, Spain, utilizes Ripple, OnePay, FX services. PNC Financial Services, that's in the U.S. American Express, XRP, bank to bank. Standard Chartered, UK. Canada, CIBC. SIAM Commercial Bank in Thailand. Bank of America, TravelX Bank, Zan Bank, UAE, Qatar National Bank, Unibank, and it's just going on and on and on and on. And by the way, Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs holds large positions of XRP ETFs with 153.8 million reported. Hashtag Brazil launched an XRP-based investment fund. Everything that Bitcoin is trying
can afford to lose.
Wait. Everything that Bitcoin you're claiming is trying to do, XRP have been doing it the entire time. Your instinct is trying to destroy XRP a couple years back by pushing these lawsuits behind the scenes to try to stop XRP because they knew XRP was actually going to bring some. And I understand why.
Line, you see what Trump is doing in my PTR? That's what I'm going to do to XRP.
Hey, and I understand.
You said you're Epstein what?
Yeah, Epstein was backing Bitcoin. He was also with the guy who was behind the scenes in the SEC. Who had all of the lawsuits? Ripple. That was
shit.
Yeah. Afraid because XRP was not with the get down like these Bitcoin niggas. I'm not insinuating that King is a part of it, but
King, what you doing?
Y'all listening to this dumb shit?
I didn't believe the lawsuit. It was real.
You know what they say? If you in the car,
of course you're like you retarded Somali ass.
If you in the car with the nigga who did
it, might have made me fucking retarded. What kind of bullshit is that? You got dummy all over your fucking PTR. Look at you, shut the fuck up too. Shut up, bitch. Cat in the hat where he's like, you stupid
You know, prophet told me to do this, right?
Go do whatever you like with my prophet. I'm not the one claiming I'm fucking a man. You claiming that you gay. That you gay. I'm fucking gay.
profit pocket.
Tell
I
them
know you're not doing
Finally, something is.
Say hello to the profit. Hello,
Yeah,
profit.
what do you think about this lady saying your prophet's a little weirdo? What do you think about fucking saying that?
I don't care.
What do we do
Like I
when
said earlier, I don't give a fuck. I'm blessed.
You think this lady give a fuck? She got half a clip. You think she really cares?
A half a what?
No private clip. Bitch, you want to sell my clip?
She really
Because
give
you're
a
the one, the only one that loves me. You, sir. You only fucking love
Wait,
clip.
do you have one? Don't they cut that off in Muslim?
They do. They cut that shit off.
Fucking cut it off and what? I have plenty of orgasm all by my fucking self. How about that?
Stop
Bitch,
lying.
don't get
The fact that you have to promote yourself is like weird.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
The fact that you have to promote yourself is weird. No, I'm not mad. I'm just saying, bro. I'm surprised you have one because I know they cut them off.
They cut him
Why
off.
do you fucking care? Are you gonna fucking pull it? Are you gonna fucking
It's a weird thing that you can't.
The universal, it is the universal pleasure button.
Care.
Not talk about
It's the universal pleasure button.
You don't
Who
care.
doesn't love the clit?
Then we just
Who doesn't?
Obviously,
Those who love
Best
XRP.
organ on the body.
Can we please get back to XRP?
Stop doing
Not XRP, bro.
Stop
talking
about
that shit,
You don't care about that woman.
No, Pockets was talking about like the epidemic of this ideology that plagues children. Something like that.
Yo, Nate. Chair.
Look at Philly, yo.
I saw that story about that army vet that killed his kids and one of his nephews.
Yeah.
That is wild.
That's what
His
happens.
wife asked for a divorce and he just snapped pretty much.
Yeah, Philly. I don't think they're ready for this conversation. I don't think they're ready for this conversation.
That's what happens when you put that
But
winter in there.
I will say this. He was a felon and should have had a gun.
Well,
That's what we were
on
talking
top
about
of that,
yesterday.
there's, but yes,
Hold on, he was a felon?
yes,
He was a felon, yes. He's former
Let him in.
He's former military, but he caught a felony after the military. And he got a gun because those are so hard to get in this country.
Wait, our felon?
Not Philly.
Serving the milk.
Philly. Have you seen the picture? Have you seen the picture of him and his kids?
Yeah, I saw it.
Conversation. Mr. Finley, have you known when we ignored the problem went away?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I noticed it.
I wish I was in all this. I don't know who
Yeah, who y'all talking about?
Go ahead.
Who y'all talking about?
We ain't gonna
I
snitch.
think you talking.
I don't know who it is, but I wish I knew. I wish I knew.
I thought she said we like nah, yo, they talking about fried chicken.
Get it where you fit.
Look at Pockets. I was here the whole time.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
snitch.
exactly what's
I don't
going on.
care. I'm a snitch.
I've been here.
But the thing is
You
that,
getting ready for your next career deal as a cop? That's what you doing?
Yo, you already
no, I don't like when people disrespect Philly. I'm not with that. My thing though, Philly, is that Philly, I'm gonna have honest conversations. What you say, Lauren?
I said, but you ain't got a problem when they disrespect me, though. I got
No, nigga, XRP defends Lion more than me. Who the fuck defends Lion more than me?
Yo, King,
XRP does.
I think I'm a
XRP does.
King, I turned into a Lion defender.
That's what I'm saying. Philly does too, yeah. Like, what is he talking
No,
about?
Lion, I defend you too. Probably one of the longest.
Hey, look, I'm like that white woman.
Oh my God, Lion, I defend you too.
You get that white woman?
Yes. Let's all join defending Lion.
Yeah, I'm like the white woman in that movie Kill Bill where she's slicing off legs
Oh,
and
shit,
in the restaurant.
Losing
Yeah,
eyeballs and shit.
Yo, Philly, Lion just likes being a victim. That's what I noticed. He's always gonna paint himself as a victim, no matter what. He's always gonna paint himself.
I don't know, but I got like.
Hey, yo, King, you know why, right? You know why he wants to be the victim, right? Exactly, Lion. They demean me to it. He can't help himself. He's light-skinned, fam. That's what they do. That's what they do. We should have that, actually. We should have Victim of the Year.
Yeah,
Who was the problem that left? Who was the problem?
That would be King.
You know how much niggas will talk shit behind his back, and we don't.
Yeah, who was it? Who was it?
What the fuck is he
I bet
talking about?
XRP was a
It was they talking about Brad. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah. That's what they're talking about.
Hey, she
But
said, I bet if XRP was a person,
Sorry,
he
Matt.
would be light skinned.
No, that's fine, bro.
except he's like
Double down on every.
XRP
But I
is
gotta
like
give it
this
to
card.
King kind of handled them pretty well. So, I mean, some of us got skills, some of us don't have the skills. So, I do appreciate the way King handled the conversation this morning.
Yeah.
You talking about the Nigerian Bitcoiners?
Nigerian Bitcoiner.
Nathan, you're
Oh my God, Nathan, why did you make that fucking title, nigga? Like, why
He
did
is
you do that?
currently the fiance of 4 British white women that are over the age of 6.
Oh my God. For the record, you should.
They look pretty good out there, though.
What about white women? Huh?
British white women, not us. British white women.
Yo, B, you mentioned, Yo, B, you black.
I'm not black. Look at them
That's how they are.
here.
I love white women.
She said, I'm not black.
Well, my grandson is so
So
good.
what's that? You're black
You like,
adjacent.
I'm not black, I'm
Did
rich.
you know?
I don't like this shit.
And they be like, I'm not black, I'm Caribbean.
We can
Yo,
say
Lion,
I'm
you
clear
are so
skin.
fucking light skin. I realize
No,
now
we're
that
not
that's
clear,
why
but
it's 'cause
we
you're fucking
beige.
light
We
skin.
gotta
Been light skinned, man. Hey, listen, I'm the common, everyday, golden, beautiful brown. That's all.
Golden brown. Isn't that brown?
I think you should be proud of that.
That's light skin. That's light skin.
I really am. I love my skin color.
It should be. I'm the color of
Literally,
beige.
Your pockets.
sun. It's
Your
beautiful.
family.
Golden brown is dark white.
Okay.
So what's light
Yeah,
blue?
if burnt
They had like
brown,
golden
it's
brown,
beige.
hash browns and shit. You're right. It was a white potato that had
Exactly,
What's
Mike.
light,
Mike
light,
gets it.
light,
Mike gets it.
light,
Mike gets it.
Yeah.
That's a
That's a
fact.
liner. Don't let them take it.
I think
Golden brown pancake.
the color wheel. They would make the logo. You look at the paint wheel. You know, I would check that out.
Just want to have my Christian brothers fight to the stage. My Christian brother, he's been reborn.
Yeah, congratulations, Mike. You became a real Christian, brother. Congratulations, Mike. God bless you in Jesus' name, Mike. You're not like the rest of these Jesus, Mike.
Brother Mike,
You're not like most people right now, Mike.
Brother Mike.
Continue to walk in the truth,
Mike, you're Jewish?
Don't be deceived, Mike.
Christian?
Yeah.
Oh,
Now,
same thing.
it became brain dead.
This nigga said, yeah.
He went from an intelligent atheist to brain dead.
Amazing. I didn't even know you were atheist.
Look, how can somebody be angry and hateful at somebody like that?
Yeah, Lion.
I guarantee there are no freaking atheists on this.
I'm so proud of you for touching grass, Mike. It must feel.
Yo, Mike.
What's up, Jim?
Sir.
Yo, I think this nigga jealous of you, bro. You know why? Because he gave up his right to salvation. He forfeited his soul. So when he looks at you, he sees hope. He sees someone who's going to live after death. Someone who's going to sit with God and is known as an Israelite. He hates that about you.
No, that's
He's mad God is going to see you.
Did Jacoby's
as one of his
convert you?
chosen people. He's angry that God goes to you.
Are Israelites like super angry all the time?
Jacobus,
Jacoby said he converted.
Jacobus cleaned my body, and then
I baptized him.
I'm proud of it. I'm proud. He cleaned my body.
No,
And then I took a bath. And I had poured water on my head.
Big Diddy, Pro Diddy, all that. Shout out to you guys.
He got.
Bro, the worst time he did that was crazy work, bro. Oh, he cleaned my body from head to toe.
Yes, now I'm.
Can we wait till June?
Right.
And for the price of $99.99, do the same for you.
That's a fact.
I love how y'all waited till after Easter for this. It's really cute.
Did someone say a party like it's 1999?
You know what's crazy though, Mike? What's crazy, Mike? This is really a good thing, bro. You was able to do what most people can't. Somebody who walked from atheism and said, yo, I am now a child of God. Devil cannot judge me for my past. You are a new creature. Next thing you know, after all the tribulation and the struggles, you go to be coming out unscathed. Even if you have to lose your carnal life. Some people can't make that choice. Some people so scared to do that that they say, you know what, God ain't real. You know what, I'm an Israelite, God ain't gonna hurt me. You know what, and when tribulation come, God ain't gonna let me go through it, and I'm gonna get raptured up. But Mike, you're not like these people. God called you out of the world, so you will never be like lying. Never.
I think that application's still pending for a little bit. I think, he's looking through it.
You could get baptized.
Cool.
You know what's crazy though? He's the third baptism. My first was one of my friends.
Wait, you for real baptized this too?
Just me, this is the third baptism.
Mike, are we being serious? Or are we fucking jokes?
Yo, Mike, every time I do it, I lose a piece of Jacobus. And I become more toward that new creature that he was talking about. Because I got another name. I don't even know it yet. I don't even know that new name. But when he call me back, I'm going to be like, oh, that's me.
When you say your name is Rockovia?
I don't even know if I take the
bro,
whole.
I know it's something with an R. I know it's something with an R.
They say Rockovia.
Like, I'll keep.
Rockovia is actually.
Yo,
That's actually fire.
Raka is a bad word in Hebrew. That's the only word Jesus said. You call somebody that, you're going to hell. He said you call somebody Raka, that's useless. He said you call somebody useless, you're going to hellfire. You call somebody fool. Those two words, not supposed to call them people that shit for some reason to Jesus. He don't like that.
Jews have the weakest God.
Well, I have plausible deniability because I don't speak Hebrew, so.
But you know,
God is the God of the Old Testament.
no,
Their God is the weakest God.
It's the God of the Old Testament.
Yeah, remember he said, I'm
No, they
defeated.
fucked
I'm
it up.
defeated.
Let me ask you this: do you think that this is like possible for God to say, "My children defeated me"? Nathan.
And smile while saying.
Hold on. You don't
Mike
answer.
is smart.
Hold on.
Answer it, Nathan. Answer it,
Smile.
Nathan.
With a smile, Nathan.
No. Answer it, Nathan.
What's that?
Answer it, Nathan.
God can do anything.
Could God be not God?
That's a contradiction.
Thank
So that means there's one thing that God can't do, right? So can anything
No,
defeat
listen.
God?
Can anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
If he allows
His
it.
children.
Wait, hold on.
Children.
What?
If he allows it.
Dustin.
If he allows it, then that's not them defeating him. That's him letting them.
Yeah, that's what
He's
the
still
Father
like,
does.
wait.
Hey,
Hold on. That's him still getting
Oh,
what
you're
he
the matrix,
wants.
bro.
Yeah,
he's
you know,
just
like
talking about
when you play
anything you
video
want.
game with your kids.
Say it again.
Exactly, Nathan. Exactly. You ain't even read the story, Nathan. You ain't
You know,
even
like
read
when
the
you play
story.
a video game with your kids.
Yeah. No, we get that. We get that with Jacob. We get that. That's not what Mike is talking about, though. Mike is talking about their God being defeated. That is true. The way the Jews describe it is not what we're talking about with Jacob. It's two different things. They're able to trick their God, and their God actually gets tricked.
Wait, no, what? No.
That is a
oh
fact.
my God, bro.
The way that they describe tricking Hashem gets tricked.
That's not a trick.
That is absolutely correct.
So Nathan, look.
Look. Here's the point. The point is that they're saying that God confirmed that they defeated him.
Correct.
To confirm that Jesus wasn't the one.
It wasn't Jesus, though.
Make that make sense,
I
Mike.
didn't say it was Jesus. I didn't say it was Jesus. What they're saying is
Make that make
this.
sense.
Yeah, the same
I'll tell you this right now. Look,
Same proof.
they're saying this. Like the Torah, right, was the last thing, right? But God comes down and says, nah, bro, look, there's God, you're wrong because you said this in the past. And then they come back and then they say, hey, ha, said that we defeated him. Ha ha ha. Because there is nothing else. Because there is nothing else coming. Ha ha ha. That's what they said.
All right,
So what do you think the coming is? Pause.
Yeah.
What do you, hold on, Nathan. What do you think the coming is? What do you think the
I
coming
don't
is?
think you guys being charitable.
Look, let me tell Nathan.
Always
Nathan, look.
bro.
Yeah, you're talking to Nathan. He's going to
Mike.
respond to you, but you're
Mike,
going to make
good. Let me just tell Nathan the story. So he
No,
might have.
like he asked Nathan. I think he asked Nathan the direction, but he kind of broke up.
Yeah, because he was trying to tell Nathan the story too at the same time. But let me tell Nathan the story so he know what's going on. So Mo will know the story. Mike know the story. Here's a rabbi called Rabbi Eliezer. Eliezer means Lazarus in Hebrew. In English.
You say too much. Just get to the point, bro.
No, he needs this. He needs the details. We all different.
He does
Mo
not,
needs
dude.
Details. Nah, but look.
No.
What's his name? Nathan. So, Rabbi Eliezer, he's saying that a certain oven is pure no matter what. I'm gonna give you a quick Jewish law so you know why. A stone is always pure and sand is always pure. So the stone oven is broken and
Nathan.
separated with sand to make it perpetually pure forever.
Nathan. Wait, Nathan.
What's up, Mike?
Let me tell him.
Hold on. There's a we're doing right now. Can God lie?
No.
God can do what he wants.
I didn't make that. Can God lie?
Yes.
Okay. How do you know that?
He's capable of all things.
Yes,
He
because
can lie.
God can do anything.
No, because it literally
That's
says,
not.
Where does it say that? Wait, hold on. Where does it say that? Where does it?
it says it in the Bible, nigga.
Hold on. So if God, wait. See, there's too many things going on. If God lies, is that antithetical to God's nature?
God cannot lie, nigga.
Who said that?
I know, bro.
Yes, he said I got nothing.
No. There's an inherent flaw. It doesn't have to be said. Could God be God? No, God cannot be God. So can God go against God's nature? That would be like saying God is not being God in that moment. Hold on, bro. Look, you're gonna ruin it, bro. You're gonna ruin it. This is meta shit right now.
Hello?
Damn, mine.
Wait, meta as a metaphysical.
If God can be truthful,
Meta's
he
not-
could be a lie.
If God lies, that's antithetical to God. If it's antithetical to God's nature, that means that God in that moment's not being God.
Okay.
Okay, so that means God can't not be God. Therefore, God can't
So
lie.
why would look?
I mean,
why
I
would
always
you
thought
want
that if you could be truthful, you could be a liar. So can God be a liar?
No.
What? Asking Nathan.
He's capable.
No,
No,
he's
God is
not.
not a liar.
Then you're saying God is
Yeah,
capable
you're
of
not
not being
talking like
God.
y'all were. They're talking to the man. Like, shut up.
Why do you think God has to be a liar? Why would you want a God that's a liar?
Nobody's
That's
calling
crazy.
him a liar. He knows this.
He's put dubs on it.
This so God is
Not that complicated, bro.
Like, what are y'all talking about?
Y'all acting like you were there.
No, he got the scripture. He literally says he's not a liar. Like, man,
So is God man?
that is contrary to
Yeah,
his
nigga,
nature.
So God got the man, right? Yeah.
R. Kelly said he didn't do it too. I think like it.
God is hacking into R. Kelly.
I'm just saying, like,
Nigga, where's the
one of
sex?
his attributes. Okay, like what really just happened is thousands of years. No, like literally. This is okay. Like no, like.
Yo, let me just finish my story to Nathan.
Yo, y'all are making my
Hey,
Look, let me just finish my shit to Nathan, because y'all gonna go on. I'm telling y'all.
Alright,
Y'all got
if this is side
like a
topic,
motherfucker.
It's psych is God.
Y'all niggas go like on a whole rampage.
I was about to go to my study.
Like y'all niggas about to start a whole Ethiopian church.
Potentially.
Y'all niggas gonna start a white church. Listen,
That's what you subscribe to.
look, let me just throw this at Nathan.
But ask me what you can be, as long as it's not antithetical to the nature, then there's no contradiction there. I didn't say that. That's a separate issue.
There's other people that won't hear this part.
I'm saying if they do that because
Nobody wants to hear it, bro. Nobody wants to hear it.
You was lucky, Mike. You was able to be put in a room and get your own private lesson. These niggas got ADHD too.
I'm
Those niggas is not getting individual lessons, Mike.
I know.
What's the point of contention? Like, what is the?
Hold on,
There's no contention at all.
Get your name.
There's zero contention.
Alejandro,
Well,
hold on.
it's a disagreement or it's just more
Oh
of a
my
sharing
God.
of a
Yeah,
story.
everybody listen.
tension in the family, bro. We don't have tension.
Jacobus, you literally own a piece of sight. Give him some room.
No, I don't. Stop saying that. Look,
Wow.
everybody can say, what the fuck was
Isn't
that?
it what Greg told us?
Listen.
No, is that what you
Let's
heard?
make this simple. Mike was able to get a private lesson from Jacobus because he got a special condition like me. So by him getting that private lesson, some of you, which is in the same boat, is not getting that private lesson. So you got a little mishap. You got to understand shit like you was in school, and you got to teach it. I don't care that you retarded. So basically, what I'm telling Nathan is, Nathan, I'm going to be teaching you in front of all these stupid motherfuckers. So look at this, Nathan.
You don't have to say all the stuff. Just say the points.
No, there is no point. It's the story.
We know.
But there's a point. There's a point.
How long these semantics gonna make me grow up?
Oh my God, look at this, Nathan. Imagine this. Somebody is telling you, look, Nathan, watch this. I'm trying to tell you the fucking point, and y'all shut the fuck up.
It's not a point, it's a story.
Oh my God,
Point
everybody
is
shut up.
this.
Everybody
Jewish
shut
God
up.
is not
King.
wrong.
Yo, King, imagine this.
Because they can be defeated by their own fucking people.
Yo, King, imagine you was talking to Jesus, and he said, I'm going to tell you a parable, King. And somebody next to you said, nah, you got to shorten up the parable.
Are you calling yourself Jesus?
No. I'm saying Jesus taught his disciples, bro. Look, I'm saying, look,
Why are you using that as the
look,
example?
Jesus told his
They
disciples.
got like,
Listen, y'all being silly. Jesus told
Why do
his
we let him
disciples.
do this shit? I think at this he doesn't have a point.
Yeah, because look at this.
Is that my nigga? Is that my fucking nigga?
Because if we being honest, if we was to put
Now let you go.
Alejandro, look, if we being honest, if we was to ask Alejandro to get on,
We don't have to say if we're being honest.
Jewish, I believe in hell. Everybody settle down for a second.
really? Jews don't believe in hell?
No, they don't. They
Where do all that people go to Israel?
They do. It's mentioned. It's very rarely
Where do all
mentioned.
sinners go to Israel?
It's like you go to hell. They go to heaven.
It's rarely mentioned, but they do.
You want to believe in so bad, but they don't believe he's in hell.
This is why Jehovah's can't bring.
Because they're in hell already.
Because these cause niggas to go chaotic.
It's the woman.
So Nathan, I'll tell you the story. Nathan, I'll tell you the story. You want to hear the
No,
story?
you just want to tell the story. Nathan, listen to
Come on, my brothers in Christ. You guys are like warriors. That
Swear to God, Christ is not here right now when this happens. He's not here.
Mike got a lot of, that's good. Jesus has zeal when he flips the table. But Mike got zeal, right?
Zeal?
So
What is zeal?
It's like you got a lot of energy for God that nobody can see, but you gonna manifest it.
you got zeal for God. Nathan has zest for God.
Oh, this feels like 4 words in Hebrew.
Disrespectful. So Nathan, look, right? Yeah, remember throughout the whole Bible, they always talking about you are unclean. Like they could be a nigga amongst us right now with some skin disease, and we all be like unclean, till the nigga get away from us. Like we'll shame this nigga so much. He come to the supermarket trying to get an apple, be like, don't touch that, unclean, and we'll point at him, and the nigga run away being dirty. Now,
Why would you want the apple after what happened?
just pay attention to the story. That was good. So now, Nathan. So this Rabbi Lazarus, the same name, not person, is saying, yo, if you take a stone oven, mind you, stone is always pure, and you break it and separate it with sand, which is also pure, this oven will be always pure no matter what. And the majority of rabbis.
Are y'all hear that?
What the fuck?
This is where we get everybody trying to be a comedian, and then nobody's getting paid for this. You're not getting paid to be a comedian. You're not even getting paid
to
for
the
your
fucking
purpose.
point, dude.
Who the fuck is talking?
What the fuck, Nate?
Yo, look, we got the disruptors coming in, doing this weird shit, trying to entertain niggas that don't even respect them.
Wait, no, Jacobus, let me
I'm
see
about
this.
to go hard on
Wait,
niggas.
Jacobus.
I'm about to violate niggas right now.
Okay,
I'm
go ahead.
gonna start off.
Hey, turn your fucking cheek, bro. Turn that cheek. Do not meet force with force. Turn your cheek. Turn your cheek. Bro.
They're gonna hope somebody forget.
Turn your cheek. Your one cheek is getting cooked. You gotta flip it to the other side so it's balanced.
So your pockets
Cook
is
both
one-
sides.
I lost what you said when you said apple,
You gotta
bro.
flip the cheek.
the fuck up.
Jacobus, I lost your apple. You gotta start.
Nathan,
Mike,
I'm
to
a
be fair,
Jews went and spoke to
Alejandro
God.
not even defending you.
Who's
And then they came
Alejandro?
back and then they told everybody else, God said we defeated him. Do you believe that to be true?
I understand. Listen to the story.
That's
That
why
was a
now.
good-
Don't listen to his story.
Wait, who said what? Say it again, Mike?
Anything.
So,
It's not history, it's
Alright,
history.
Look.
so basically,
All I want to say is look.
the Jews went to speak to God about.
No, they
like,
didn't go to speak to God. Listen to the story. Later,
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Are y'all
How
reading
about
the
this?
same book?
No. Look, somehow, some way. Forget about how it happened. Somehow, some way the Jews spoke. Somehow, some way the Jews spoke to God, and then after they do this, right? They come back, and then they tell the other Jews, "Hey, guess what? God said that we defeated them, right? That's what happened."
Said, Mike.
Tell in history, Mike.
I don't know. This is Jacobus' story. Because what they're saying is this. Look, all I'm doing is I'm condensing it and I'm paraphrasing.
No, Mike is right.
He thinks if he fucking tells you about a bullshit oven, if the oven's split up and then you put sand, now you're thinking about pizza and you want to talk about God, bro.
That's a fact, Mike. I did think about pizza, dude.
I know everybody did, bro.
Gentiles.
Well, then look, bro, just get to the point. Jacobus,
You know what he's saying is
Jacobus, let me ask you this.
No,
Okay, Jacobus, let me ask you two questions, then I'll go on mute. You can say your story. You ready? Two questions.
Go ahead.
All right. Did the Jews tell people that they said my children defeated me?
No, God said it.
God said what? Sorry, go ahead.
God smiled and said, "My children defeated me."
Perfect. And Scott, pause it there. Last question. And who said that God said that?
That's what it says in the Talmud.
Who said that God said that?
fucking hate, bro.
Wait, so the Talmud is saying that God said that, or is somebody reporting that God said that?
Oh, it's
Yeah, and who's reporting that?
Jews,
right?
Rabbi Yehoshua.
Yes.
Y'all heard that?
Here, last question. Ready? Last question. Okay, now look. Watch this. Now, are they referring to like a second coming or something like that, Pause?
No.
What are they?
No, that's what I forgot.
What are they referring to? What are they referring to?
Mike, remember I was telling you.
Just say it. Don't go on as long.
That instance.
All right, so in the Mishnah, which is out the beginning of the Talmud, it says those who say this do not have a part in the world to come. If they say the Torah is not in heaven, is not from heaven. That's what I told Steve. I gotta tell you the whole.
I'm gonna teach that God smiles.
I don't get any more.
All right, so look, here we go. So now, I'm gonna teach y'all niggas this shit, so when a Jew come in here, he can't violate y'all. The Talmud is divided into two parts, two books.
Oh my God.
Wait, what kind of Jew? My kind of Jew or like your kind of Jew?
White Jew.
Okay.
The niggas that look like you, right? So now, the Talmud is divided into two books. One is the oral law, and the other is the discussions. The oral law is telling us those who say this cannot come to the new coming kingdom that Jesus is making. And what you say, the Torah is not from heaven. Now, we go faster. We look at what's going on in the story. There's an oven, and it's clean. The thing is clean. So now, all the other rabbis around him is saying he's wrong because the majority is saying you're wrong.
Wrong about what?
Wrong about the oven that you don't want to hear about, stupid. Listen.
Dude, are you really talking about dumb oven?
Listen. So, all right, forget it. I'll tell y'all niggas later. There's too much shit going on.
Thank God, because after God smiles, I clocked out.
So I'm just gonna say that what he said. Look, actually, Nathan, you said that makes sense. What makes sense?
Oh, the smiling part, like,
Like, that means he's human, right? That means God's human, right?
No, there's no way.
Why would God smile if he's not human?
Yeah, there's no way that like God's gonna confront anyone defeated him, right? Even if he said, I'll tell you, because God can't be wrong, and if you recognize the omni factors of God, then you would know that there is no wrong in God. Now, if you look at it this way, who was the guy that was going to kill his son as a test?
That wasn't his son, though. That was him.
Stop.
That was his brother, right?
That was
Nathan, only Nathan. Okay, did he pass a test?
yes.
Okay, did he in that moment that he passed the test, did he defeat God?
No.
Exactly. This means that God can run you through a test, and if you pass the test, it doesn't mean that you defeat God. So you could look at it that way. So even if the Jewish people are saying, hey, look, God put us through a little thing, and we passed. That's different than saying, my children defeated me. That's like a submissive, like fucking personality.
Could you imagine how demasculating that is?
Okay, let me ask you this: did God play a game with the guy that was supposed to kill his kid?
No, that's definitely.
Yes, he did.
I know he fucked up Sodom and
They
Gomorrah.
were all a test. Okay, look. So, in what case did you get defeated if you got your way?
If there's a game where there's winners and losers.
Okay, could God ever lose?
Yes.
What?
He allowed someone to win.
Okay, if he allows them to win, do you want them to win?
Yes.
Okay, then who won?
God.
Can God fail
The
to
person he
achieve his
allowed to win.
objective? Can God
No.
fail to
If
achieve
God
his
could-
objective?
No, I got it. Like, God won because he
Oh,
chose
he
to.
did.
He chose to lose. God won. He chose to let someone win. God
Correct.
still won.
Look, to me, it's
Mike,
like
if you have kids,
if I have kids, go ahead.
and you were letting your kids play a game, let's say
Yeah.
tic-tac-toe, and
Yeah.
you allow them to win, and you let
Yeah.
them win. Did you win?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you did. No, you lost in theory, but you won.
No, you chose to lose, so you had a choice. You can win if you want.
Alessandro said it the best.
Alright, so Nathan,
You really
listen,
chose to
listen,
lose, so you.
You accomplished your objective, but you still
Yes.
lost.
Mike, I think
No,
played the
you
game.
didn't.
No, you didn't.
So
Mike,
Mike,
I think
if we
Sandra said it the best, said no one.
So look,
Hey, can I speak about this earlier sometime later?
He don't know how fallacies work.
So, Mike,
in that
Well, that's definitely not true.
so Mike, I think I know. Mike, I think I understand what you're telling me. I was making it too wordy for you, right?
let me drive.
You're making it too wordy for everybody.
Alright, so look, I realized that. Look,
No, like, I'll bring it up later on in the day.
alright, so look, Mike, this is what I'm realizing, right?
That's a fact.
There's a reason Jesus gave y'all niggas the easy stories, cause like the things I'm telling y'all is too much. So I realized that I gotta follow this nigga, give y'all like he's talking to kindergartners. So the whole issue is basically these Jewish niggas is saying we don't get our proofs or our reasoning or our teachings from miracles or fucking signs and wonders. Even though this nigga did the whole formula through the scripture, they said we can't agree with you because the majority doesn't agree with you. So God ended up speaking from heaven and saying, look, why y'all disagreeing with this person? He is right in every way. Everything he's saying is correct. Then they got up and said, look, yo, God, you gave us the Torah on Mount Sinai. It's not in heaven no more. So you can't come down here telling us this when we have the Torah. And now the prophet Elijah is standing on the side
Hey,
and
can I
saying,
say something? Can I
oh my fucking God, yo.
Hey,
that's
King
hard.
Solomon, my man.
Yo, what are you doing? What is she
King
doing?
Solomon. My
Somebody get this
Earlier
thing
in
going.
What's
King
up,
Solomon,
baby?
my
Come on, tell us chill out.
That's
yo.
my girl, man. Chill. Let's go,
Come on, bro. Right, come for real, bro. You gonna have your girl jumping on stage?
Sorry.
You kings.
Yes.
No, are you fucking deaf, bitch?
You don't even know how to say
Keep
bitch.
going with the short stories.
We show
I said Solomon, bitch.
somebody else. They would have moved this
That's my
motherfucker
queen.
on.
White
Come on,
bitch.
man. Chill.
King, God is testing
Like this nigga. Yo, I'm about to violate this hoe, yo.
Come on, then do it. Come on.
Why you
It is
gotta
fast. Dusty you.
God, I still love your accent.
It's pretty hard. She's got a hard accent.
She does have a good accent, bro. Even when she's cussing.
Hey, niggas over 30 talk about they like voices, yo. Niggas
Yo,
over 30
King is
talk
my
about
man.
they like
Very
voices,
fucking
yo.
hot.
Yeah, man, when I turn
Hey, yo,
30,
King
I'm a
Cinnamon, you better do something.
I choose
I need Jacoby was talking.
My money don't jiggle, it folds.
Voices are
Wiggle, wiggle. It's
You
so
know what? Don't get
That's what it sounds like to
fucking
me.
wanted to
Yes, please, for me, no pause.
Yo, hold it. Are you there?
Yo, Jessica, I respect you so
I
much.
wanted to support her earlier and later.
Jessica, I respect you so much, not only because you defended me, but because you used the AI picture to show your beauty. Because you never sought glory from niggas in the room. You never sought glory from niggas you never met before. You was never a sucker like that. So,
Finish the story, bro.
I would just continue the story and say, when we look at, what's his name? God talking from heaven at this moment, he is telling these individuals, my rabbi is telling you the truth, yet you don't believe him because the majority of you are saying he is wrong. This is the common rule for all Judaism. If the majority say you're wrong, you are wrong. And now the majority is saying that God
is wrong.
No. They're saying God is wrong.
Nigga, if God is saying
How
he
can
is
you
right,
say God
then
is
you're saying
wrong?
he is wrong.
I'm confused by that.
They're saying that.
That's what I just said.
Yes.
He just,
They're saying that.
Hey, yo, Mike, we just got.
Yeah, they're saying. And the reason why is because they're lying. They would rather have a weak God than make
why can't
like
they be ignorant?
ignorant doesn't require necessarily making a claim that somebody said a thing.
But Jesus said they're ignorant. He said they know not what they do.
That's in reference to them doing bad. But they're making they're trying to say that God said a thing. And I mean, to me, the way I hear it, my understanding is just like this nature of God is what they're doing is it's so inconsistent to my understanding, and this could be just a credulity issue. My understanding is just so like God is just so one way. For you to paint God even in this way, it gives God a weaker spot.
I think her pocket's feeling was so
okay. That's fine.
Here's the point.
Here's the point. Here's the point. It tells me that the fucking Jews would rather have it than a fucking strong God that proves them.
That's a fact. Wait.
tickling of ears?
No,
What do you call that tickling of ears?
So let me be charitable and look through their lens here. I'm a parent. I have 6 children. And I
just said this.
But did I constantly test them?
Yes, I already said that in reference to the idea of a test. I already said this.
Yes,
I said when the guy was going to unalive his son, if you say that there's a test, that's fine. You can pass the test. But you see, even when he passed the test, you don't have to use this term defeat when it comes to the all power.
Wait. Bro, like just so we don't get derailed here, I'll just give you the example. I tell my children to lock the door, do not open the door for anybody. I send 17 people to come knock on the door that did not open the door. They've defeated the challenges that I placed in front of them in that context. If you say I'm smiling because I'm appreciating the fact that they did what I actually told them to do and avoided all of the temptation, then it kind of flows to say, hey, God,
you said something perfect. They defeated the tasks, correct?
There you go.
Did they defeat Jacob? Stop. Did they defeat you?
No.
You. Okay. So, hold on. No. Stop.
God,
So listen. Did the quote say, my children defeated me?
Yeah, but you're taking it out of context.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You purposely had an opportunity right now.
Showed you the context.
No, you literally changed the word to pass. No. That's what. Look, and then I clarified. Then I said, look, did they defeat you? And you said no. So what you did was imperfect Samoa, right? Imperfect Samoa said, hey, my children defeated the tasks. But the book of God, the fucking Hebrews, the smart Jewish people said, ooh, guess what? No, I'm not missing it. You just have to say that to make yourself seem right.
There were 2 prongs there. You're only addressing one. So the first prong was Mount Sinai. God said at an earlier time, this is the book, this is the thing. Don't open the door.
I already know that. I know what they're talking about.
Right, so then,
if you think by adding that, that change anything?
Yeah, do you think he was defeated in that context?
Look. It doesn't matter what it was. There was obviously something, according to the story, that impressed God. Okay, so you're Mount Sinai. You don't have to say that. The point is this: defeating the task versus defeating me are 2 separate things. And I'm saying, as far as I understand, no one defeats God. They might pass God's test, right? But it's a very specific.
Now, Mike is right.
So the point is this.
He's actually saying what I'm saying. So
no, I am not. I hate when you do that. That's so weird.
You want to wait.
Yes, well, look, you're wrong because I'm not saying what you're saying. I'm actually completely lost.
All right, do you think that you could lose a whole bunch of battles within the war, but not?
I don't care about your bullshit thing. You see, what you're not doing. What you're doing is you're not listening to me, right? The point. I don't care what you can. That means that you have the ability to understand words. You don't have to be able to hear words and not understand it. Look, that's when I asked you, did your kids defeat you? You said no, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if they said God said we defeated him, did they defeat God?
Again, you said
yeah, did they defeat God? Don't laugh. Did they defeat God?
It again.
Did they?
Mike won.
Did they defeat God? I did win because King. Did you hear how he answered it when it came to him?
I did.
But when it came to God, he didn't want to answer it.
Correct. I'm sorry.
You could say, hey, you know what? Here's another argument. Hey, look, no. The way I understand God is God would be able to say something like that, but God doesn't get defeated. God doesn't get defeated, bro. Hey, King, don't fold on this. I know this is not about being friends right now. He's just purely wrong. He's just wrong. He's just wrong.
All right.
Out of here, dude. Wrong. So what Jews have a weak God, and what they did was they chose the tradition over the supremacy or the attributes of the God.
You're just like
I'm saying more than you. You thought you were clever, but then you got caught. You tripped over your own self. And you know what I really did? You actually said you put yourself above God right now by saying, yeah, my kid didn't fool me in my analogy.
No, you're wrong.
They fooled God in their analogy. That's what you just did, bro.
Don't you got the matrix they're going through right now?
No, I don't. I know you want me to because I'm cooking you right now, bro. I'm cooking you right now. I know that's what happens. That's what happens, bro. You want things to go away when it's uncomfortable. People don't like discomfort. I know that, bro. This basic ass bitch right here that just got fucking baptized the other day in my own fucking bathroom. It's making fucking sense.
Are you okay? Are you alright, bro?
That's just wrong.
Are you okay, bro? Are you okay, bro?
Doing good. Hey, man, am I okay? What do you mean? Are you okay? Are you okay?
Bro, you sound like you're crashing right now.
Y'all sound like that.
No. This is how I usually sound.
No, that's not
how I usually sound.
No, bro, you're getting angry.
I know you want to. You can say, hey, if that's the way you feel, then so be it. I don't care how you feel.
What? You don't care how I feel?
You can dress it up. You're just saying, hey, the volume's loud, Mike. The volume's loud. I don't care what you say it sounds like. The words that come out of my mouth demonstrate how just wrong you are. Alright, what do you
Why is he trying to hurt me?
Why do you go high pitch?
Hold on.
Bro, you're crying. Relax, bro. Go on. I gotta go, Jacob. So from the beginning, bro, I said you guys are looking at this through the lens. Yeah, just hold on, bro. I said at the beginning, I said you guys looking at this through like the lens of like a Christian lens as far as like the purpose, right? But if you're giving some charity to the Jewish side of this, you would have to understand like their frame. You just understand like their framework, right? So why would God smile? It's like he's not displeased. So then God says, okay, cool, and this is the Sadducee position. This is the position we were arguing about, John chapter 11 here, where they stick straight to the Torah. There's no heavenly like guidance because they've already been instructed. So I gave the example through their lens. God told us when he gave us this book that this is the way it is, regardless of any of these like ooga booga voices coming from anywhere, this and that. So then I gave you these steps. Just hold on, just relax. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to King.
This right here?
King says
he's
he's
trying
with
to
you.
like bend this fucking thing to make
Hey, bro,
it work.
why do you sound
We
so desperate?
understand that
Do you understand
God
there's two sides of the
was
argument, bro?
impressed. The point is the statement made by the people.
Why would somebody
Did God say
Why would somebody be
defeated
impressed?
me?
Correct.
Or did God say they passed my
Nigga, why do you
test?
keep on saying
Or did
correct?
God say the way
Because
you
he's
said?
It's the
They defeated my task.
I'm saying
Those things have
regardless
meaning.
if you agree.
You think
Wait a
by
minute.
starting
Where's
over,
that
you're
fucking
feeling
reason?
Feeling the vibe,
and we're
bro.
gonna be charitable,
You
and
gotta
we're gonna say this, and the
realize,
doors
bro.
want us, and we're gonna do this. You think that matters? At the end of the day,
What's going on with my guy?
does
right
God
now,
get
bro?
defeated?
He's dying or is he? Bro,
My goal
hey,
is wrong, bro.
yeah,
It's my
if I
goal.
could just add, well, I'm almost done. This nigga just keeps on cutting me off. I don't know why.
You're asking if I could. That's a question, so no.
Stop
Hey,
saying
King,
words.
here goes the question, King.
What's good?
Does God give us tests through our lens, throughout our experience, for us
King,
to defeat?
slam this guy right now. It's a
Yes
easy
or no?
Absolutely, yes.
Here, let me answer. All right.
Some more.
Some question was about from
All right, brother, we got Jacobus next.
Okay. King, let me ask you a question. Hey, King, let me ask you this. When you pass the test, when you pass the test,
It's my goal. Yo, it's my
Yes, nigga, I'll
goal.
trust that every one of you niggas.
There's no cue. Yo, it's
yes,
my
there is a
vote,
Q.
There's no fucking Q.
You couldn't fucking
made the most powerful voice fucking stand out. Fuck out of here.
So now you want to disrespect.
Yo, all of a sudden a Q, bro.
Yes, nigga, there's a Q. You're not listening.
Why? Who said there's a Q?
Jacobus is saying, oh my God, he didn't even
Who said that?
Jacobus said I'm
There's no
next.
Q.
Jacobus said I'm next. Bro, 5 minutes ago, Jacobus said I'm next. And then we created a Q. And then King.
Jacobus doesn't initiate the Q.
So that's the other thing.
You know how it works,
bro? No.
That is exactly how it works.
No, it's not, bro.
We don't call this be who's next after
No,
who.
only the green bean people say there's a Q.
But if
bottom
you
Because what's the difference of me saying that there is no Q? If our voices are equal, and I say no.
He has a point, however,
That's horrible. Mike is right.
So what? It don't matter. I just said his mom.
Jacobus did call.
All right. So Don.
Mike is right, but Jacobus did call. Let's give some praise for Jacobus.
Guess what? Don, you just defeated me. You passed my test.
All right, can I can I finish real quick, bro?
I didn't pass your test.
Because it's interesting.
Nigga, King, I hear you, bro, and you know I hear you, bro. And all I'm pointing out
try to work
is that, bro, all you gotta do is be quiet, bro.
Those cheeks tight, bro. I'm trying to get in.
Come on, bro. I'll flex on every one of you.
Trying to wiggle his finger.
I'll flex on every one of you little niggas. All right, so I just point this out again, bro. Like, this is consistent with Sykes' newfound Christian newbornness. I just want to point this out. That every day, God placed in front of us that we accomplish. In no way or form will we ever say that we have defeated God.
So, Mike, you agree with that? Mike, you agree with that? You agree with that statement?
Look.
You know what?
Yes, I do.
It sounds like what's you.
So, King, here's the point.
All right, then I would win, right?
There's no contention with the idea.
I would win, right?
No, you don't. You lose.
So you disagree with me?
You lose badly. The point is this: there's no contention in the sense of are there tests?
Let me show some decorum.
Are there tests? The statement is this, King: if you pass a test, does that mean that someone can say I defeated God?
No.
Right? So when the guy was going to kill his son and he went through it and God said no, if he came back and said, God said we defeated him, is that more accurate, or is it I passed the test from God?
Look at it.
Which one?
Passed the test from God.
Thank you. Now, if I said I defeated God, because I passed, if I said I defeated God because I passed the test, would I be accurate or inaccurate?
No, you're a liar.
You're a liar. Say that again, a liar. Now, King, let's be charitable. Let's be charitable. Let's be charitable. Let's be charitable. You could just say, hey, look, buddy, Mike, they misspoke. And I'll say, okay, you know, I got you. They misspoke.
You hear that?
No, that's what you need to say.
No, he's saying that's
you
what
need to say that. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because King, now listen to this.
Come on, bro.
King, listen to this. Now, you remember when he tried to say, "Hey, look,
stop encouraging this bad behavior, bro."
King, remember when he said, "If I told him
hell is this?
door," and I said, "Okay, did they defeat you?" What did he say, King? What did he say?
Yo, he said no.
Okay, and then I said, okay, he specifically said they defeated the
nigga King doesn't even know what we're talking about, bro.
I know that shit. You see how disrespectful that is? And clearly repeating what he said. Now you don't know what we're talking about. This is what a disingenuous person does in this. You understand exactly what I'm talking about. I am not challenging the past, the fact that there are going to be tasks set in front of you. I'm not challenging that there's going to be challenges. I'm saying this. When these things or pass or fail, right?
What is he doing?
When these things pass or fail, it's not in reference to what you defeat or God defeated you.
Let him prove the point, Small.
Bro, he's
see what I mean? No, I already have.
We know what it is.
You can't walk it. You know who proved the point, King? He proved it.
Oh, this nigga came back.
The clarifying question,
This little nigga
did
just
they
came back.
defeat you? What did he say?
He
said no,
yeah,
right?
Well, I'm not going to call this.
Exactly. And then I said, okay. And he actually, did he say they defeated the task? Did he specify that?
If they defeated the task, or they
remember he was saying, yeah,
they completed it.
Okay, so perfect. So what you had is Samoa speaking with
this guy doesn't know,
right, as he usually does, and except for the time now, right? And then when I clarified, okay, so he's like, no, you have to be charitable. I don't have to be charitable, bro. I don't have to be charitable. I don't. Look, these are the alleged chosen ones. These are the ones that are supposed to teach everybody about the word. These are the chosen ones. How
This is what happens when you don't know what you're doing.
If
King, this is boy, man.
Get out of here, bro.
What's wrong with this little dude, bro?
It makes sense, dog.
Yo, Simone, why are you doing this, bro? Why the fuck are you doing this?
I know why you
Nigga, you're the one that said he's right. Mike's right. Nigga,
Why are you allowing the COVID?
Nigga, you would put the money up. You would put the money up.
Everything like $1 is fucking true. $1.
Not
Everything he said.
Hold on, bro. Not consistent with what's in the Talmud. We're talking specifically about.
Even within the Talmud, internally, the Jews laugh and go around saying they fucking defeated their Hashem. That is fucking
taking it out of context. Oh my gosh, bro. You're literally taking it out of context.
So were they wrong?
I found wait a minute, I found a Bible verse that actually.
We'll line that up, but let's hear what Jacoby guys.
Like, you know, the name Jacob means wrestle with reality.
Luckily, I intermittent fast, so I'm good. But you raising my fucking blood pressure.
Bro, you and I line this up.
Blood pressure getting raised, and you're not the one being controlled.
That is true, but this is not as basic as you think that this is.
It is.
Bro. Hey, watch what Jacoby says right here.
Oh, yeah, listen. No, you mean listen. See?
Oh my God, figuratively. Oh my God. Figuratively. I swear this nigga. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, desperate. Alright, go ahead, Drew.
Did you just say desperate?
Of course. A disparity of desperation, bro. You gotta combine the
wait. Oh, shit. We got him again. I need your help.
Go ahead, Jacobus.
I need you to fucking help me teach these guys.
Bro, just allow Jacobus to and then we'll baptize you guys afterwards.
You guys are being like nobody can learn shit.
Michael,
that nobody can learn.
It's my goal. Why is everybody?
Yeah, Mike just talked over everybody.
Like hold on, I got a message. I got a message from God. Sometimes when you speed, you drive right past your destination.
Oh no.
Damn. God said that. It means slow down.
Let's get Jacobus his
slow down.
My name.
After we give Jacobus his
we gotta give the W the mic on this. We gotta give the W the mic.
We have to learn it. You shut up, King. Shut up, King. Go ahead, Jacobus.
I'm telling me to shut up.
What is going on?
Hey, let me get it after Jacobus. I think we should
Go ahead, Jacobus. God is not weak. You're misunderstanding. Go ahead, Jacobus.
Thank you, bro. Can you move the next person down? That's
30 seconds on Jacobus.
No, we don't move anybody down for that.
You just don't interrupt Jacobus. Don't interrupt Jacobus. I got y'all.
All right, thank you. So I'm gonna say 3 things, and this is the first one. Father God, I know there's a lot of people in here who have a lot of passion. Can you move Tim down, please? Because I was praying, and I don't know what type of believer will ever do something like that. So, Father God, I know a lot of people in here have a lot of passions, and they have a lot of spirit, we'll call it. And they're not used to being patient and controlling themselves. So in order for them to learn and understand, as I did with Mike yesterday, brought him in a private room and taught him one-on-one, brought him through the scriptures like Paul said to do. And he learned. And now he has a passion, and I'm proud of it. And I'm confident it's going to narrow down. He's going to be a sniper. A sniper for
Couple sell down. See?
Yeah, that was a cat. So, yeah. So let me start off with if I was to ask King right now, what are we talking about? He's not going to know. Ask him what part of the time. Can you move him? He's not going to know. He's not going to understand what part of the time we're speaking of. And that's not his fault, because his passions didn't allow him to be patient enough to listen and see what's going on. Now, I'm going to give you all the lesson I gave Mike. It is written in our oral law, Rabbi Eleazar wanted to prove that this stove was ritually pure and clean. According to us Jews, the stone is always clean. Sand too. And he said if you break this oven, separate the pieces with sand that's broken, it will be pure forever. The majority of rabbis said, nigga, you wrong. You're wrong because all of us say you're wrong. And it is written, they circled around him like a viper with litigations in their arguments. So after he defeated them with the scriptures, he started doing miracles. He said, I can make this tree go from here to there. Just like Jesus said, if you have faith of a mustard seed, you can make this mulberry tree go from here to there. And he did that. And they looked at him and said, we don't get our teachings and proofs from trees. Then he made a river go from here to there. And he said, we don't get our teachings and proofs from trees. Then he began to make the wall shake, and people almost died. And Rabbi Yehoshua got up, which is like Jesus' name, got up and was like, yo, wait, nobody needs to die here. And that's when he argued with the wall and said, yo, we don't get our teachings from walls. Next thing you know, a voice from heaven comes out and says, why are you arguing with my rabbi? He is always right. The law is just like him. Rabbi Yehoshua gets up on his feet and says, look, the Torah came down from Mount Sinai and it's here with us. It's not in heaven. Now, someone asked the prophet Elijah, what did God do with this eye? And he said, God smiled and said, my sons defeated me. My sons defeated me. So the majority of rabbis right after that took all their money and burned everything that this nigga Rabbi Eliezer said was pure. And then his rent did that, all the people started starving. The dough burnt ends. Everywhere that Eliezer looked, all the crops began to burn. Then they went to excommunicate him. And when they went to excommunicate him, they told him he wept. But that's not the end of the story. In another section called Toledo Jesu, where it talks about Jesus, he's the only rabbi that ever liked his teaching. And because of it, he got arrested and he was rebuked. So the whole argument here is a Talmudic teaching. And I'm saying, King, you will remember that story with Jacob wrestling with the angel. And if I'm not quoting you wrong, I would agree with you if that you would say that was Jesus. And Jesus broke that nigga hip. But he blessed him. But he broke his hip, showing that he could not defeat God. But in this story, it is saying God defeated, my children defeated me in a litigation, in a debate. This is different. This is niggas saying, even if we hear voices from heaven.
That's retarded, bro. Just stop there. It's done.
Let me finish.
It's done right there.
Let me finish. They're saying, even if we hear voices in heaven, even if a nigga do miracles, that doesn't mean it should go against Torah. We got our Torah from our sages. And our sages got it from the prophets and the kings. And the prophet from the kings got it from the judges and the woman, Deborah. And then they got it from Joshua and Moses. So all they arguing basically is saying, look, we get our Torah, and you can't say nothing unless it's in Torah. And because the majority of us say so, you are wrong. This is the whole argument. Now, whether Mike and Samoa are correct, you both are correct, and you need to be calm, listen to each other, and do what the rabbis did in the Talmud and have discussions.
Nigga, don't say that nigga is right. He's wrong.
Are you saying, wait, real quick,
What
before I go on this, I'm asking, are you saying that you're trying to appeal to the consensus of experts while they disagree, or not?
No, you appeal to the Torah. The Torah.
This is for you to discuss. And peace, though.
You only appeal to the
I'll
Torah.
just ask one more. Samoa, get him the line. I'm asking.
I got you all in there, so to make the move. So it's on Alessandro. Ashley wants to read from it, and then it's on Liminal King, Mike, and Samoa Top, guys.
All I'm asking for, like, with clarity, Jacobus.
I'm sorry, Don, can you put me before
that,
Mike? Just put me before Mike.
Are you saying, Jacobus, that, like, your going with the Torah and the consensus among most experts in that field. And like they're pushing back against it, Jacobus, is that what's happening right now?
No, what we're talking about is within the story, the consensus is the majority, whatever the majority say is the rule. And someone is God speak from heaven, doing miracles, and they quoting the Torah good, and they're saying because the majority say so, you're wrong. Even God is wrong, majority say so, because God said so in Exodus. He said by the majority.
All right.
So they're going by Torah.
Y'all talking about some deep interpretation of scripture that maybe I missed what's up. I feel like all that I was. I mean, look, if we're talking about God, if we're talking about the attributes of God and God being right and wrong and all this shit, I mean, like, all that any of you will produce to reference regarding the attributes of God are ancient scrolls written by Arabs in the Middle East. You'll go and you'll find some ancient scroll and you'll be like, some dude who lived in the desert 8,000 years ago wrote down this shit. It must be true, right? And so I think like when we have these conversations about like the attributes of God, I think that most people are not thinking deep enough to even question how do we determine these attributes. Also, and that's evident when you're like, well, God is all-knowing. That's why he told this dude to kill his son, so that he could find out if he would really do it. God should already know whether or not he was with his son. God should already know what his choices are. God knows all the shit that will... So these little test scenarios to figure out what people think, why is God giving tests if he already knows the outcome? Right? I think, I don't know, like this, like a lot of this shit really just boils down to like, maybe I'm talking about something completely different. If y'all are talking about scripture, this and that, but I'm just like, the whole shit boils down to like, we're just discussing ancient texts from the...
Yeah, but so look, it's not like whether like it's accurate or not. It's like, look, if we accept these things to be the case, let's analyze it under the context. Like, let's you and I, for example, talk about Superman, right? And I'm saying that, kryptonite fuck with him, right?
Internal critique, I feel you.
It's more like internal. Yeah, but you see what I mean? So to me, it's like, I'm just saying, look, as far as my assessment, as far as my understanding, which I said can be the factor, the limitations of things, you have the chosen ones with means, generally speaking, they're the ones that are able to kind of like swerve it. And then you have these attributes of the God, the omnis, the alls. And then there's this discussion that apparently took place, and then they come back and said that God was smiling and said, "My children have defeated me." I'm like, that's weird.
That's just obviously,
and the reason why is because I can understand if there's tests, there's challenges, and all that, and you could say I passed the challenge, I passed the test, I passed the task. But to come back and say,
God be defeated,
yeah, that's
a real question.
That's what I'm.
Why that shit bothers you though?
I feel, but I think it does make sense because for God to be defeated, I think this is where I feel where Mike's coming from. It's like that would entail that God failed to achieve a goal.
Correct.
Right? If he was defeated. Now, if God is almighty and all powerful, he cannot fail, which means he just.
Yes, you hit the nail on the head.
And what they're saying is this. What they're saying is this. Alessandro, hey, have you ever let your kids win? Right? And then it's like, yeah, I understand that analogy, but like, first off, you actually won if you let them win, meaning like what you wanted. But even in that sense, like, I think Samoa tried to run. He's like, yeah, if I told my kid not to open the door, they passed. They defeated the tasks. I said, did they defeat you? He said, no. I said, exactly. So the thing is that like, I don't know, it's like you could say the game thing. To me, that's still inconsistent from my understanding, which is limited, right?
So I would say that if you believe, excuse me.
No, we got a queue, man.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was next in the queue.
What was it? I'm after you, Dominic. Ain't no way.
Mike just got done talking.
After you, Dominic.
I haven't gone, Dominic.
No.
And I made it.
God, you posted it. I'm reading it right now. What you talking about?
That nigga got neckitis.
So did Ashley go? Did Liminal go?
No.
Did King go?
Mike and Samoa just got done talking. What are we talking
No,
about?
they didn't.
That was my bad.
Mike was talking to Alessandro.
Your voice is
We are in the beginning of the queue.
Sorry, it was Mike. It was Mike. Sorry.
Yo, Dominic.
Yeah,
to the key. I appreciate the clarity.
Shut the fuck up, Dominic.
I
Not too
apologize.
much. Not too much.
No worries. We still love you, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up, Dominic.
Okay.
Yo, why you do that?
All right, one mic on
What the fuck was
Ashley.
that?
Hey, honey, thanks. Ash, go ahead.
Yeah, I was actually looking at the exact word because I found there's a lot of stuff like in the Bible and I'm sure in the Torah as well. I haven't studied the Torah that it gets kind of misconstrued in translation. The full phrase, I cannot pronounce any of these words, but it's Nitzchuni. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but it has different meanings. Triumph and victory, it means like God manifested or triumphed over by the sage's legal reasoning. Another one would be for eternity. There's a word that's very close to that. It's pretty much almost the same. It has the same root word for eternity. So some people that are debating this exact story, it's saying that like my children have made me eternal. So that means that they're taking ownership of the Torah and applying it to their lives. So it's pretty much God saying, hey, they didn't even listen to me. They're listening to the word I gave them. And then validation of truth. And the last meaning of it, in this context, defeat isn't a sign of weakness. It's a divine validation. So God's saying it's validating that he's expressing joy that they were actually able to read and interpret the Torah for themselves and apply it to their lives, even if it disagrees with his direct voice. So it's kind of like where the Bible says, it was something like test the spirits type thing. And that's what I'm finding. But I'm not an expert. I really like learning about the like root words and like the different Hebrew words and things like that.
That was excellent, actually. I think that shed some light on the meaning. Does that help the argument at all? Does it help anyone understand the argument? I think it does. Who's next? Liminal. Yeah.
I would say good conversation for the
Wait,
most
why
part.
is he talking?
Be peaceful, King. Be peaceful. He needs it.
I'm personally, I don't care for the topic per se, but I am looking at like
So
and some
why
people
you
may describe this.
Give him grace, King. Give him grace.
Some people may describe this as like me being meta, but I feel like the duo of Psych and Samoa is something to observe. And the reason is that I feel like with that going back and forth that happened earlier, I feel like Samoa won, not on terms of like the topic or what he was talking about, but more so of like the engagement. I don't think people are aware of the engagement. I think that Samoa brought up, again, I had made this point yesterday, that he came in with the engagement of bringing up a hypothetical. And I think once you engage from that point, you lost. He just drawed you in. Rather than responding to the hypothetical or the example he's giving, question what is his claim? What is his point? Before engaging with the hypothetical. Because when you engage with the hypothetical, you left a whole bunch of room for one to infer. And some people will use their instinctual common sense to elaborate on, the reasoning behind whatever, right? And this is where he can move his claim wherever he wants to do. You make your point, trying to, go against his hypothetical, and then he can be like, no, that's not what I meant. You're wrong. And then to try to prove again your point, he would go, no, you're wrong. He will just continue to do that, right? And it's not a thing against Samoa, but that is a tack that one can really play to keep you going. And not really get to a point. It's just merely the excitement of going back and forth in an argument with no point. So I think if you observe that kind of cat and mouse play, it really is something to take in and try to implement in real life on like conversations you have with people. Is when you listen to them, kind of question, be like, you know what do you mean by that? What is your point? What are you trying to get to? Oh, you're using that hypothetical as an example to try to clear up what you mean, right? These are good ways to have like a good debate, or I don't know, a conversation to get to a point. But again, just watch and observe how people engage. And sometimes you won't just go down this path of trying to always prove, right? Because then you pull down this whole like loophole, or I wouldn't say loophole, but vortex to be specific, where you're in this place of trying to prove. And what are you trying to prove? Who are you trying to convince? Who are you trying to persuade, right? Is it the audience or your opposition? Right? So when people go down this path of continually trying to prove, they have to sit back and be like, okay, what am I really trying to do here? And I feel like some people get lost in that, where they're in this back and forth with the person, but they have the opposition that made the claim, but they're still like in this phase of, okay, I gotta prove myself. It doesn't matter who I'm trying to prove it to or persuade. I'm just stuck in this mode. So I just want to bring that forward as like awareness and not like a meta thing, but just be aware of that. And I think better conversations can be had when you start to question each other and get to a point. And I'll leave it there.
Thanks, Cookie. Let's see. Real quick. I think it's on, it's on King, then Mike Samoa, and...
Yeah, some of y'all need to understand, we have ChatGPT already. We don't need you to fucking guide us in having conversations. You don't even know what the fuck we're talking about. Some of you niggas are not fucking guides. You're not fucking tour guides for anybody. You're not fucking philosophy teachers. And we don't need you in your fucking dumbass commentary to have a fucking conversation. That's not to anybody specific. That's just to the rest of the room. Fuck you niggas. Now, in terms of this conversation, right? And look, I fuck with Jacobus, and y'all know I fuck with Samoa, all that shit. But the reality is, Mike is correct in terms of, because remember, he was making a comparison. So take all the gods, all of them. Take our Christ, take their Hashem, take the Muslims and their low IQ Allah, right? Take the Buddhists and their Buddha, take the Hindus and all their 330 million fucking demon gods and demonistress, right? Take all of them together, and who is the weakest? I have to give it to him that he is correct. It is the Jews and their Talmudic Hashem, their Hashem representation of our actual God and the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. And so it is not just what you can find in the Talmud, because Jacobus did what the Muslims do with trying to portray their language of Arabic, and what Catholics do when trying to define their worship of Mary and their Mariology using legalistic terms to try and make distinctions to cover up that they're essentially worshiping Mary. Oh no, we just venerate. Oh no, you don't know the Arabic. Oh no, you don't know the Talmud, right? It's the same tactic where they try to act like there's a legalistic speciality to understanding what is clear text or clear as day to the naked eye. And it is that Jews, just like the Catholics with Mary, and just like Muslims with their retard language of Arabic, each is trying to hide or obfuscate what anyone can see and clearly see. With a lot of Catholics, just like Knowledge pointed out, they're actually worshiping Mary over Jesus. Not all of them, I'm just saying. We can see that with the Arabics. You don't need to read the Arab. With the Muslims, you don't need to read the Arabic to understand that all of the translations are showing you guys are low IQ barbarians from the 7th century. And respectfully, with the Jews, when it comes to their Hashem, the way that and then they're able to do little things that essentially allows them to get around the rules, and Hashem is tricked. So Mike was just one aspect of it, but there's even more than just that. So I think we need to, and again, this is because what Samoa and Jacobus were really doing was trying to disprove the whole thing, which I think is a foolish error.
What?
Mike, that Hashem can be tricked or defeated.
I only read the story. I only told
trying
you the
to
story.
make excuses for it. But still, the approach was trying to either make an excuse and or obfuscate, like I said, just like the Muslims do with their Arabic, and just like Catholics will do with their Mariology. And the reality is, Mike is correct in a comparative sense, bro. Mike is correct, Jacobus.
I never said Mike was wrong.
Okay, fair enough. So then I can accept that. Fair enough.
So that means
that's your.
Wait, what the fuck you was talking about this whole time?
No, because okay, so you can try to make it, Jacobus, like that's not what we were talking about, but you know what we were.
No, that's what you.
We were talking about. He was making a comparative of weakest gods, and he said that the Jews have the weakest God. And y'all jumped off the mic to say he was wrong, but he is right. When you look at how Hashem is easily tricked, when you look at how the Jews in their culture make it like they can defeat their God, Mike is correct.
When did I say Mike was
saying that's
wrong?
not what you were arguing?
When did I say Mike was wrong?
Okay, that's why I said, Jacobus, I'll take you out of it. It's just Samoa then. So if Samoa's the only
that means
one,
you wasn't listening to nothing I was saying.
if Samoa, yes, I was, bro. You're just trying to move yourself out of it. Fair enough. I'll let you. You see how I'm letting you win? You see how I'm letting you win?
Yeah, but you don't believe it
type
though.
of shit.
You don't
Now
believe
you're gonna go around saying I defeated Solomon. No, nigga, I'm letting you win. I'm letting you. What the fuck? I'm letting you wiggle out of it. I'm letting you.
Your ass, bro. I seen that shit.
I'm letting you. See how I'm letting you wiggle out of it? I'm letting you wiggle out of it. That's fine, Jacobus. I have no problem with that. I'm just talking to Samoa now. So my thing is, Samoa, look, you're one of the best lawyers in here, right? You don't have to, you know how there's some cases you just don't have to take? Don't fucking take this case. Let Mike win on this. Let Mike fucking win on this. Hashem is a weak fucking god.
Wait, Samoa is an attorney?
No. You know what I mean. It's just... Samoa's good at defending. Samoa's good at defending positions that are not his. So he will defend a position like lawyers. You know how lawyers will take any case? Yeah.
Gotcha.
Hey, King, but you know you and I are talking about the same thing, right, King?
What do you mean? In what sense?
As soon as he's done and it's my turn, then I'll play.
Because I understand what you, me, and Mike agreed on. I understand that part. But Mike was making a different distinction of where you guys disagree. I understand where we agree. Because I even asked him, you agree with that statement, Samoa? And he said yes. So I understand that we agreed on that point. But it felt like you were arguing, what Jacobus is kind of now.
What was the point again? Tell him what the fuck I was saying. Tell him how all I did was pray and say the fucking passage. And that's it. That's all it did.
We all agreed that you cannot defeat God, right, Samoa? We all agreed that you cannot defeat God.
Yeah, but that's what the story says.
Even when you pass a test, that is not defeating God, right?
Yeah,
you, me, and Mike agreed on that. And now Jacobus is saying yes, too.
No, King. All I'm saying was in the story, it was a debate, not a test, or what's the other word they said? A debate, a test, or a trial. It was a debate, and all I said was what happened. What happened was God said they defeated him, and he smiled. All I was doing the whole time was praying and trying to tell y'all the whole story, because Mike didn't want me to tell you the whole story because he said it was too wordy. Never said Mike was wrong. Remember, I said at the end of my thing was, I said King Solomon, when Jacob was wrestling the angel, you might agree that could have been Jesus.
Yeah, you know that's
right.
Christ.
Right, and he broke his hip, showing that he could not beat.
Yeah, that he couldn't be defeated, yes.
Right, so when I'm telling you the story, I'm not saying I believe what happened. I'm telling you this is what the story says, word for word. So when I never said Mike was wrong. Me and Mike agreed. Me and Mike, I took Mike in a room to teach Mike this. So I'm not saying Mike is wrong. Mike is telling you what the fuck I told him. I'm saying, Mike, tell him the whole story so he can like learn how you learn. And Mike is like, no. Remember, Mike is too fast. He don't want to read that whole passage that I read to him. It took a whole hour. He don't want to go through that. That shit was torment to him.
Oh, and speaking of that, I don't think Mike will. If Mike was to seriously convert, he would have to have a esoteric experience. If Mike saw the esoteric side of Christianity, I actually do think that he would actually convert if he saw it.
Mike converted. He
That's
converted 2 days ago. He got baptized.
Okay, guys, listen. Real quick. So Samoa missed, and Ashley wants to jump in real quick before, because then it goes to, after you, King, goes to Mike and then Samoa.
I don't think Mike's
and then
here.
on, right? I know Mike's not here, but he heard this, but Samoa didn't, and Ashley wanted to say something, but I want her to read again what the meaning was. Go ahead, Ash.
Do it. Oh, wait, I closed it out. Hang on. It's in the chat. I'll have to scroll up. The word has different meanings, but I'll have to scroll up and find it. The first part of the word that was actually in there, if I can find it, I just posted it too.
Hit the back button in your history of your internet browser, Ashley.
I don't have it up.
God damn. All right.
I had to close everything out because Clubhouse glitched on me. But the first part, here it is. Usually it was translated, the first part of the word was translated as forever or eternity, and then victory. And then the other part, I don't know if the other part was as important. I mean, like to the choir or something like that when it comes to the Bible. But I think words like King, that's something me and you will disagree on, because I think like actual like Hebrew words and things like that are very important when you're actually digging into the Bible and when you're actually trying to learn the Bible, because I think things get lost in translation very, very easily. And if you don't break it out in word for word in the original text,
think I would?
sometimes it can get lost in translation.
You don't think I like?
That's
hermeneutics. You don't think that?
Yeah. But that it was just that one statement he made, like when we were talking, or when you first started talking. Yeah, I would disagree.
Arabic?
No, not Arabic. It would be, I think that was, it was,
The original text is important.
Just the statement you made earlier that we didn't need to, go to the original words and things. You said one of those, and I can't remember the exact phrasing right now. Yeah.
Just so you know, that's only, I see, just to clarify for you, so I'm only speaking when the Muslims try to make it like only the Arabic can give the true meaning of and correctly interpret from one language to another. I don't like anybody who argues that only God speaks in one language. That is not true. So that's what I was referring to. Not that the original language isn't good or no, of course. But anyone who tries to make it like, oh, if you don't read this in this language, you can't get the meaning. That's just another supremacist argument. And I don't think that that's okay, because God doesn't say that only this one language is the only language I speak in, which is crazy to me. So just so you understand, that's my view.
That was
so the word is N-E-T-Z-A-C-H, right? And it's translated to forever, eternity, or victory. So it's not actually God being defeated. She read it out, it's like a victory, and his children are actually, he's seen them reading on their own, and that's a victory for him, right? Is that what you were saying, Ashley?
I got some, I'll put it in kind of like an analogy. It would be like if I gave my kids rules, and then I came and I kind of refuted one of the rules, and then they went back to the original rule I gave them and actually debated it out, and I think it was the way I read it, like when I was reading through it, was more of a pride thing versus a, oh my goodness, my creation has completely defeated me, I'm useless type thing.
And Ashley got it.
I'm proud thing. Yeah, that's how I read it.
You there, bro?
I'm here. What did you say now? That's so different.
Hey, what happens when somebody asks you, King, if God came and told you that you have to interact with a 4-year-old in the most exploitative way, you would say this God, or this is not a part of God's what?
Plan? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, you would deny this, like you would deny that this is the authentic God, right?
If I had to interact with a 4-year-old?
Yeah, in the PDF way.
Oh hell no! What, nigga? What?
Yeah, you would say what? You would say the voice.
That's sick. That's
not too far off.
Just hold on. Just hold on. All right. So then you would say that the voice that I'm hearing right now,
it's not God.
Wait, goes against God's nature. So you have a standard of. So now that we established that you have a standard of God's nature, and no like miracle or no type of like wielding would allow you to move off of that position, these Jews are saying our standards for that is the Torah. Because God gave us this, so God gave us this book here, and God said, hey, this is what it is. So imagine a voice or a rabbi tells you, okay, you can kill now. You don't have to listen to the sixth commandment. You would say, no, that's not right. No matter what they tell you, right?
Of course. Yeah.
All right, and then God would be like happy with you. He would say, oh, good. King defeated my challenge with all of these tests that he just placed in front of you to move away from your standard of what God's nature really is.
Okay.
Right. What Sykes saying is, no, this is a defeat of God. God said that they defeated him. And
I don't think that's what he's saying.
Well, then how can you get there by saying they have a weak God?
Yeah, because
God is hindered from overriding them.
He's comparing to God, our God, and that's the funny. He's comparing our Christ in the Old and New Testament to the Jews and their Hashem in the Talmud and culture, and then all the other guys like Allah, And he's saying, when I look at all of them and what they're and how each God interacts with his creation, the Jews have the weakest because the creation is able to defeat or overcome or actually defeat, not just metaphorically defeat, actually defeat their Hashem. And I even pointed out other things that they're able to do, like trick him and some other stuff, which he did point out.
All right, so
I know that's what he was alluding to.
So let me just point this out. So this is why I'm saying you and I have come up to different things. Like you're having this is right, this is wrong thing, and I'm saying I'm just being charitable to the position without attributing it wrong. To show that he's taking what's being said in the Talmud out of context.
Out of context.
All right.
How's it out of context?
He's saying.
Don't do that outside of the house.
Hey, I don't understand why just peons can't just stay in your position. Peon, bro. Just be a union. Shut up. Damn, bro. Hey,
you're not on that outside.
Listen. I mean, it took Ashley. Just hold on real quick, bro. Yeah, it took Ashley, right? Yeah, so it took Ashley and other people to say, hey, by the Talmud saying that God is smiling, it means that God is pleased. What he's doing is removing them and saying that he's actually contained, that God is restricted to override the quote-unquote Torah. When every example that we've given is, hey, God has placed tests in front of you, you have overcome the test, and for that you stay into your standard.
No, I understand that interpretation. I understand that.
Wait.
I understand. He's pointing out because you're not being honest that other Jews.
No, hold on,
it's opinions back and forth. Jews will say they defeated their God.
All right, so I'm
making it like there's some consensus. That's not true.
All right, so I'm going to point this out again, bro. We're only speaking is he charitable to the positions of this Talmud 59?
Charitability is not a necessary.
No, hold on. No, charitability to characterize a person's position is absolutely a necessary thing. If you're saying
you don't have to necessarily use the charitable, you don't have to.
No, think about that.
Okay, I've thought about it. Especially when comparing gods. You don't have to be charitable. As long as you're consistent to everybody.
Whoa, hold on. Charitable.
No, consistency is not charitability.
Consistency is absolutely charitability.
No, it is not. No, it is not. And consistency is just the standard by which you would operate if you're going to compare. Then being consistent across the board doesn't necessitate the charitability, because you can be consistently brutal and take the worst type of interpretation for each god, as long as you're doing it to everyone in the same way. So you don't have to be charitable. You don't.
All right. So what I'm saying is, to be charitable, I don't know why you're doing this, brother, but I love you though. I'm just saying, to be charitable is to represent a person's position in its strongest form. Not to nitpick around it to make it weaker to attack. That seems to fit into a definition that you and I are very aware of. I'm saying that if you are going to address this story, this specific story, regardless on what position, truth or false claim you're going to attribute to whatever side this is, we do have to represent both sides as what they are. If we're going to be honest.
Yeah, I understand that. I just disagree that that's charitability. I just think that that's being consistent and having a standard that has integrity, where you're not, being charitable here, but you're being brutal here. I just think that that's more consistency than actual charitability. So, but even with that, because again, you can be consistently brutal across the board. It's like, well, your Jesus was a faggot, all that dumb shit that these heretics love to say. But then with Allah, you said, oh, he's a Lord, he's a, as long as you're doing that across the board, and then you come from that and you say, well, I looked across the board, I was brutal to everyone, and with all that, Hashem is the weakest. Like, as long as he's doing that, then I don't think that.
Yeah, that's why we asked him, like, what do you mean by that, right? And what he's pointing out is exactly what we're pointing out. So we know we're on the same page here. I'm saying that the argument is that, no, this God has created the standard of his nature. Well, no matter, like this is in Deuteronomy, this is in Exodus, no matter what trickery, no matter what is placed in front of you, you default to the standard. And what he's saying is, this standard is actually a containment, a constraint on God's true power. And I'm like, but God, even Christians believe that. If we God said this is what it is, but it is, and we won't change his mind.
No, God doesn't change. That's true. However, God can. So how do I put? God can't give it certain conditions. So if you're a Calvinist, obviously Calvinists don't believe that. But if you're someone like me or the homie Incan, where we're more, I'm more a Molinist. So I believe God has counterfactual knowledge about what people would do in certain situations. So with those models, God can temporally, within time, right?
I agree with you,
Okay,
but
cool.
the conclusion stays the same. Like if there's a prophecy that this is going to happen, the means on how you get there could appear to be changing around because your lack of knowledge, but the conclusion will always be the end of the prophecy. Like you can agree there.
So God does have, you're right, then that's why he has the knowledge of all possibilities of even changing, all of that. So ultimately, yes, I agree that he's not really, in the ultimate sense, changing his mind, but temporally, from our perspective, it looks like that, but ultimately, that's not the case. So.
Yeah, there's my vote. I mean,
I was actually going to get the floor to you because I wanted to hear your name.
You don't give me shit. You don't give me shit. You Listen.
I give the floor to you, Kitover.
You don't give me shit.
Oh, no, you don't give the floor to nobody because we still got a queue.
Yeah, Dominic left.
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you, Kitover.
Yeah, I was waiting for
Jacobus and then Alessandro after Jacobus.
Alright, so good looking line. I'll say this, yo. How you call it? I had to look it up for her because I knew she was bullshit. So the word that's used is called Nishuni. And in 100% of the context of Arabic. What is that? What is that?
Told.
I can't hear you.
You got told that you were wrong because you don't understand the root words and the.
So now I'm going to read it to you so you know. So in the original Aramaic text of the Bava Metzia 59b, the word Nishuni is used as a verb meaning to win a debate or to defeat. The standard translation, including the William Davidson edition of the Safaria, translated it as, "My children have triumphed over me. My children have bested me." The story describes a legal conflict with the sages. Now, in the poetic layer, if you wanted to use homiletics, you would use a certain wordplay, which the Vilya Gaon did in the Shila Hakadosh. And he argued that God and sages made the Torah eternal, that's it, because they proved it could be interpreted by humans to fit every future era. So what she's using is under the definition that was later given from a certain person, and it is a poetic meaning of what everybody understands to mean a victory or the. If anyone wanted to, they could go to Google right now, ChatGPT, and ask it, what is the percentage of what this word means? And it will tell you 100% it means to defeat or to have a victory over. Now, if you was to ask what's the word Nexat used, it's not being used. It's a different word. It just has the same root word. So if you want to be poetic and use the root word instead of the actual word, you would get a different meaning, actual context. And this is why I wanted to do this before, but Mike wanted to make me take my time. So let's start it off like this. They talk.
I want you to take your time. What are you talking about?
What are you doing?
We have a queue, man.
Dawn, it's my goal. I was waiting that long. It's my goal.
We got a queue.
It's my goal. It's my goal. You act like I'm cutting someone off. I'm cutting myself off. It's my goal.
I understand, but how long is this going to take?
I know, Dawn, it's my goal. Why are you doing this? You're a moderator. So as I'm saying,
I'm a moderator. I'm telling you.
I know it's my goal. So let me show.
I know.
Yeah, I know. You mixing my time. You're just doing this for what? So again.
Can you speed it up just a little bit?
So
Thank you very much. Thank you, Jacobus. I love you.
My goal. So,
I love you.
Yeah, whatever. So they taught there in the Keelan 5:10. They cut rings in the oven and they put sand between each ring. Rabbi Eliezer Harkenos declared it was ritually pure and the sages declared impure. Rabbi Eliezer held the rebuilt oven, unlike a whole, is not susceptible to ritual impurity. This is the oven of Achaia. What is a Kikania? That they surrounded it with words of debate, like an Achaia snake. They declared it impure. On that day, Rabbi Eliezer answered all the earth, and they did not accept it from him. He said, if the law is as the carob tree, will move and prove it. The carob tree moved 100 amma from its place, some say 400. They said, we do not bring proof from a carob tree. He returned and said, if the law is as I say, the water channel flowed in reverse direction. They said, we do not bring from a water channel. He returned and said, if the law is as I say, the walls of the house and study will prove it. They inclined to fall. Rebuked them, saying, if scholars argue, what business is it of yours? They did not fall because of the honor of Rabbi Yehoshua. They did not straighten because of the honor of Rabbi Eliezer. They still inclined and stand. Rabbi Eliezer returned and said, if the law is as I say from heaven, they will prove it. A heavenly voice came out and said, what have you with Rabbi Eliezer, who the law is like him? Rabbi Yehoshua stood on his feet and said, the Torah is not in heaven. Rabbi stood up and said that the Torah was already given at Sinai. We do not pay attention to heavenly voices, since you already wrote at Sinai in the Torah after the majority inclined. Rabbi Nathan met the prophet Elijah and said to him, What did the Holy One, blessed be he, do in that hour? He said to him, he smiled and said, my sons defeated me. My sons defeated me. On that day, they burned all the pure things Rabbi Eliezer declared pure. They voted upon him and excommunicated him. They asked him who would go in for him. Rabbi Akiva said, I will go, lest an improper person inform him, and all the earth will be destroyed. What did Rabbi Akiva do? He dressed in black and sat before him a distance of 4 more. Rabbi Eliezer said, Akiva, what is it today of all days? He said, my master, it appears to me your friends distance themselves from you. Rabbi Eliezer tore his clothes, removed his shoes, and sat on the ground, and his eyes flowed with tears. What's the next part? The earth was stricken, and a third in olives, a third in wheat, and a third in barley. Some say even though in a woman's hands for you. Great was that day that every place Rabbi Eliezer put his eyes on was burned. And even Rabbi Gamaliel on a ship, a wave stood upon him and drowned him. He said, it appears to me only because Rabbi Eliezer, being Hakanos, he stood on his feet and said, Master of the world, it is revealed and known before you. Not for my honor I did this, but for the honor of my father's house. But for your honor, that controversies not multiply in Israel. The seed rested in its anger. Ima Shalom, wife of Rabbi Eliezer, was Gamaliel's sister. From then she did not allow Rabbi Eliezer to fall on his face in prayer. One day the new moon became miscalculated on her behalf. And some say a poor man came and stood at the gate. She brought out bread to him. She found Rabbi Eliezer praying on his knees. Get up, you have killed my brother. Meanwhile, the ram horns blasted went out from Gamaliel's house that he died. Rabbi Eliezer asked, how did you know? She said, so I have received a tradition from the house of my father. All gates are closed but the gates of oppression. So even in the translation, it says, he has defeated me, he has defeated me. And all I'm saying is her version of this meaning is an alternative meaning, which is later on given in a poetic manner where they don't even use the words used, they use the root words to tell a story. It's an interpretation when you use homiletics. It's a preaching tactic. So Ashley tries to preach to you, and God is forbidding women to do that. Cursed be her for preaching of the gospel.
All right, so who's next?
I'll be real quick, dog. I mean, real quick, I feel like Ashley, I appreciate the way that you engaged. Ultimately, the best way to, I feel like, push back against whatever is being said is to dispute the meaning of the word. And I think you successfully did that, right? Jacobus, like, I'm sure that what you said probably makes sense.
That word is not used though, bro.
But all I'm saying is, like, dog, like, you talk for 9 years and you usually are saying bullshit. So when you're giving a lecture,
so you're not attacking
all I'm saying is, like, bro,
okay.
Jacobus.
Nobody interrupts you. No one interrupts you, Jacobus.
Yeah, because I'm not a bitch like you, man.
All I'm saying is, like, dog, like, Jacobus, you are Jacobus. So just understand, if you talk for 15 minutes, nobody is listening. You are Jacobus. I don't know if the shit that you say made sense.
No, that's you that wasn't listening. That's
okay, good. You're good.
And you
let him go.
You was listening.
Jacobus, let him go.
I don't give a fuck.
Let it be.
Bro,
like,
let it be.
Go ahead, put him down so he can relax.
Speaking words of
and it's no disrespect to you, bro. I'm just
saying,
so frozen because, like,
they saying,
like, come on, dog. Like, you do have to go in. I'm just not gonna let me.
Yo, let him finish, bro.
I didn't interrupt you. Didn't say shit. Stayed quiet for 30 minutes.
Nah, fuck that.
Shit.
Fuck that.
Nobody was listening.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. This conversation
Just
with
for the record, I listen to you, Jacobus. I listen to you. At the end of the day, I agree with King. He's my Christian brother, but I do listen to Jacobus.
Let him go. Don't interrupt you.
It's like, goddamn. So, like, all I'm saying is, like, yeah,
nobody's listening to you.
Cool, you're good.
And you
That's your warning, Jacobus. That's it.
So, Jacobus, the problem is that you are listening and you're triggered. When you talk, everyone just starts fucking around on apps and playing games. When I talk, you get triggered and come off the mic because you're fucking listening. Because I'm more interesting than you. Right? So, I mean, like, all that I'm saying.
You don't even believe that.
Cool, you're good, bro. You're good.
You believe that.
You were probably saying some interesting bullshit, maybe, but you're still Jacobus. So there's no fucking way I'm about to, like, listen to you talk for more than 30 seconds.
You spending your time
like, so what I'm saying is like, cool, like that's what's up. There you go, bro. You're good, bro. Jacobus, calm down. All I'm saying is,
No,
like Ashley was able to track it.
Put him down. You just said that was his last.
Put me down so you can end this conversation.
like
Nigga,
Ashley-
it's that simple.
I'm just pointing out,
It's that
right?
fucking
Like,
simple, nigga. The
bro,
fuck?
it's all good. It's all good. I'm just saying, I think, Ashley, I like the way that you engage. I feel like you were able to track the conversation and understand the point of contention is going to be, what do we make of this word defeat? Right? So, like, if you're engaging and you're saying, okay, well, did they even mean the word defeat? It reminds me of the word, like, serendipitous. In the English language, the word serendipitous is very hard to translate. It's very hard. If I was to say, okay, well, this was serendipitous, there's not even a word in many languages for that. So if you were to like translate serendipitous into another language, there would be some confusion. There would be some, you know what I mean? And so I think like that's kind of what
in Spanish is el serendipitous.
Right? Oh, el serendipicito or something. I don't know. Let me stop being ignorant. I appreciate
that was a joke.
But you get what I'm saying? As you translate, sometimes you do encounter like issues that like, and I think Ashley is trying to bring that out. I think Jacobus was trying to push back, but obviously nobody's fucking listening. And so,
Could I offer a reading on this, an understanding?
Sure.
Is there a queue? I thought there was a queue.
Alessandro entered the queue. Go ahead, Caleb.
All right.
I've studied this passage dozens and dozens of times, and one of the ways to understand defeated is they've outsmarted me.
Thank you. Stupid ass niggas in the fucking room.
And I think, but here's what that. But wait a second. Here's what that means in this context. God is kind of happy about it.
He's smiling.
God is like proud of the rabbis.
These niggas retarded.
He's smiling, right? There's something approving. Wait, Jacobus, right? There's something approving of this. That they used the gift of the Torah in this way, right? That they were clever, they're smart.
Clever.
That's what I think is being said here. Yeah. That's how I would translate it. Yes. They're getting it from the word netzach. Netzach means eternity. It means eternity.
That's your brother. That's your Jewish brother, Jacobus.
Stop talking.
No.
Slap him in the back of his head. He's fucking short.
The only thing to talk about like you and Jacobus have that.
Anyway,
Look, it's a
Go ahead now.
poetic.
Don't let Alessandro say that.
It's
Hey, can you put me in the queue, John?
to translate as eternity is a very, very poetic way to go about it. It hides the meaning of the story if you translate it that way.
I just wanted to say that none of this has anything to do with the Torah at all. This is just between two bullshit ass artists going back and forth. They call themselves rabbis or it's the truth. Please stop for a minute. Can you just simply show?
No, we got a queue.
I'm at the small.
Hey, Don.
We have a queue, Lion.
To be fair though,
Now
I
it's
ended
a queue?
the queue and Lion
Yes, now there's a queue.
I thought
It's
they
in the chat.
ended the queue.
It's in the chat.
Lion did ask for
Go ahead,
first of all,
Samoa.
that's just being fair. Like, I don't know.
Great.
Go
I got work to
Samoa.
do.
I'm at the small.
Yeah.
You said shut your ass up, Lion. Goddamn little bitty ass motherfucker.
That's a fact.
Always the little people. Yeah, like when you think about what Caleb said, what Jacob said, I think this is all kind of in line. King, me, like nobody believes that that there's this like idea that they're stronger than God. Or do you guys, or maybe I have that wrong, King, or anybody else, do you guys think you guys are reading this at the set and rabbis believe that they're stronger than God?
I think it's a story about the idea that consensus and authority trumps truth, right? Because Rabbi Eliezer is really correct. He actually does the miracles, right? But
wait, but doesn't that kind of go against like the Torah when it says things like false prophets being able to perform these same miracles, voices that come to you and say, hey, the Torah isn't actually the standard. It's something that you should be able to dismiss because of this thing that I'm saying to you now. And they say, no, hold on. The Torah was told to us that this is the standard. And regardless of voices or whatever this is, we're going to stand on the square that God gave us. So they're holding a standard to God.
I don't understand anything you just said.
That's fine.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you what the story is trying to convey. And I think what the story is trying to convey is the notion that authority and consensus and reason and using the Torah and trying your best to understand what the Torah means and then actualizing that has nothing to do, that process has nothing to do with the miracles that somebody can produce to prove that they're right. In other words, the idea that you can't prove it from the carob tree means that's outside of the realm of our system. We don't use that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you just said what I said. Like, they're using the Torah, Mount Sinai, or rather, they're using this here as their nature of God. This is God's nature. And all these other things are
where do you think about God's nature in this passage?
Yeah, so like the Torah in itself, what they're standing on. What God has given them, Mount Sinai, like this is what God has given us. This is our, that's why it's mentioned multiple times, right?
Again, I don't understand what you're saying. If you're trying to say...
They're using the Torah to fight against what their eyes are seeing.
No, they're using they're using the Torah to define their system of their...
To deny what their eyes are seeing.
It's not even part of the story that you're bringing up. The idea of denial, that's not what the story is about. This is a component.
So just real quick, so the story is not about how the Torah justifies their position?
No.
What's the Yeah, so like in this in this Talmud, right? The seven people. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the seven people. He's still red on it. He's go look red up on it. I already called that this morning. So let me just point this out. I'm at the thing. All right, so there's seven Pharisees, or not Pharisees, rabbis, right? That are surrounding this one rabbi. And this rabbi says, hey, this thing, I can do this, I can do that. And he starts showing miracles. The rabbis counter him by saying, no, the Torah was given to us. This is our standard. No matter what you do, you can't convince us off of the Torah. What Caleb just said is that's not actually what's in the story. That's what Caleb just said. I'm like, whoa. That's like, I just learned about this yesterday. Jacobus taught me. But I'm pretty sure I'm a pretty good listener. And I'm able to understand exactly like what the arguments were. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Jacobus?
I'm at the Finley. You know he's gonna cry. Cry, you fucking airplane drop.
I was gonna be a gentleman. I was gonna be a real Christian. And I was gonna let you go because y'all were engaged in the conversation. I'm about to do a quick conversation change. But now you can burn. Nate, you there? Nathan.
The only answer is to Nene.
He's not there. Go ahead, Angry Jacobus.
That fucking bus driver done?
Yeah, I'm done. You ain't pay your fare. Get off.
Shut the fuck up now, Mago. So
this nigga already gone.
What's going on? Why?
Hey,
they do this shit? Why do they do this on my way? Why do they do this weird shit on my way? Why do this weird? No, come on.
You had 15 goals already.
Dog, can you get this nigga?
I will put you in. You want me to put you in, Lion?
Are you? Oh, now you want to?
Whoa, bro. I said you put it a long time ago, dog.
You didn't ask to be put in. He started disrespecting them on stage, but he didn't clearly ask to be put in. So sit down.
Yeah, sit down, dog. Sit down.
I don't know, guys. I would say it was Lion's turn.
Sit down, you fucking dog.
Well, you can say whatever you want, but I'm listening for people that be asked to put in and they didn't. And he didn't ask that. So I will respectfully put him in.
Sit your ass down. Yo, what is going? Every time it's a controversy.
Don't you remember me saying that after this beat?
No, now it's good. He can't control himself.
You know, you guys are terrible. You know.
Every time it's my goal, and then they get mad when I spaz out.
Let him go, Jacobus, please, and then you can go right after.
Yeah, let that
go ahead, Lion.
Let that fucking dog go.
Go ahead, Lion. Go ahead, Lion.
Go ahead, dog.
Go ahead and let Jacobus go for the 50.
No, because you started this whole thing. It's on you.
Go out to him. Then I'll go out to him.
Go ahead. You started it all. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, cutie. Go ahead, cutie.
No.
You brought it to light. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, let that nigga go for the 15th time and then I'll
We're going to argue this. It's on you. He already submitted. Go ahead.
Alright, so I just wanted to simply say that what you all are reading is not in the Torah at all. What you're actually reading is a conversation between two crooked-ass Babylonian Talmudics. And this is their concept, where they're basically trying to justify that they believe that they have outgrown their God. And now they are the God. They don't need to listen to the words of the Torah because they believe that they've outgrown the words of the Torah. So now they follow their Talmudic doctrine that they created. Namely, if you were a Sadducee, the one where it talks about how it's all right to have sex with children, especially Goyim children under a certain age. And you can do whatever the hell you want to Goyim. That book. That's the one that you're listening to. Nothing that you're going to read from this garbage will actually be found in the Torah. So these are two different concepts, and I hope everyone is really paying attention to what's being stated here. What the reason why this is important, ladies and gentlemen, is because these are also the same fuckers that turn around and say that the Talmud is a commentary by their rabbinic Jews on the Torah, meaning they're getting their inspiration from the Torah. But as you can see, if you look up that phrase, that statement that was mentioned by Jacobus when he read, you won't find none of that in the Torah. There is no oven, there is none of that shit. That shit was made up by these disgusting ass pieces of shit that Jacobus worships day and night, and more ways than one. I'm pretty sure he had a boy up there where when he was a little kid, some old ass pervert.
It's obvious this man knows nothing about the Talmud.
Some old ass
Don't interrupt them.
Yeah. Old ass perverted ass white dude probably had his way with Jacobus as a little boy too. It's all justified. I bet his mom just set it to happen because it's part of this backward ass culture that these niggas developed in Babylon, by the way, not under the guy. And anyone, if you challenge what I'm saying, if you disagree with what I'm saying, please, I implore any one of you Talmudic scholars, if you want to call yourselves that, but you aren't. I know that for a fact. I implore you to show me where we can find that particular phrase, which was, my children have defeated me. My children did it. By Barbara Mitzvah, 59 B's in the Torah. That's my challenge to you. Great point. It's not there at all. But it does not. It's a lie. All right, so read, please read Deuteronomy. Go to it. That has nothing to do with what we just stated, beaten or bested by his own people. Show me that.
It's about look, fine. I've heard this critique before about this passage.
I'm going to agree with what I said. Everyone, just pay attention. He's going out of way to move and scurry about like they do, but what he's going to eventually do is agree with lions.
That's why I told you not to talk to him.
Just wait.
You stupid ass David.
All right, hey God, show me the scripture. I'm not moving from this. Show me, you said Deuteronomy, and then show me the one in Exodus. Read it out loud, please. It has nothing to do with what we read in Baba Vision. It's not there.
I could probably recite Baba Mitzvah 59b in the original Aramaic to you.
That means nothing to me at all.
So
show me the connection between.
Can we go to my goal now, Dawn?
Wait, no, nigga, stop moving.
Dawn, like, come on, I didn't get my goal for this extra shit, yo.
Take this ass whooping.
Dawn.
Get mad and take this ass.
It's my goal, Dawn. Dawn, it's my goal.
What we're doing is reciting the
Dawn, it's my goal, Dawn.
Their superiority over the God. This was actually my goal. You still haven't answered the question, and neither will he. What you're doing is reciting Talmudic garbage.
Dawn, he's forcing him to talk to him.
No, I thought you
Are you finished? Are you finished?
Nigga, it's my goal, nigga.
Have you finished?
Go right ahead. I'm waiting.
So, Dawn, he said it's my goal, Dawn. You heard him?
Caleb, do you have an answer for him?
Nope.
Yeah. There is when it says, wherever Yeshua says, since the Torah was given to the people, we don't listen to the heavenly voice. You should incline after the majority. The words, as it says, are from the Torah. They quote the Torah to quote the Torah. Okay. To say.
Who's Yeshua?
It's a rabbi in like the 4th century.
4th century? AD?
Something like that. Yeah.
AD?
Something like that, yeah.
So when was this written?
The Talmud.
Question.
No, you realize, so what you're doing is, you're not from the Torah, right? This is not mentioned in the Torah, the first 5 books of the Bible, ladies and gentlemen. This is their
Nobody said that it was.
Yeah,
Nobody said it was.
That was my point. My point is, these niggas is holding themselves up.
Lion, you don't understand all of your
Lion is killing our conversation, yo.
Is it possible for Lion to be
to be fucking heard one state, like without being fucking interrupted by one He can't even fucking make a point because y'all won't shut the fuck up.
Because
Jessica, you gotta be kidding. He's been talking nonstop.
It hurts. I just say I've been waiting on you to give an answer, but all you keep doing is running.
He's been talking nonstop.
All you keep doing is running. I asked you to show me in the Torah. Hey, Caleb, I'm gonna do it again. One last time. Show me in the. I know you wanna to run because you ain't got an answer. You niggas are quoting the shit that goes against the Torah, ladies and gentlemen. It goes against your belief system. These are the niggas who think they hold themselves up as gods. And the very scripture that he heard y'all read was justifying it. They don't need to listen to the words of God anymore. They've outsmarted God. That's the reason for the scripture. They're saying that they have surpassed their God. That's what it means, sir. That's what they're saying.
What it means is that the Torah belongs to humanity don't listen to God, not because we are kicking God out of the process, but because we believe that the Torah itself contains the wisdom that God wants us to know. And if we take that book seriously, then we are going to use it in all the different ways that Jews have used it, which is to apply it to our lives in every generation, in every place we've ever lived, under changing circumstances, changing politics, changing economy, changing culture. Okay? Lion, every point that you've said about the demonic and what the Talmud is and how it works, you would be left out of any Introduction to Judaism class 101. You clearly misunderstand everything about the Talmud, and you're motivated by some kind of hate that you don't even understand yourself. So I'm happy to teach you what this passage means. I'm happy to give you a stuff where there is consensus amongst Talmudic scholars, Jewish and non-Jewish, about what this text means in the rabbinic imagination. So I don't think you have a leg to stand on.
Sir, so all you did was just say that.
Is Lion done now?
No. So
he answered this.
No, he didn't. He didn't answer anything.
All you did was ruin the conversation we had.
Lion, we're going to move on to Jacobus, please.
All right, I'm next up, Jacobus. You heard that?
You go ahead. What do you think?
I said I'm next after Jacobus. I'm to the queue, though. I'm to the queue. Said it before. So, it's just my point.
And also, thank you, Caleb.
And I'm into the queue, though. Yes. So, me, I'm going to say it like this. As Caleb has stated earlier, it is understood by the majority to mean defeated. Right? That's the first part. Now, Lion is questioning whether we should use the oral law. I don't think he has a... Let's go back in history. Let's see where the oral is from. We have Moses telling us within the 5 books of Moses to observe and hear these laws. If you observe something, you read it. If you hear, you listen. So now you have the oral and the written law. Moses passes this down to Yehoshua. Yehoshua passes it down to the 12 judges and Deborah. They pass it down to the kings and the prophets. The last prophet Ezra passes it down to who? The 120 elders. The last 120th elder was Simon the Just. Passes it down to the Vizibles. The last 2 pairs were Shemaiah. Now, this is where I separate Shemaiah and Hillel. If someone comes like Lion asking to learn Torah while standing on one leg, Hillel will teach him. Caleb will teach him. Jacobus will take a stick and beat the shit out of Lion. I do not give a fuck about him. I give a fuck about Torah. Now we go back to the story now. The story of the oven. It is a debate. The debate about what? Ritual purity. Someone like me is saying a stone is pure, for it comes from the earth, and Moses excluded from the rest of the that are ritually impure. Sand is also pure, upon the same notion. And he is saying, Rabbi Eliezer, whose name is also Lazarus, if you break this oven and separate those pieces with sand, it will be ritualistically pure. Now, the debate now, he wins this argument. It's very simple. The majority say he is wrong. And they say because the majority say you're wrong, you must be wrong. In order to prove them wrong, he shows signs and miracles. Even God speaks from heaven. Now, what they are saying very clearly is, no matter if God speaks to them, no matter if someone miracles, something they never seen, splits the river, and walks through it, and will not believe. Even if Moses told them in these scriptures, obey someone like me. And Moses even makes it easier and names his successor by that name, Rabbi Yehoshua. My argument is very clear for those who have an ear to hear. These people rejected their Messiah, just like they rejected Rabbi Eliezer, aka Lazarus.
Jacobus, thank you.
Just take note before I get started that I did not interrupt this clown. Take note that neither one of these niggas actually answered the question. Also take note all they did was just
kill the conversation.
Hey, pay attention who's coming off the mic now. Alright. So ultimately all these niggas did was basically say that our peer review of demonic worshipers would disagree with you lying. That's all it did. And then I could teach you. What would I need to learn from you that you don't even understand about your own literature? That's the craziest thing. In this guy's submission, he literally admitted right then and there that there is no God higher than the Jews. There is no God higher than the These niggas that you hold and revere as somebody of great importance never ever were given any authority in any way whatsoever. Anyone could say that, hey, listen, I proclaimed, or somebody like Moses gave us authority. Moses didn't talk to the Jews, nigga. Moses was a lead. There was no Levitical priest at that time. That shit came later on, and it was only because of the conversion from the Babylonians. Everything that you're talking about, you're just pointing out that, hey, listen, y'all make this shit up as you go along, and you already long wandered away from the Torah. You are not a legitimate religion. Judaism is a crash out. The whole purpose of Judaism today is to be this disgusting, perverted synagogue of Satan, which you have done beautifully. If your idea was to be the light of the world, you failed. You niggas are disgusting. And the world is starting to come to grips of that. And I can't wait till the Christians and the Arabs all align together and realize they've been played by you, people like you, and they all come and slaughter you motherfuckers wholesale. I can't wait.
Wait, Jacobus is Jewish?
He's a fake Jew like you, yes.
You mean a real Jew?
Talmudic.
You didn't know that?
No, I had no idea.
Talmudic.
Yeah, I just told you.
Of course you did, because all the disgusting shit that he says and does.
Yo, Mike, this nigga killed the conversation.
Alright, so I can't wait. I can't wait till the Muslim.
Nigga made everybody leave. That was
Hey, Don.
I guess the key priest is in a way.
Hey, Mama Don, where you at? This is a perfect time for you to assert your authority.
Yeah, I'm crying, Mike. Yeah, I'm crying.
What's the I was right though.
You was.
That's the point. So, as I was stating before, Christians and Muslims is prophesied, and you're going to come together, and you are going to vanquish the demons, which happens to be them. They're the reason for all of the debaucherous behaviors in your countries. They're the reason for your economy crashing, and your own daughters having to sell themselves on OnlyFans. They did that shit in Germany to the Germans, which led to the correction, which I like to call, or the rod of truth, which I like to call Hitler. That's the reason why Hitler was able to gain such because people were sick and tired of your influences over their nation, and America's coming to that same conclusion as well. Very soon.
What are we talking about now? Wait, why are we talking about this?
Because this nigga in this room
nigga, yo, he killed the conversation.
This nigga in this room. Hey, it's my turn to talk, Don.
Samoa left, the 2 Jews left.
Or are we in the queue?
Yeah, we in the queue.
This nigga killed the conversation.
That's the crazy part. Every time
He do this every time he see people in the room. He's like,
Come on.
because Ryan wanted to do
I know. Jacobus knows. Please don't make it difficult.
It's one thing when you willfully sin. You're transgressing against me right now. You know that you should be silent. But you won't because you're a demon. And you don't respect. You lack the respect. Here's the obvious reason here, ladies and gentlemen. We're reading from the Talmud. The Talmud does not, ladies and demons, demons and niggas.
It's just so like performative.
Exactly.
Yeah. So where he is referencing the Talmud, I asked these 2 ass clowns to show me where they got it from out of the Torah. The Talmud claims that it gets its understanding and its inspiration from the Torah. I asked him to show me. Neither one of these clowns could show me. He mentioned Deuteronomy. I asked him specifically what scripture. The scripture he was referring to says nothing about any of this shit about an oven, any of this shit about some this man making a defeatist against God. It's not there. So hating is, I hope y'all are following. What I'm saying here right now is that this is the made up rabbinical Babylonian Jew God nonsense, which they were using to try to justify their claim over the God of the Torah. Meaning, we don't need the Torah anymore. We have the rabbis. Do y'all understand? And here's the answer. This is Christ. If you all really want to know, this is Christ responding to that bullshit. This was Luke 6 verses 40. He said that the students or followers cannot expect better treatment than their teachers, which means the disciple is not a teacher. These rabbinical Jews were trying to give a claim that they have their teacher. So this is also why, back in those days, they had a problem with Christ because he was against them, because they would make themselves above their own God. That's the reason why I came off the mic. That's the reason why I fought these niggas in this room. They can't find anything that can refute anything that I'm stating, and I can guarantee that. They won't find nothing in the Torah that justifies their claim that they have surpassed or tricked or defeated their own God, because it ain't theirs at all in the first place.
Jacobus, do you speak any Hebrew or like say the prayers in Hebrew or anything like that?
Yo, Mike, this nigga just heard this nigga speak Nazi rhetoric.
Yo, Miller trying to Jew check you, bro.
You want to go straight left.
Jew check.
Jacobus said you go first. He said you go first.
So Millers know that Jacobus
He is wearing
really
a kippah picture though, right? You're wearing a kippah, right? Jacobus?
Jacobus is Jewish, bro. You gotta do the DNA check. We're not giving it away.
Yeah, so look.
They're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, niggas ain't do no DNA check at the end. But look, it's my goal.
So I'm looking at this right now, Jacobus. I looked it up. It says, yes, it's in the Babylonian Talmud.
Yeah.
And then it says, after the rabbis reject the heavenly voice and follow. This is so bad.
Thank you.
All right, real quick.
How are you like?
You niggas are demons.
So real quick now. So now, since it's my goal, I would like
Justify it. We need the justification.
Yo, can we get a cue going? Cause like niggas is moving with it. Like, why?
Let's just talk. Let's do it. Let's do it the Jewish way. Let's just.
Yo, shut your fat ass up.
But guess what? Even when I'm not a fat ass, I'll still have a fat ass. So fuck off.
I'm not quick to exercise. Fuck. Yo, why is he still wild fat?
Yeah, you guys argue about like whose turn it is to talk more than you like argue about like actual substance.
It's my doing.
You guys do that in your room too, bro. I heard you guys. That's what philosophers do.
Like, why niggas?
No,
argue about
there's
how
no
to argue.
cue. Like you don't have to queue up to like.
They argue about how to argue, and then it's like, no. We're gonna argue about how to argue.
You should have heard yesterday, bro. They were talking about if a claim can be evidence. That shit was funny. It lasted 45 minutes.
No, they were talking about if all claims are.
I wanted to refute Ryan with them. Y'all gonna ruin it.
One mic on Jacobus.
Question. Hold on, real quick. Let me ask Miller the question. Miller, would you admit that Andrew talks shit about chillism? Would you admit that?
Sorry, can you say that again?
Would you admit that Andrew in his room talks shit about chillism?
I don't hear him often talk
He
shit.
alludes, often is not, never fucking weirdo.
No, I honestly can't remember a time I've heard him
speaks,
talk shit about chillism.
he speaks condescendingly about chillism. Can you admit that or no?
Yeah, sometimes he speaks condescendingly about some of the people in chillism, but not about chillism.
No. When he
like,
says,
I think he really likes Nathan and
listen.
I want to.
Listen,
No,
one second, actually, just chill out. So, I see what you're doing. Everyone can see that you're trying to like mitigate the circumstances, right? You're trying to downplay it, but all we need is just honesty for one fucking time in your fucking life. Admit that he speaks disparagingly about chillism.
No, I don't think that's true.
Alright, you're a fucking liar. So when he says talk shit about the people in the room, what does he say?
He says like some people are stupid or some people like ramble.
Well, that's true.
Who are the people?
I honestly don't remember, Ken.
Oh, so he doesn't mention them by name. He just
no, he does.
What,
he does.
Then? Oh, shit, bro.
He usually does. Okay.
How could you forget the names that he would say that are stupid in the room?
Because I'm not usually paying. I'm usually working. Like I'm not super
But
paying
you knew
attention.
it happened, but you don't remember who it happened. You're some foolish.
Yeah, I know he has talked shit about people in this room. Yeah, I know that. I just don't remember who exactly.
And back to the queue, please. It's your turn. Or are you gonna go?
Go on, Ash.
It's my go. So, as I'm saying now, here we go. Because there's a lot to rebuttal. First, this nigga Miller stood there and let Lion talk mad Nazi shit, and he ain't said one word, and he even liked the nigga shit by mistake.
Oh, Lion all the time, first. I'm not gonna do it. I won't think every single time he says
nigga, shut up. It's my go, nigga. You should have, like, be tough then. Not now. Now when that nigga silent. So, your pussy ass ain't say nothing. That's why I be calling you an uncircumcised Philistine. Because when it was time to fight for your God, you ain't do shit. You ain't defeat God. Not at this time. So now, I'm talking to my nigga Mike, discussing this wonderful Talmudic reference. Talked to him for a whole hour, studied, pondered, even used the wisdom of God to break this understanding down. Mike concluded that this is wrong. Like, how can a group of people defeat God? And what I concluded on another hand was, this is the era where many of the rabbis split. And we know this because there are more Talmudic disputes in this era than any previous era before. So whatever Rabbi Eliezer was saying or teaching was something that the previous generations were saying or teaching. For they said that Rabbi Eliezer never taught nothing his master didn't teach him. So basically, the next generation after Rabbi Eliezer was in disagreement with him. He was working miracles. He had heavenly voices supporting him. And he was kicked out of the synagogue. This is familiar, for Christ tells you, if you preach my word, you will get kicked out of the synagogue. You will get persecuted. And that's what happened to Rabbi Eliezer. Rabbi Eliezer's name literally means Lazarus. And if you remember, Jesus resurrected a person called Lazarus, who had a sister and Mary. According to Josephus, there was a person, Simon Barcius, who had a daughter called Mary, Martha, and a son called Lazarus, aka Eliezer. So it says he was disdained, I guess he is something. And within the scriptures, you see Jesus in them as someone called Simon, the leper's house, Simon Mercy. And you also see there's an extra but Judas, So when I read these stories, I get an understanding of how it is meant to be understood. Every translation is telling you, it is saying, my God has defeated, my children has defeated me. My children has defeated me. When Mike learned the translation, he read it as, my children has defeated me. It wasn't until years later, someone says, let us use the root word and try to make a poetic meaning of it and say, it means eternalize me. My children has eternalized me. This is a debate. This is a complete rejection. When you look at what happens after, they burn everything that Eleazar said was ritually pure. The nigga who said something died. The one who rejected Eleazar was killed at sea because Eleazar prayed against them. They had a famine. So it's obvious that God was still supporting Eleazar when God spoke again and spoke to Rabbi Yahushua and told him he was wrong. And he even reiterated, we only did this for your sake. So when we have Gentiles trying to understand Talmud when they can't even understand a Christian Bible, we have problems. Mike, a Gentile who started understanding the Christian scriptures, understood that salvation was for everyone. He understood this without ever reading the Bible. And he became baptized, became a Christian, became someone when he dies, he's going to resurrect because he believes in Jesus, that he is the life and the resurrection. And he understands this message because faith comes from hearing. You have some people who will read the scriptures and think they'll find eternal life. They're going to have to keep on reading. They're going to have to keep on looking. So now, you know, who's talking? Who's talking? Who's talking? Yeah. So basically what we need to understand is a miracle today or yesterday. Just like Rabbi Eliezer had voices from heaven and miracles, Mike was baptized in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. And that is in the name of Jesus. So we don't care about debates. What we care about is that Jacobus went through something in the middle of the night and prayed for time and years. And God told him while he was studying, go into the room, talk to Mike, pull him aside. I said, God, this is not going to happen. Mike ain't going to go to a private room with me and study the scriptures, especially through the freaking Talmud. He's not going to do that. He said, you want to be like Jonah? You want to be in my belly of the beast? I said, no, Lord, I'm afraid. I don't want to do it. So I leaped on faith. I jumped in the room. I saw Mike. Oh, shoot, he's in the room. I said, Mike, let's go to the room. I want to talk to you about something. I don't think Lion or anyone else is going to allow this to happen. I want to talk to you about it. And I told Mike, yo, I want to be honest, Mike. God told me to do this, so I'm going to do this with you. And boom, we did it. We come back in the room. We discuss it. Next thing you know, I asked Mike, like I asked my friend, like my pops, I said, hey, Mike, will we be baptized? And I heard the sincerity and baptized him. Now he's a believer. Now he's going to line through fire. People like Lion, when he hears the falsity, the genealogy, Paul said don't listen to it, but listen to the true gospel. Flee from fornication and all this beautiful stuff. We're not going to be deceived.
Hey, can I just get a man check?
Are we gonna like to react to him or doing it one at a time? Because
you can react to him while you mute yourself. Do it all.
you not understand what a Q is? Q.
What's the Q? Can I get in there? Tell me my number, please.
Lion, I have something for you from a statement you made. Okay. What verse do you think I'm gonna bring up? I'm sure you know. Sorry, I'm eating some walnuts.
I don't know. I said a lot of statements. Which one?
Okay. Your last go. Do you remember what you said?
They have no scripture whatsoever concerning.
No. About the Christians and the Arabs. What verse do you think I'm gonna point out?
Sons of perdition.
Should we go to Luke 21:20?
Yeah, that's
What are the three leading religions in the world?
Christianity, Islam, and Judaism.
Okay, so if Islam and Christianity turn against them, what does Luke 21:20 say?
I'd have to pull it up, but it talks about how the Gentiles will be trampling on Jerusalem. It's talking about how they're going to be until the times of the Gentile. That means
what's that the sign of?
That's actually the sign of that's the sign of the Roman captivity. I was answering your question. The Romans have been ruling Israel the entire time, meaning the Edomites have been ruling Jerusalem this entire time to this very moment. This is the times of the Gentiles. They're still in rulership. It also goes into detail how they're going to be ruling all over Europe, which you all did. It says, but that day is going to be fulfilled, meaning it's going to end soon. And then the real Jews are going to show up. That's not...
It doesn't say that. No. This is talking about like the end times. This is talking about like the apocalypse.
No.
That's what that entire chapter is talking about. So even saying that, you better hope that doesn't happen because that proves you entirely wrong in that entire chapter. Yes, it does. Go back and read it. Go back and read that whole chapter. Yeah, I think you need to reread it. If you think that because I do not see where it says that the real Jews are going to take over. Where does it say it?
Actually, stop for a second. You're just talking. All right, so what you're reading in Luke is him giving a blow-by-blow going throughout time, all the way to the end.
Mm-hmm.
So what Christ is talking about is the end of Jerusalem first. Then who's going to be taken over? And their doctrine.
You about to lose to a woman, nigga.
That's not what it says.
It does. It's giving you a fast.
No.
Oh my God. Look.
The destruction. Okay.
So,
yeah, I have it pulled up right now.
All right, 21:20. I'm gonna show you. I'll break it down for you really quickly so you'll understand piece by piece. He's giving you a full prophecy of everything.
She just read it. Read it again, Ashley. Ashley, read that shit again.
She did not read anything.
Read that shit again, Ashley.
Just stop interrupting. This isn't your time.
Read it. I have it pulled up right now.
Read it.
When you see Jerusalem surrounded by enemies, then recognize that its desolation has come near. Those in Judea must flee to the mountains. Those in city must leave it. And those who are in the country must not enter it. Because these are the days of vengeance. Just to
What's that talking about?
fill all the things. Let me finish. It's my time, not yours. I'm asking you to
let her finish reading, bro. She's reading the scriptures.
It is my turn in the queue. So technically, I did not a queue. Technically, you're trying to take over my place in the line in the queue. So let me finish here.
Ashley, start over from the beginning.
Okay. And then it's talking about they must flee to the mountains because those are the days of vengeance. Pretty much the way I read it, the days of vengeance is like the apocalypse and it coming to an end because right after that all comes the Jerusalem will be trampled by Gentiles until the times of the Gentiles are fulfilled. And then it says, and then right after that, there will be signs in the sun, moon, and stars, and there will be anger among nations, bewildered by the roaring of the sea and the waves. People will faint from fear and expectation of the things that are coming on the world because the powers of the heavens will be shaken. Then they will see the Son of Man coming in a cloud.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, that's all in context. That is every bit of it is in context.
Ashley, where's he coming from, Ashley?
The clouds.
Oh, you hear that line? He's good.
You done yet?
It goes right into that, so I don't know. I'm reading it all in. I it right here. I am reading it in context. Reading it in its entirety.
All you had to say is yes or no. You ain't got.
It's my turn in the queue. It doesn't have to do with me being done. It's my turn in the queue. You can get in the queue. You can get in the queue.
Let her read, bro.
Stop for 30 seconds.
You can get in the queue. Okay.
Ashley.
The only question you need, the only answer I need, because it is my turn, not yours. It is my turn in the queue, not yours. Is what's the
This nigga's a wow.
Lion, do something, Lion. Lion, do something, Lion.
Where's the number?
Saying Lion gotta get out.
Lion, do something, Lion.
She crucifying this Gentile. This uncircumcised God.
Somebody do some water.
Lion can't lose.
I think we need the chain count in there, man. Lion, you doing the chain count.
Lion, of all the things that Lion has accomplished, beating up on Jews is definitely one of the.
Wait, am I next?
Wait, did you give me a number? Wait, I hear your voice, but you're not telling me a number. That's all I asked for was a number. One number.
When is my turn?
Where does it say that exactly? No, it's not.
When it's my turn.
Okay, because there is a cue. Okay. But you didn't give me a number, so I'm guessing you do not have it, and there we go. You don't have the exact number what it says.
Oh shit.
Hey, I said Chunky.
I'll give you a number. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your booties on the floor.
That's right.
Well, we have a cue.
And I will, you know what, I'll land my plane there because I read the entire thing, and I did not see one mention of there being like false Jews. I just see them being surrounded by all of, and when I hear, Christians and Arabs, I mean, to me that says that, hey, you better hope that doesn't happen because I'm reading it in context. I will land my plane.
You did beautiful, Ashley. I'm so proud of you. You defended the Christian faith. Do your thing.
Let's break this down. So, as I said before, this is
look how God works. Good shit, Ashley.
That's amazing. That's an automatic loss.
Jesus live all the
You're in the
way
matrix,
until well after. I just need you to shut up, nigga. That's all you gotta do. Let's really quick and to the point. Number one, we're gonna break this down real quick. So Luke 21:20 says, "When ye shall see Jerusalem compassed with armies." I know you don't know, so I'll just tell you. What he's talking about here is 70 AD, and then eventually 135 AD. So Jesus is prophesying that Jerusalem and Judea is going to fall to the Gentiles. They didn't believe that was going to happen because they were being occupied by the Romans, and they thought as long as they did well with the Romans would never do something like that to them. What ended up happening was a Kitover revolt in 135 AD, making this part of the prophecy correct. Verse 22. I'll continue reading. And then let them which are in Judea flee unto the mountains. If you look on any map, the mountains that they were referring to there were highlands all over Saudi Arabia and all into Africa. He's saying to the people that were in Judea, run, get out of Jerusalem, because this is the prophesied day of vengeance for the Lord because of what the Israelites have been doing all the way back from all of those previous nations. This is a prophesied. They were going to go into slavery. We can determine this because we know where he's talking about when he talks about the days of vengeance. He's referring to Deuteronomy 4, verse 27. He's talking about, shut up, nigga. Deuteronomy 4, verse 27, where it says that he was going to scatter. God damn it, man. He said that he was going to shut up. He said he was going to scatter his children to scatter them into all. They shall learn other tongues, and they were going to worship other than wood and stone. That's what Christ is referring to. He says that this is the day that's going to happen when the Romans come and basically destroy Jerusalem. Let's go to 22. For these are the days of vengeance, that all things which are written may be fulfilled. Written where? As I just said, Deuteronomy 4:27. Look it up. Ezekiel 37 and 20 and 36. Look that up. It's the same thing all throughout the book. Jeremiah 17 in verses 4. It talks about how they're going to forget themselves. These are all the prophecies concerning. Deuteronomy 30 verses 7. 30 verses 1, where it also says the exact same thing. This was all prophesied that all of these things is going to happen to the children of Israel. One of them is they're going to go into slavery, and a bunch of Gentiles or a no people are going to inhabit the land, which, by the way, is you. All right, 23. Which are written, but woe unto them that are with child, and that give suck. For in those days, for it shall be a great distress in the land. The land that they're talking is Judea. at that time, and wrath upon him. It's talking about the Romans when they literally came down and destroyed Jerusalem. There was not a stone on top of stone. That was also what Christ was talking about further in the scripture. I mean, when he was Matthew about the very same thing. They shall pick up the sword. Whose sword? The Roman sword. And shall be led away captive into all nations as slaves. And Jerusalem shall be trodden, meaning trampled on, meaning stepped on, meaning other people are going to be occupying, trodden down by the Gentiles, meaning non-Jews are going to live there until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled. Now you have to ask yourself, when has the times of the Gentiles actually been fulfilled? It's right here that Gentiles are going to be in world rulership, meaning the Jews do not rule the world. They are not in a position of power anywhere. Why? Because it says it in the previous verse 24, that they shall fall by the edge of the sword and shall be led away captive. Captive means slave. They became a slave. Can you show me anywhere in history where these white people became slaves? Slaves to anybody? They're led into other countries. When were you faggots, you tunnel niggas ever slaves living in captive? That never happened to you. This is not talking about you. Show me that. Show me where they got a history of white ass looking motherfuckers as slaves. Niggas, that was the Jews. That was them enslaved.
Not so. We treated you with a privilege.
Wait, stop. We're not going to go back and forth there. What I'm trying to say is this, that the Jews, the Jews that survived, they fled out of the country of Judea and fled into was in Africa, North Africa. And Jews that stayed, they became slaves. Now, if that faggot in here wants to tell the truth about Josephus writes, but he says that the Jews that the Romans had captured in 70 AD and 130 Bar Revolt, they try to write it, put them on ships, trying to transport them to Egypt, but the ship didn't make it. It got sank. All of the people that were on the ship, they all died. Boom. So, what this scripture is talking about is Jerusalem falling in 70 AD, Ashley. Please, look it up. Then, hold on, no.
I'll wait till you finish and I'll rebuttal.
No, I said I'm after line, bro.
Right.
Mike, no, I said you. Oh, yeah. Mike. Nobody listening to you, nigga.
In the chat.
Shut up, nigga. Now, after 24 is done, here's another thing. Now we're fast forwarding to the future. We're fast forwarding to the future now, Ashley. Verse 25. And there shall be signs in the sun. Yes, he did. Ashley, listen, now we're jumping to the future. This is not the same thing. So the first part was Jerusalem falling. After 24, verse 25.
Add it to the queue, dog.
Shut up, nigga. And there shall be signs in the sun. He heard you, stupid. And there shall be signs in the sun, and in the moon, and in the stars, and upon the earth of nations, with perplexity, seas and the waves roaring, men's heart falling for fear, and the looking at those things which are coming on the earth. Look, the look of those things that are coming on the earth. For the powers of heaven shall be shaken. Verse 27. And then shall they see the Son of Man. So we're not talking about then. Did the Son of Man come when Jerusalem fell? No, he didn't.
That's next point.
He did not.
That was going to be my exact point, because if it, why would he be telling two different things though?
No, I couldn't respond.
He's scared you, Ashley.
So I'm answering your question. I told you that it was giving you a blow by blow. 24 is 70 AD, 135. 25 is our time, the present, and the future. It's not all one together as one. You don't understand.
Where does it say that? It does not say that in
Please, for Christ's sake, can you let him land?
Thank you. This is how you know that's where it says in verses 27. It says, then shall they see the Son of Man coming. Remember what the Son of Man is supposed to do, prophesied to do? every nation. All of these nations are going to come together and war against him. Where you at? If what I'm saying to you, Ashley, is this: if the Son of Man came in this scripture right here, he would have came during the fall of Jerusalem. And if that was the case, then we're currently under God right now. All of the world is following under the laws of the Son of Man, which is the Messiah. We know that that's not true because we're still living in a hellish condition all over the earth. Wars, rumors of wars, diseases, the most foul, disgusting people are in places of power and rulership. According to the prophecy, he wants to make all things right. Are all things right? Actually, you ain't got to answer that. We know it's not. So we know that this is talking about another time. It wasn't talking about this time. It's talking about a future time. Verse 25 and forward is talking about when Christ returns. Verse 24 was Christ talking about when the end of Jerusalem happened. Two different time periods. You got to understand the difference. You got to do your research. Go right ahead, whoever.
Okay.
Welcome, Mike.
So look, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sorry, it's not interesting at all to me. I'm just talking about this part. The idea of somebody. Okay, so I'm looking at this right here, and it's saying this guy Elijah told a rabbi that God told him, "My children have prevailed over me," which means defeated me. And that doesn't make sense to me at all. It just tells me that a man wrote it. And then this rabbi is telling other rabbis. So then I'm like, bro, look, this is my point. This doesn't make sense. So then the analogy could be, well, what if you like let your kid beat you in chess? Well, chess has like outcomes, win, lose, or draw. So even if you say I won or lost, you're gonna at least be precise with language when you're gonna say win, lose, or draw. But if you say test, it's pass the test, fail the test, etc. It's not a like victory over the person putting on the test, especially God. So I'm like mapping this out in my head. I'm like, this has nothing to do with my belief in God or anything. This is my understanding of the attributes. And I'm like, okay, so God has all these omni-powers, right? All qualities, we'll just say it. And this is like a divine moment right here where somebody allegedly is quoting God. And God also challenges people in other areas of the story, right? So within the other challenges, you say, you pass the challenge, you pass the test. Like, it doesn't make sense to me for me to hear the all-power, all-knowing say, because you passed an alleged test, we're just going to grant that for charity, you therefore defeated me. I just don't hear God speaking that way. Like I said earlier, this could be a limitation of mine, but if you look at the whole page, the whole story, which I haven't seen, but I have a general understanding of like the story, like when does God ever talk like this about God? I mean, if you think about the word defeat in God, it's usually like defeating bad stuff. But if I look at this, are the Jews the only people that allegedly defeated God? The devil couldn't do it. Like, that's what it would have to be. Because I don't think in any other fucking frame or context or analogy, it's used that way. So I'm just like thinking this, bro, look, I'm sorry, no disrespect to the Jews, but like they fucking reduced their God to make themselves better, right?
You got it.
And yeah, I know, it doesn't make sense at all. Like, I don't, so they're just wrong, bro. So the reason why I say that is because earlier Samoa was trying to bring in the analogy. It's like, bro, the analogies don't fit. Win or lose are games. Challenges is not like it's pass or fail. It doesn't mean if you pass, you beat the person that put the test forward, right? It just means that you fucking passed. The guy that was gonna kill his kid, he didn't defeat God because he fucking passed the test. It's the dumbest shit ever. It doesn't work. And I think that they made that up because fucking whatever. They're just kind of fucking weird.
Good shit, Mike. Good shit. I'm proud of you. Ashley Jogo to me. Sweetheart, go ahead, Ashley.
My God, I'm gonna bring it back. So I even pulled it up in the King James, see if there was different wordings, but even if you read it in the King James, there's no separation. right? So unless you're saying that the biblical writers kind of picked up in the middle of a different speech, which to me it seems like it's all within the same context. So it's talking about prophecy. So either Jesus was prophesying about a prophecy, or he was prophesying about the future and like him coming back, and this is all tied together. Like that, when I'm reading it, and it makes more cohesive sense. Like when you're actually reading through it, that it is all a prophecy together when you go from 24 to 25. I mean, there's really no separation there, because the way it's written, it can all kind of go together. So if you read 24, it says, "And they shall fall by the edge of the sword, and shall be led away captive into all nations, and Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled." Then you go straight into 25, "And there shall be signs in the sun and in the moon." So even when you're reading it, like even reading it, the flow is better if it's like this is adding on to 25 is adding on to 24, not that there's a separation and it's two different timelines. To me, it's the same timeline. So it's a prophesying. It's all about Jesus coming back. Okay, 32.
Read 32. That should answer your question.
"Verily I say unto you, this generation shall not pass away till all be fulfilled."
Did they pass
But
away?
then that makes sense too. That even speaks to my point, right? So when it goes all the way back, it goes all the way back to where we started in 21. It goes all the way back to in 21 that hey, when or 20, when Jerusalem's surrounded, and when they're driven out, and like everybody's pretty much against them, then that generation shall not pass away. That generation shall not pass away. Yeah, it's pretty much, to me, it's saying that generation, once Jerusalem everybody's turned their back on them, then that's when the redemption comes, and that's when all of this comes to pass. Like why would it go into Jesus coming back, and then all the way down, like way later on, it's going into a timeline that goes right back to then it's completely written out of order.
Alright, so now thank you.
I'll let Jacobus go.
Has to be in the queue, Lion. Don't do that. So now it's my goal.
I'm already in the queue. I'm in the queue already, right?
Alright, I'm after Lion.
Right,
so I'm going after Lion again.
I'm after
That's my goal. It's my goal.
Every time Jacobus talk, I'm after him. All right? You heard me?
Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. So, God is so good. You want to rejoice and thank God for this. So, as soon as I began to speak, I got a knock on the door, and the mailman came, and he delivered a book to me, and it's a book by Rabbi Eliezer, the actual man we're talking about. And I could take a picture. Right now, you can hear it. And I could look at it. But let me discuss something. Let's look at the timeline. So, Ezra establishes the 120 elders. He establishes the 5 Zagor's. Around that time, the last pair is Shemaiah and Hillel, and Jesus comes a little right after that. So what we're looking at is the thought process of the Jews at that time, and then we're going to look at after. So at this time, we have Rabbi Shemaiah and Hillel, his students, and in the Talmud it says there was a lot of blood spilling at this time due to these disputes. So what we have here is another school of thought, Jesus' thought, and it's coming around 27 AD to the 30s. And we know this because, based upon Josephus and Roman annals, Herod was ruling at this time. So now, right after Jesus says these prophecies, he says, like Ashley said, the time of the Gentiles. When we go to Revelation, the end of all prophecies, it tells us they're going to trample Jerusalem, the Gentiles. And And during this, the Antichrist will come, and even the two final prophet witnesses. And it coincides with Jesus' prophecy. So what we have here is Jesus saying in the final books, a remnant of people is going to be following his school of thought, his rabbinical school. And what you need to realize is that it says they will keep his commandments. Doesn't say Moses, doesn't say Hillel, doesn't say Shammai, doesn't say Elijah. It says his. And that is very clear, and it makes us understand that we have to, if you are a true believer, adhere to his commands. And it will separate you. Get it off. Separate you from a lot of other people. And when you do that, the devil will come against you as it is written. So be a believer. Study the scriptures. Be set apart. Be holy. See the Holy Spirit. Now, if you want to know how to do that based upon the school of thought of Jesus Christ, I can tell you, just like I baptized Mike a few days ago. And you would have to repent, be sorry, and not to commit those sins again. Believe Jesus Christ can save you from your sins. Be baptized when you have a clear conscience. And receive the Holy Spirit. And then you'll be set apart, gathering amongst true believers. For when two or more are gathered in his name, Christ will be among you.
All right, lastly, I want you to go to, in that same book, we're going to go to verse 6. Just read verse 6. So Luke 21, verse 6. As a matter of fact, start at 5 and 6. You can come up, Mike, and read. I want you to see something. If not, I'll read it for you. I'm actually working. I just try my best to, if you challenge me on something, I'll come off the mic and kick your ass for a little while, but I'm actually trying to, make some dollars. All right, so look, I'll just read it, because I know you won't, because it goes against your entire argument. So this is...
A friend from another room, Rich, try to calm your autism. A friend from another room was telling us how his father would not allow him to eat pink cupcakes. He was only allowed to eat the blue ones. And if the pink one was the only one left, he would not be allowed to have any cupcakes.
Bro, I'd eat it. I don't give a fuck. Like I said, I don't even like sweets, but for some reason it's making me hungry, like for cupcakes. Yeah, I don't like sweets either. It's a really good picture. That's all I'm saying.
Who give me this guy?
I don't eat.
Because I'm gonna eat.
Keegan, you ever have a Frosty at the Wendy's? As long as you shoot the Nazis first, don't worry.
David, have you ever had a swirly in the toilet?
That's a good question, Zach. Go ahead, David.
No, I want to know if you ever had a Frosty at the Wendy's.
I have had a Frosty at a Wendy's. Why? What's the...
sounds like a grinder question.
That does sound like a grinder question.
You never had a Frosty at Wendy's?
Yeah, it sounds like something that they do behind closed doors. David, why? What's the question for?
Well, if you know, you know.
Yeah, some grinder shit. Yeah. That's some Republican convention shit.
What are the gay Republicans? To answer your question, is Monica that bodied you?
Was that one pastor that got caught fucking a male prostitute and smoking meth? What was his name? Fucking Ted Haggard, yeah. It's a Ted Haggard question.
Next. That reminds me of a TV show on HBO, The Righteous Gemstones. Hilarious.
I actually
which
saw Ted Haggard at the airport, and Ted Haggard was on my plane, and I was taking photos of him, and it freaked him.
Were you flying first class?
He didn't have. No, I was flying. We were both flying coach. But anyways, I'm just saying that he freaked out that I was photo. And this was the day after that scandal broke, and he never came up to me. He was staring at me with death eyes.
Did he ask you if you ever had a chocolate Frosty at Wendy's?
Actually, when I got off the plane, he asked me, "Have you ever been paid for content?" And I was like, "Yeah, actually, I'm Jewish. Some people read books all day and get paid to fucking read books." And then he's like, that's amazing. He's like, do you know any black people that don't get paid for their content but hold rooms all day long and don't get paid for their content? I was like, yeah, I do know this big black guy named Sig. And Sig actually hates the Jews and Israel and the Republicans and the Democrats. Sig hates everything. This guy hates everything, but he doesn't get paid for it. He even hates you. Like, what's his name?
So actually, I get paid for being on the app. I'm making $300. I'm really making $300 a day sitting in a hotel, bro. Not doing shit.
How many gold coins do you have?
I literally make money sitting here. Like, you notice when I'm at home, I'm not on the app. But when I'm out traveling, sitting in a hotel making $300 a day, yeah. So I make money being on it.
But what's your karma score?
Oh, fuck that karma score. I ain't bought a lick of gold. I ain't spending no fucking money on fucking Clubhouse. This shit's a fucking scam, bro.
Karma points.
If you get the membership, but if you get the membership, right, you're able to see other people's old pictures, and then you get like a star.
Wait, did you say NBC is actually the gayest? See, NBC yesterday admitted that he's a white accelerationist, neo-Nazi stormtrooper. Quote from NBC. Wow. NBC is a chaos agent. This young man knows. NBC, I worry for your future. You could end up like. Wow. You have to start reading books as soon as possible. And you need to shut up. I'm telling you, my young man, if you don't shut up, your brain down, go with it. Yeah, go read an Ayn Rand book. Be more selfish, because at this point, you're giving your essence up to a conference call app called
NPC, you're not listening. You're not listening.
It's just a plantation.
NPC,
I'm here to free you from the plantation. You're not. This is a plantation. I'm here to free you from the plantation. I'm trying to liberate you from this plantation.
The plantation you voluntarily stay on every single day. You spend more time on this app than I do.
I'm a liberator. That's what I do.
Wait, he's a bodhisattva. So, do you know what a bodhisattva is?
No, what is that?
A bodhisattva in Buddhism is somebody who has attained enlightenment. They have achieved the state of nirvana. But rather than choosing to remain in nirvana, they return to the shitty reality that we find ourselves in right now, and they try to help others attain enlightenment. John is a Clubhouse bodhisattva. He could be touching grass. He could be not wasting his life. He could be offline, but he has attained enlightenment. He has achieved nirvana, and he has come back here to rescue us from our own pathetic, time-wasting, cyclical existence. That is Clownhouse. Thank you. I'm complete.
Well, he can be a boner Shasta, whatever the fuck he is, yeah.
This is Boner Shasta.
How many people have you liberated, Edmund? Just kidding.
You were just telling me one of my liberated friends.
I'm just asking you, how many people have you liberated?
Well, see, if you compare the number of people I've liberated to the number of people you've liberated, it's at least 1 trillion% more than what you've done.
So what's your number? Or is it?
Well, let me just tell you this. I said this yesterday. Donald Trump can actually help you from your own concepts, because he is so powerful in so many people's minds, because he has conditioned us to a very high degree. His collar, his suit. If you were to actually paint Donald Trump on a piece of paper, you would do a blue suit with a red tie, blonde hair, and an orange face. That's how much he's basically viralized himself into your fucking neurons. And that's what I'm trying to actually reverse out of you, meaning that you're so Pavlovian conditioned. You've been suggested to for many years, but you actually don't read many books. You don't study Alan Watts. You don't read Zen philosophy. You don't know anything about Buddha.
How do you know I don't read many books?
You don't know anything about Taoism. All I'm trying to say is
black and just giving other read books. That's racist.
Right. That's pretty racist.
I advocate for the book club. You guys, I say we can have more fun reading books than having these stupid, Jew hate rooms that you put on. Reading books.
Your last book I read, Edmund, was called
I know about Taoism. Reading, the more you know. This message has been brought to you by Pfizer. Be sure to get your next flu shot at your local Walgreens by 5 p.m.
How much money did you make today being on Clubhouse, Edmund?
How many views on YouTube did you have? It's not about the money, it's about liberation.
You just said it was. You just brought up money. I'm not hearing numbers. I asked you about how many people you liberated. I didn't hear any numbers. I asked you how much money you made being on Clubhouse today. I didn't hear any numbers. Let's hear some numbers.
$100 today.
Let's hear some numbers.
I made $100.
Edmund. Curb the excuses.
Later, I'm going to make another $400. So that's going to be a total of $500 for the day. But I don't make $500 every day. I'm going to pay $500 to fuck you up.
What?
I'll go halfies with you.
So in response to your question, I think my favorite quote from Bane is,
It's a number, man. I asked 2 numbers questions. I get to hear a number come out of your mouth. What's your numbers? How many people have you liberated, and how much have you made today being on Clubhouse?
Dollar consciousness.
You brought it up. You brought it up. You said I don't make any money.
If you were to actually be the book club, you would use dollars as your bookmarks.
So again, you said, you claim, quote, that I'm on Clubhouse not making any money, and I told you how much money I make a day being on Clubhouse. When I'm out working, I'm on Clubhouse because I'm not doing shit. So I'm asking you the same question. How much money do you make since you brought it up?
You get $300 a day to travel and be on Clubhouse and have fun flying on airplanes, and you don't do shit all day. What job is that? And are they hiring? Are y'all niggas hiring?
Nah, you gotta have some aviation experience to get into this job. So
a pilot?
No, I'm not a pilot, but I'm KCM, so KCM you get paid.
Oh, you're customer success manager.
No crew member.
I thought you said CSM.
No, KCM. Yeah, KCM. Yeah, I'm flight crew, so good
Flight
money,
crew?
really good money.
Is that a flight attendant?
Kind of close, but I deal with cargo, so I deal with cargo across North America. Yeah, so I fly all over, pick up cargo, weigh it, process it, customs, all that shit. No, it's pretty good because it's on demand, so that's why I get to sit around a lot.
You're like on call.
You're on call. Yeah. We don't move unless the customer calls and they need some shit moved. So, but I get actually it's $360 a day. So yeah.
I just imagine Sig as a flight attendant.
Hotels.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Like he just walks out.
Hotels.
Do you want pretzels?
They're called stewardesses.
So Sig, how do you, if your manager was like,
I was imagining him as a flight attendant, thinking that would come weird.
Coffee or tea.
So if you had a meeting with your manager and he said, Sig, how do you think you could be more productive? What would you?
Probably couldn't say anything because I've got the highest employee ratings on my team. So that's why I get dope ass bonuses and shit. Because our bonuses are based on our ratings, so I max out every single year, and I got nothing but compliments. He actually came up to me and he said. He was joking and said, hey, are you paying off the pilots? He said, because I've had at least a dozen pilots come in here just fucking ranting and raving about how efficient you are, how productive you are, how good at your job you are. So yeah, that's what he would say about me, Edmund. And he said it multiple times.
Sig, how do you obscure the smell of the drugs that you're smuggling while you do your job?
Yeah, no drugs, sir. No drugs at all. If I wouldn't be doing this job if that was the case, I'd already been retired.
See, if I was in my I would say, well, probably not being on hours a week could add to the productivity. And then I'd have to come up with something creative to do while I'm working. That would be called a job.
Yeah, it's hard to have a job in different states when you're traveling all over the lower 48 and 2 other countries. You can't really hold a job like that. So when I go home, I do a bunch of extra shit to make extra money on my off time. So, yeah. But...
Yeah, and that's how you afford the F-150.
And 750,000 fucking Marriott points, so I can pretty much live in a Marriott for 6 fucking months and not have to pay a fucking dime. It has a bunch of great perks. 4-star, 5-star hotel.
Yeah, you can stay at the St. Regis in New York City for about 2
St. Regis is Marriott Network too, yeah.
Yep. Ritz-Carlton, of course.
Saying like 25 years. I joined.
When I went to Montreal
What
to
I'm
visit,
trying to say is, my work experience has involved so many African American women acting in the workspace as if they're on Clubhouse that I filed complaints against every one of those stupid DEI hired cunts that never should have been where I was at.
Hello. What? What's that even mean?
I think he's saying he doesn't like black girls for Kitover.
Okay. Why doesn't he get psychoanalyzed? Like, the shit they all be saying, it's not even like Pepe does a better job than some of y'all niggas, and that's an embarrassment.
Hey, yo, BB, I've been accused of hating Jews, bro.
Again?
Yep, again. There we go. Hey, Edmund, here's one of the Jews I saw call hate that I'm cool with.
Somebody's not wearing their seatbelt.
Well, all I gotta say is, I thought when I joined the Army Intelligence, that was my MOS, my job choice after ROTC. I thought I'd be like James Bond or something. And then you know what happened? I met a black woman, and she was a major on the golf cart. She was screaming at me, and I was like, am I really gonna throw my life away for this? I was like, this isn't very James Bond. This bitch is from the ghetto, and she'll get me killed. And I thought to myself, no, this isn't worth it. And then I looked at this Asian guy from West Point, and I was like, bro, you ain't gonna see me tomorrow. And he's like, why not? I was like, I can't tell you why, but you ain't gonna see me tomorrow. I'm done with this shit. I'm done. He's like, all right, good luck, man.
Let me ask you a question to the room. Is there anything that Israel does that you do you completely agree with every single thing Israel does and Jews do? If you disagree or criticize them, that doesn't make you a Jew hater. That just makes you a critic.
That's right.
There you go. I think you need to say that one more time, Fred.
No, but and then I can't criticize it. There's a fine line, and then some people. No, but the problem is, but Keegan, the difference is that you cross the line sometimes.
That's right.
You know what I mean? There's Sig criticize or have an opinion about certain. When he had a room the other day, at first my feelings got a little bit hurt too, but then I realized okay, just a good room title. Such a great one. I want to talk one up too. Anti-Semites are people Jews hate. Yes. What he was trying to say was basically, if you insult or you discredit or you discriminate against a Jew, you're called an anti-Semite. No,
Jews orchestrate all global events and control all the banks and orchestrate all the one world government.
Not all the banks.
My whole point is, if you're good at criticizing...
Wait, is that anti-Semitic, baby?
9 times out of 10, you're going to be called anti-Semitic. What's that?
Bibi, is that anti-Semitic to say that Jews are orchestrating all global events and there's a secret cabal and that they're trying
that's just being uneducated. That's somebody who says that I would say.
So you're saying Sig is uneducated. I got you.
No, he's entitled to his opinion. Doesn't mean I agree with it.
Yeah, but you said that makes him uneducated. So you're saying he's uneducated.
No, I said that opinion. What if I question? That's an uneducated opinion, and I don't. I'm not here.
I just wish you would say it with your chest, Bibi.
So like that.
You talking about me or?
That right there's racist.
That's not racist.
That wasn't racist. That's not racist.
It's a white person saying this thing.
Yeah, but BB, he's got. See, this is the thing though. It's racist to tell him he can't because of his white skin. Because now you're telling someone they don't have a right to their freedom of speech simply because of skin color. Yeah.
You're right, and I have an opinion too that everybody's racist. And I think that if we don't agree with that, then I think that's a big problem. I believe these people that are jumping up and down, screaming, "I'm not racist." You're a fucking liar. Everybody's fucking racist.
I'm not racist.
I mean, David's
racist either. Because see, you guys don't know what transcendental meditation or poetry is.
I think we can open up a fucking.
You guys are highly conditioned, and you have to essentially do actually song and do notes.
No, because I think we have a stolen moment that we can actually do this as a learning curve, and we can open up with some great minds and the great people in this room, and we can probably get hundreds of people in it.
We know.
What is anti-Semitism?
BB, I was trying to say that from 1861 to 1865, 1 million Americans killed themselves freeing African Americans in this country to have equality before all. And there were 2 million casualties. The question has already been settled. We are now dealing with a Pavlovian society, completely hypnotized, brainwashed, programmed, and low IQ dribble. If you want to have an actual intellectual conversation, you need to join my book.
How many people you got in your book club? That's the third numbers question.
At least one. I have 10 people, Sig, and you don't even know what 10 means. Do you know what a minion is? Hello? So
10, not 11. 10, not 9.
Wait, are you assuming he can't count because he's black?
David, stop. Sig, do you hate Jews?
He hesitated.
No answer.
Wait, BB, ask me if I hate black people.
No.
Why not?
What about the Mexicans? Do you hate the Mexicans?
No, I don't hate anybody. I love everybody. I love you, David. I think you're an amazing
transgender
Peruvian mathematician wino. That's what you are, a wino Peruvian.
Yeah, but somebody should fucking ask you, do you love black people?
I love them. I love everybody.
Everybody loves black people.
You love black people?
Black people are the greatest musicians
you love
of
black
all
people
time.
specifically, right?
Love black people, black
Yeah,
lives.
look at Michael Jackson.
We made him say, we want y'all hit on
White people and black people were made for each other. America, there were good times with white people and black people where they liked each other and they.
Yeah, did you ever see
So Zach,
Whoa.
I guarantee you a bunch of black people took over your neighborhood and moved in, started parking their cars on their lawns and smoking weed and shit, had a bunch of little bastard niggas running around, bro. You become racist, sort of.
Well, I mean,
That's racist.
Don't get me wrong. I have my opinions about cultural differences, but that doesn't mean that I don't love black people.
Dude, you watch Fleck's talks. It's okay.
Yeah, I love Fleck.
I noticed here in Chicago they put up big skyscrapers and then low-income African Americans move in because they get CHA. And I'm just wondering, like,
Not in Trump Tower, Chicago.
but I do notice a certain, group of people that get the housing versus other people. I'm just wondering, is it fair?
Is this in places like River North or River West?
Jonathan, have you visited
That was good. That was a good John.
Jonathan, have you visited the new apartment library yet?
I'm gonna get an act that's make Chicago great again, and it's gonna have John.
This is a message to say, I just got to tell you that my philosophy is that there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. And let me tell you what would have happened to me if I would have gone to Afghanistan and died in a fucking ridge or in some stupid aqueduct because some stupid cunt was saying, but what I'm trying to tell you is, it gets worse than that. Because when you get married, and the ultimate justice comes down over your neck and cuts your head off because your wife is a CUNT and you didn't know it, and she took half of everything
not too much
they
on
had
Keegan's wife.
before, and you're not going to get your pension because your first wife ruined your life, your second wife married you a second time, and then the third time you raised from the grave like your king and Lord and Savior. Ribono Shalom.
Well, I hate to see you as a black man, because I've had black bitches yelling and screaming at me my whole life, bro. You folded after just only one.
You should try white girl sing.
That's all I do now, man.
Oh, congratulations.
White girls.
Yeah, David, you heard.
Why would you fuck black girls?
Coming up in the world, doing things the right way.
Just like fucking angry,
The right way.
vitriolic.
Just don't get Jonathan Major.
Your real complaint isn't against the Jews. It's actually against the A words and the L words, which are attorneys and lawyers. Let's be honest.
Oh, I thought you meant assholes and lesbians.
Yeah, nah, my issue is, and you're right, it's not with the Jews, it's with fucking Israel and the Zionist movement, Zionist agenda. That's my criticism. But
Yeah, but most Jews are Zionists.
Yeah, I'm a Zionist.
Your issue is with most Jews.
no, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
That's what I'm asking for clarification.
So you have to read Theodor Herzl. You have to read the history of the Jews. If you read Theodor Herzl, it'll actually resolve a lot of your conflict because you will actually know the history. And so if you debate an Ayn Randian objectivist, you have to read their books to know how to defeat them in the argument. In the same way that Patton defeated Rommel. And when Patton screamed out in that movie, I raped your fuck, you son of a bitch. That's how you beat people with their own ideologies. Read their book. Until you do that, I think you're just a complainer.
That's fine, but like I said, when you move in and you fucking annihilate a community of hundreds of thousands of fucking people, and you rape and you pillage and you murder and you drive them out, it's called the area sin. It's called the Nakba. Yeah, so it's
Oh, the Nakba when the Muslims attacked?
No, they didn't attack. Yeah, especially if you go back, so if you go back to, that's why I specifically said. That's why I specifically said. But look up the area sin.
Guys, I'd like you to talk at the same time if possible.
10 mics.
I serendipity.
So yeah.
Hibbity dibbity.
Yeah, so Rich, that's the narrative that the Zionists tell is that, the Muslims attacked us, but if you go back a couple years before, the area sin, that was actually the Zionists that.
Hey, Sig, every time I'm in a room, you're always political. Why?
Because that's mostly what this app did. Politics, race, and religion.
Can we talk about something else? Can we talk about how gay men, their communities are thriving a lot better than straight men's? They have the best schools, the best neighborhoods.
That's because they don't have any kids.
That's because they have disposable income, bro. You ever been to a gay nightclub? Gay nightclubs are way better than heterosexual nightclubs.
They have the best streets, the best grass. The
best sex.
And they have the best theory.
Yeah, gays are rich because they don't just spend money on women.
Well, that's right. That's true. Yeah, they don't.
I DJ'd at a couple gay nightclubs.
Gay?
They hired me to DJ. Bro, walked out of that motherfucker with $500-$600 a night and fuck. Just.
With the shirt off?
No. Just DJing, just spinning records, but yeah.
No wonder why you called me a fag earlier. That was good.
You acting like a little bitch cutting people off,
in the gay neighborhood last week delivering.
You.
And bro, like they're building sites now.
Yeah, because they got disposable income because they don't have kids.
They're building gay skyscrapers.
Yeah, gay community's got a shit ton of money, bro.
Andrew Tate says kids are actually cheap to raise. The women that are expensive. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah, Rico, like he spent all this money getting the girl, and then what? That's what men do, man. We just spend so much money on getting a girl.
Whoa. That's transphobic.
I don't know about getting the girl. I think it's, it's maintenance and other things, enjoying it.
Well, like buying a Mercedes, like 80% of it is getting the girl. 20% is you actually like driving it.
Well, I'm the opposite. Totally opposite.
So 20% is because you want to go find a girl.
Did you say because of the Mercedes? How long did it take to acquire this Mercedes? And what kind?
Well, you just lease it.
But the point is, if you're a straight man, please do better.
Kids cost a lot of money, bro. That's part of the problem.
That is true. I do gotta give you a shout out to the pops out there. If you're a dad, like, hey, shout out to you. I'm not a dad.
Well, you should need to get married to kids.
That dormant section of your brain. Mine is still dormant, but shout out to.
It's nice though, because when you get all old and decrepit, you got somebody to take care of you, man. So, along with the wife.
Well, unless they stick you in a home.
Did y'all behave?
I'd serendipity.
Kind of, sort of. Kind of, sort of. Got a little.
Happy
I had to step in serendipity.
This is why we get up nice.
Don't want to keep you being a decimite.
No.
I'm a bad boy. Bad boy.
Don't do that. Don't be a bad hater. Don't be a bad hater.
Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Palantir comes for?
And they're coming for me today hard, man. I think I got his little panties in a bunch, man. That's a little Star of David panties.
Who did?
I said, Evan's been coming for me hard today. I don't know where this shit came from. So I got his little panties in a bunch. I've always been nice to Edmund. I've always let him in my rooms. Always let him record. So, but it's okay. I forgive you, Edmund. I forgive you. It's all good.
Is he still here?
Sure. Boner Shasta says.
Awfully quiet. I don't even think he's here anymore.
Zach said he's a boner. He's a boner Shasta.
Yeah, he's a clubhouse boner Shasta.
Who else is here? Monica. I don't know who that is. Kitover.
Zach, what made you come back to the app, man? Because you were MIA for at least a year and a half?
I don't know. Sometimes I get my accounts deleted.
Hi, Jennifer.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. How you been, man? I haven't talked to you one-on-one.
I'm chilling. I'm getting ready to go teach a basket class, and I have packed the Tao Te Ching.
Nice. My friend, you sound familiar. Did you have another account or something?
I don't know. My name is Zach Ruda.
Zach Ruda. But your account says you're my friend Trashback. Is this... Okay.
I had an account for a while that was called Ishmael the Gorilla.
Ishmael the... Okay, no, it doesn't ring a bell. Well, pleasure to meet you, sir. My name is Sangre. I am a gangster from Chicago.
Good to meet you. I am your friend, the Trash Bag.
You guys, it has been a freaking day. Wait a minute. Monica? Maud? Stilgar? Be still my freaking heart.
I mean,
be honest with you, it's one of the hardest exercises in self-control I've ever experienced. I've been hovering over the move to audience button in Monica's profile for the last 4.
I'm really proud of you, Stilgar. Don't make me sorry for saying that. You know, she's always like, Stigler this, Stigler that. And I'm just like, I love Stilgar. I just love Stilgar so much. I can't believe you modded Stilgar. That's crazy.
It's kind of hard not to mod someone that's got juicy cupcakes in their profile pic.
Right?
Uh-oh. Republican convention moment.
That's so trash.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty gay stuff.
What's going on here?
Cupcake or beefcake, baby.
It's a grinder moment, Stilgar.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that, cheers.
For 2026, how specifically gay men communities are thriving than any other community when it comes to real estate, public works, education, just overall.
Yeah, when you don't have a family, bro, you got a shit ton of time on your hands to be productive, man.
I cannot wait to hear from Monica what the method to the madness was.
When I drive through these neighborhoods, I see two guys holding kids, and they must be parents. I mean, the city I'm from, that's legal, bro. If you're a gay man married to another gay man.
Yeah, but the majority of
children.
But the majority of gay people don't adopt. That's a very small percentage.
The majority,
just for their partner.
Majority in my area, well, that's.
I'm saying overall. Overall, yeah, gays. Yeah, it's just a small percentage of gays.
Gay people like that. Majority of them don't want kids. Okay. Macro-wise, possibly. But when it comes to finances, like you're saying, they have a lot of time in their hands, I guess. They don't have any kids, is the majority. But when it comes to the micro, objective, subjective view, because I can see it every day. Yeah, you know, so, I mean, I'm not trying to be gay, I'm not gay. But
yeah, sure, sorry.
Hey, give me some advice.
That's what all the Republicans say.
Oh man.
Until Grindr goes down at the Republican convention.
Yeah, look at George Santos.
Yo, you see, what's his face? Fucking at Disney World holding a magic wand by himself. Who's the?
Lindsey Graham.
Lindsey Graham, yeah, he got caught at Disney World with no fucking kids holding the fucking magic wand, bro. It's some weird shit.
Who would do that? Oh, a 37-year-old man.
Yeah, what grown man goes to Disney World by yourself? That's just weird. Fucking weird.
If I want to go to Disneyland right now and I'm 37, I'll just take a baby mama.
Maybe he went for the ride roller coasters.
I'll blow 60,000 on another man's kid if she's hot enough. Fuck it.
Any single adult man with no kids hanging out in kids' places.
That shouldn't be allowed, dude. That should not be allowed. You should be questioned. Like, if I go in there right now by myself and I'm 37, I should not be allowed in there, bro. Same with a woman. What about women? What if there's a woman my age, 37, and goes in there? I don't know where this land.
But that means there's maybe there's single moms there that can be raped. I don't know.
I mean, I'm single, 41, no kids. I don't go to child cares for right.
Would you go to the Magic Kingdom?
No, not by himself. Nope. With the girl, yeah, if you were there with a female, that'd be different because you guys are just a single man by himself. That's weird.
As a matter of fact, single female is weird. Not weird. Is that what you're saying? A single female, it's not weird.
As a matter of fact, I don't even approach women at all. And this is prior to even 2020, prior to even 2010. Like, almost 99% of the time, women are approaching me. And that's been true even before.
I believe you, but I still can't believe it. Like, you guys don't believe that women are capable of raping as well.
That's not what we said.
I mean, I feel like you're
capable, like pulling a Cardi B, like if they drug you.
There was a movie about that with Michael Douglas and Demi Moore.
Yeah, women are less
it's because women aren't driven by sex as much as men. Men are heavily driven by sex.
It is true. No, their sex drive it works differently, and they tend to have they're far more likely to have a strong emotional attachment to sex. Not necessarily with the person, but it's all of this stuff has been explained to a bunch of people. But when it comes to like women that you would have to, as far as like actual strong arm rape, I've looked this up. There's really very few examples of it. There's one woman who was, I believe, like she was like Mrs. something in the Southwest. So she's an attractive woman, and she ended up kidnapping this young guy who was of age and tying him up and then like repeatedly raping him. And she was arrested for it.
Yeah, that's fucked up. And you're right. A strong arm rape.
Yeah, snap. Right? It's just somebody up for sex.
What about big brain grooming that leads to rape?
Well, and that's why you see it a lot of these stories coming out of these female teachers in these situations, because there has to be some type of emotional connection established, and then the sexual drive kicks in for them. But just to go snatch someone up to fuck them,
that's
you rarely see one.
They can. So some women, like when it comes to like female sex offenders, they can. One of the ways they can do it is if they feel like if they're in somewhat of a motherly role, for whatever reason, these women, it can lead to sex with them. That's kind of what you get with these teen boys. Other than that,
when I was
there was a really weird example in like Zimbabwe.
When I was in my 20s, my friend caught herpes. I was 21 and he told me. I'm 37 now.
Amazing.
My good friend caught herpes. He went to the casino, and he said because he woke up to a prostitute. He was so drunk, he woke up the next day. He didn't know what the hell was going on, but he was getting a blowjob from a prostitute. You know, well, whatever. A couple of weeks later, found out he had herpes.
But he got 2 gifts at that time.
Is that rape? If
you're unconscious, technically.
Unconscious, and there's a what?
But you do. There was a case where a man was overpowered by. It happened a few times in Zimbabwe, where a white man. And it will make sense when I explain why they do it. They overpowered him. Then they also would tie these men. It happened at least a couple of times. These men to a bed. They'd give him sedatives and Viagra, and then they would take turns raping him. And they were collecting cum from a condom. Now, the reason they were doing it is they had some like black magic or voodoo bullshit where like apparently this white man's sperm was going to give some kind of magical benefits for it. It's like really fucking odd. But yeah, it's so like I could only, when I was purposely searching for this shit, like I could only find a few rare examples.
Yeah, those rabbit holes are kind of can't sleep at night when I fall into those kind of rabbit holes. But anywho, shout out to Serendipity. Why would Trump resign? He's a feminist. The fuck? He's a feminist? Yeah, he is. Trump is a feminist.
Shit, you never answered my question.
What's your question?
Oh, the one I asked earlier, if you hate Jews.
Yes. I don't hate the Jews, but I would like to stop funding them.
Well, and then I told him I'm a Zionist.
Yeah, no, that's my hard opinion. I want to stop funding the Jews. No more weapon systems for you. Okay?
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing, and they kind of like I don't hate Jews, and I don't.
But you want to stop funding everybody.
But I don't like this. But I don't like. Yeah.
Ukraine.
But it's bullshit because you can like not even be against Israel, which I'm not against Israel. Say, you know what, you guys are just kind of really doing too much right now. You're really taking advantage of our, I would say, our president and our country at this time for your benefit, and we're really getting fucking tired of it. And they go back to anti-Semitism. anti-Semitic at this point.
But Pat, a good question though. Do you think Trump's dumb enough to get taken advantage of, or he also wants?
Yeah.
Not just dumb enough, but he's, first of all, we can look at his two largest donors. We can look at and then you have Jared Kushner.
That's my whole point. Does he want?
And Jared Kushner is somebody we all know where he stands.
I don't think it's the money, Pepe, because a lot of Democrats have got a lot of money from AIPAC and these Jewish organizations, bro. I think it's the Epstein files, bro. I think they got something over this nigga.
It could be, but I don't think it would be for the money. Like when Miriam Adelson or Singer, when they giving those campaign donations, it's generally going to be because they talk with him and they're expecting that, look, we're going through a rough time in Israel. I really hope you can be the one to, really help make some changes, bring security and peace to Israel, yada, yada, yada. And so, and of course, Jared Kushner, I think, is probably the person that's, like his first term, that he really has a huge influence on Trump. I'm not saying he's doing it for the money or anything like that.
Honestly, so when I think some Americans, not saying the Americans that are in this room, but I think that some Americans think that Trump or the United States is just handing checks to Israeli citizens.
Listen to me. All of you listen. You guys are pretending like you just met Trump 2 years ago. Listen, Trump is. I've known that mother. I read all his books. I watched all his shows. Yeah, I'm a fan, bro. Okay. You got. Y'all knew this motherfucker who he was working for. All right, but y'all felt so patriotic about you people. Americans and Israelis and Mexicans and fucking
Canadian.
everyone.
He's not like
Canadian fucking. Now we got in.
Are you going to include some narcotics right now, buddy?
For real, that's what I'm saying, bro.
You do sound a little out of it, like you're on.
Who's Canadian? I just woke up right now.
As somebody that has voted for Trump 3 times, okay, at no point in time has Trump ever said that he was either not going to be a friend to Israel or not give anything or not help protect Israel.
He did the opposite. He campaigned on it.
This is 2016 Trump.
We're never going to take that back.
So to the small amount of people in the America First MAGA base that voted for Trump, whether you're Republican or independent or Democrat or unaffiliated, that small amount of people, if you did not vote for Trump on that basis, then you do what you want him to do. Because, the evangelical base, that's exactly what we voted for him for. So, under no uncertain terms, we have ever gave Trump our vote if we believed that he would not help Israel, protect Israel, be a friend of Israel, or even treat Israel like Obama treated Israel. We would not. There's no way we would go along with that.
All right, Phoebe, I have a question. Do you think that if the government were to come out tomorrow and say that aliens were real, would be able to accept that?
You broke up halfway through, bro, your sentence.
He's gone. So, I'm just...
Delta, do you copy Juliet, bro?
I know I wanted to hear it, but you broke up.
Okay, if the government came out tomorrow.
Matrix. Yeah, he's gone.
Matrix.
So, no, he's gone. So, I just, a part of me, there's just certain people that
I really don't think I have to people's accounts, but I guess I will.
So, there's just people have this view about Israel, even though there are 98 something other countries.
Just open a new room. Just open a new room.
You've been in the fucking Matrix so people couldn't hear you.
Steal everybody. Don't worry about it. I'll invite everybody on this room in there. Open a new.
So I don't. That just
makes no sense to me. And I mean, nobody complains when Congress gives a whole bunch of money out like candy to a whole bunch of for a whole bunch of dumb reasons. Nobody cares if if they're planning on allowing tax cuts to expire. Nobody cares about that. Nobody, I'm not. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares if their raises their taxes either. I mean, because all these states that have taxes. So I mean, it makes no sense to me that you would even complain about even a fraction of the money that Israel gets, opposed to the other 190 something countries that all get money from the United States. My point is there are.
You know what I said was accurate because you went on that whole long fucking pontificating on your soapbox and nobody.
Thank you. My point is, shut the fuck up. My point is, people, for whatever reason, want to obsess about Israel as if there's nothing else going on in the country. And the same thing.
I was trying to give you ammunition for being an anti-Semite.
And the same thing for even Epstein. I mean, we act like there's nothing else going on in the entire country, and Epstein is the only case that has had issues and over the 50 states, and all the jurisdictions, all these county courts, all these city courts, all these state courts of people who are either been assassinated inside a prison waiting for their trial, or they had evidence withheld or evidence destroyed. Nobody cares about any of those people.
Was only Epstein
that care about freaking Epstein. Thank you.
Dude, somebody's gonna have to kick me ass if he keeps on interrupting like that.
Oh my God!
This is not your fucking room. Stop it.
Jesus Christ! I'm glad BB went to go make the room so we could block you, Pepe.
Can you guys behave, please? We're having a discussion.
Hey, do you think that society would accept the idea that Jews really do orchestrate all events? That was it. They can accept aliens. They can accept the idea that we do actually run shit. And we should fucking let them know. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm just intellectually honest. I'm not a dishonest interlocutor like you, Rico.
Wow.
Whoa. That's anti-Mexican. Whoa.
You really think that Jews...
Rico's not Mexican. Yeah, we do.
For real, you really think... No, it's not that...
25 trillion holding in one fucking person. Just one dude.
It's not one Jew. No.
It is. It's Larry Fink.
You sound...
Larry Fink owns BlackRock. BlackRock owns majority shareholder. Vanguard owns majority shareholder in State Street. It's 25 trillion in all their companies. That's
incorrect.
No, it is correct. You should go look it up.
They told them not to speak about it.
Reuters actually did a breakdown on this. This is why BlackRock owns the world.
Cheap ass Ford trying to get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna listen to
What, Reuters? You don't like Reuters?
I heard you're driving Ford, right?
Yeah, it's a expedition, 2020 expedition.
And that's how the room turns to shit, and it goes way off topic.
Let's get a 5-star tuning package.
Think about this, Pepe.
Let's get a 5-star tuning package, 650 horse, 730 pounds.
What do you think about his point that Jews run shit? Do you have any thoughts on that?
Half 85, half 90.
They obviously have a lot of, depends on which areas you're talking about.
Influence.
Well, let's talk about international, and then let's go back into
I would say at least in the West, in particularly in the U.S., dominance over nearly every form of media.
So you know BlackRock's the first company to actually be able to invest into the Chinese Communist Party's military. It's fucking crazy. They also own 23andMe and Ancestry.
Is it possible for the United States to claim bankruptcy, to start all over, just wipe out all 39 trillion or 34 trillion, whatever the fuck trillion we owe?
That's not a bad thing.
So how do you just wipe out 39 trillion in debt?
Yeah, it's just an investment. You default on it, and then you bankrupt the entire country. Yeah, you default on it and you bankrupt the country.
Yeah,
That's
but
smart.
either chapter.
It's just foreign investment is all the debt is.
That bankruptcy can be chapter.
All the debt.
Chapter 11, that bitch. I don't know. Is it possible? Could we throw chapter 16?
Do you understand the differences in the different bankruptcies or not?
Nah, I dropped out of.
I think you mean 7 and 11.
Yeah, I dropped out of college.
Hey, say.
One's a full closure and the other's fucking reorganization.
Full closure and reorganization, which is
like one's where you close the company and it no longer exists, and the other's a reformation.
Okay, and why can't we do that with the United States? It's a bit, isn't it? Oh,
because you would be defaulting on everything.
Fuck it, why not?
Wait, weren't you gonna go to BB's room?
No, not yet.
Yeah, we're kind of. Now we can't have a normal conversation.
Yeah. That's anti-Semitic. No. It's terrible.
Hello. How y'all doing? What's up?
Hello, Holly.
What's up?
dude?
Yeah. What's up, dude? What's up, white lady? This white lady is picking up trash with a one of those little grabber things.
A pincher.
I don't want to do it anymore, so I'm taking a very long break.
It's a pincher.
Yes, I am.
What are you doing picking up trash outside, Holly?
Cause I'm.
Where your husband at? That's his job.
he's back home. I'm in Arkansas. We're doing this flip, and the place just has trash everywhere. So I'm trying to put my effort in. So these guys.
There's trash everywhere.
Done. Yeah, just little pieces, just everywhere.
Sounds like Jersey.
Oh, Arkansas is trash, man. Arkansas is dirty.
Nah.
But I love it here, though. Honestly, I mean, I love this town. But it's
You love the trash.
I wish someone was here to help me. I'm so bored, too.
That's why you're supposed to buy the pincher. That's the number one helper.
I did buy the pincher. You know what I did?
Pincher? I hardly know her.
It's 2:00. I should
Jesus Christ, why is Monica back channeling me screenshots of Stilgar me? Damn, it's fucked up.
51%. What grade would you give his second? I don't know. Sig, what you got going on? Did you end up buying a place? Weren't you looking at houses?
Yeah, I'm waiting for this market to stabilize. It's just kind of weird. I don't want to get into something and fucking end up losing equity.
Yeah,
so
most
just being patient right now.
People bought them for like $90,000 in the 90s. Never did full renovations or kept up with the maintenance, and they're asking for like $500,000. Fuck it.
Why don't you just buy a renovation? You know, one that's undervalued that you can add value to. I mean, that's safer anyway. I wouldn't buy turnkey right now.
I'd rather buy just a brand new home, custom made.
Oh, a new home would be my other option. I would say. Because you can get some good deals on new construction right now. It just depends if you want to live in an HOA kind of situation.
Yeah, fuck that. And then too, these new homes, man, they're so cheap, man.
Well, that's
they're poorly made to quality, but I'm talking about custom made where you hire the right contractors.
I don't know. I think
I've
that's
already built 3
overblown.
homes. I've built 3 homes already.
I know, but you can buy through like D.R. Horton, and D.R. Horton's good.
You gotta get the HVAC.
Well, I don't like personally. I don't think D.R. Horton's very good. It depends. I don't know. I'm not a big D.R. Horton fan.
I like Ashton Woods. Ashton Woods? Am I saying that right? Yeah, I think so. They're alright. Building custom is great if you can not use a GC and do it yourself. But then you're talking.
But it takes about 2 years. You can't
exactly.
rush it.
Do it yourself.
If you rush it, it's gonna come out bad.
People just like to complain about shit. D.R. Horton's fine. People just like to complain.
You like D.R. Horton? I just always found them to be kind
It's
of.
just fun. For people, it's fun to complain, you know?
I don't think it's fun. It's just my profession. I've just seen a lot of the different. That's just what I do. It's not my favorite one. But you can get good deals on new construction right now. That's probably the best bang for your buck, honestly. Custom's cool, but you're gonna pay like $220 a square foot if you use a GC. And then, not to mention the land can get real. It's hard to buy. It's hard to build a thrifty home unless you do what I did, which took us 3 years.
You have to source all the material. It takes a while to source the material. It takes a while to source the talent. It takes a while to source
talent. Talent is a I don't know if I use the word talent. How about just a warm body?
With common sense, at least.
I work in real estate and do this for a living as an investor, and even for me, it was a painful process, like psychological torture.
Yeah, that's why I like stocks and crypto better. You don't have to worry about grass, agents, all those shit.
I wish I liked that. I tried to get into it for a while. It's just not my cup of tea. My husband likes that more.
Yeah, it's a little bit more depressing right now.
I stay in my lane.
It's a bloodbath out there. But we're hitting records. I don't know how. We're hitting records, y'all.
Dude, it's just the bear market.
This
happens every 4 years. It's the bear market, yeah.
Oh, this thing is cool. It has a magnet, too. That's cool. God, trash is everywhere. I don't even know where to, what path to take. I was listening to music today while I was doing this, like had my car going, but then this lady that lived right over, black lady, she was yelling out her window, and I don't know if she was yelling at me but I got scared. So I'm scared to turn on the music.
What kind of music were you playing? That's probably.
I was listening to rap and shit. She should have.
Sig, I have a question for you. Do you agree or do you think it's okay for individuals with dual citizenship to run for Congress or any political office or, just become a part of the Fed or state level?
Absolutely not. U.S. citizenship only. No dual citizenship. No.
What?
Yeah, I agree with that.
But what if that person was born in the U.S., but they just decided to apply?
Well, you gotta make a choice. So either give up the secondary citizenship or don't run. That's it.
Why? I disagree, sir. I mean, you can still have a patron, no? So I'm trying to say that
why do you disagree
if
here?
someone has dual citizenship, that means they only have loyalty to one? No, you can have loyalty.
Okay, so if your girl, would you let your girl stay in your house if she was staying with another dude half time?
You can't compare it like that. No.
You can't, because you wouldn't do it.
Too subjective. That's too subjective.
You absolutely don't. It's imperative that you look at no, it's imperative that you look at your relationship with the U.S. government or any government that you pledge allegiance to as a relationship. son and yourself to go fight for this bitch. Nah, she ain't fucking nobody else. That's what it is. If she don't like it, then she can move on.
Well, I was saying more like dual citizenship as not in loyalty or patriotism, but more as in investing, like trying to spread capitalism with a little bit of socialism.
You can do that with one citizenship.
Baby, spread your capitalism with me. You only got capitalism. That's how it's going down.
Sig, are people diagnosed with autism, are they allowed to carry a gun? Are they allowed to shoot down range?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're like obviously nonverbal and can't clearly can't follow like basic instructions, I mean, they're not going to really. You probably get kicked off the range and never allowed back.
I wouldn't allow it. If you have autism, no gun for you.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to stop you from being able to own a gun is if you have a felony charge, you actively use illegal drugs, or a court has found you mentally unstable. Those are only three. Yeah. Those three things.
I think it'd be better for our country if everyone with Down syndrome had a gun. If we were living in that type of world, I think it would be a better world.
You're a retard.
They're the sweetest and kindest people in the entire world. They would never shoot a fly.
Of course they wouldn't. That's why they don't need to have a gun in their hands.
But that's why they would need a gun out of anyone. They're the ones who...
No, because they might hurt themselves.
I'm scared. That guy with the dumb...
The biggest danger to giving people guns is the danger that they are to themselves.
Yep,
so there's a majority of murders, and then, of course, I wonder what percentage of injuries with firearms are from negligent discharges.
Do you know how many women think they're big, bad, and tough and want to carry their firearm, and then it ends up very easily being turned and used against them?
I mean, I do.
That's
I mean,
why
if you're stupid enough to stick a gun within reach of somebody, I mean, they do have drills and stuff. It's interesting where they'll they'll end up. It's usually from when your firearm is holstered on the outside, like you're in the military, where they'll draw it and move their other arm up so they don't accidentally shoot it, and kind of shoot from the hip at a super close range. But that's I feel like that's something that's something that if that's I don't know, somebody's charging at you with a knife or some shit, I'm guessing.
My boys make me go out with them every other weekend and shoot.
You got the safety job. You got to be well trained with that pistol.
Yeah, these are Navy SEAls doing the fucking drill, so I mean, I'm pretty sure they are.
Either. But I mean, I have a gun and I keep it in my home, but I don't carry it with me right now because I'm very uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, I understand. That makes sense.
If your bedroom door is locked at night and you have access to that firearm, you now have that wall barrier to separate you from the impeding force trying to get at you. And that's your little security window of opportunity to arm up and prepare.
But the truth of the matter is the majority of the reasons you're probably more in danger that you're going to face is out in the streets. The biggest problem that women have.
Which is why...
One of the biggest problems that women have with firearms is how they carry them, because they have them in their fucking purse, and that's the first thing that's getting snatched. You know what I'm saying? So you got the pepper spray in the purse, you got the fucking pistol in the purse.
Which is why I don't carry. Yeah, that's why I don't carry right now. Is my level of comfort. Yeah, my level of comfort in wearing right now is such that it would just ultimately probably be used against me, and I'm not going to hand them a weapon to use against me. I'd like to get
your revolver. You don't need little big ones, and if you can carry a
yeah, I mean, if you so happen to shoot Shaquille O'Neal and empty out a 20-round magazine into him, he'll still be able to rape you and kill you. Yeah.
One thing See, the other thing too is they have the way that women dress. Y'all are forced to open carry, versus y'all can't conceal because y'all wear all that tight shit.
They can't even open. Yeah, they can't even open carry. And that's the number one. That's the number one problem with women carrying is their dress. That's the number one deterrent for keeping women carrying. And the second one is the size of the gun. Because usually they got some fucking husband or some fucking retarded man telling them, oh, you can't carry, you should carry a fucking Glock 17 or a fucking 45, 1911, and then it's too big, it's too heavy, it's too bulky.
Yeah, 45 with no safety on.
My boys have all recommended. I do have a 380. That's what they all recommended because they're smaller.
Those little sick P365s, like my dad has one, my brother has one.
And when somebody tries to,
I don't know if they're not even funny.
No 30 ain't cop a nickel and you just program.
Those little P365s are smaller and carry more rounds than most of the old school 380s. It's kind of, and I've like shot them several times. They're actually like not, the recoil is not quite what you would think it would be.
Yeah, how many rounds does your 380 hold, Sam Tiffany?
8.
Yeah, you need to go to the 360. You can get at least 10.
It's a minimum.
I'm sorry, 365. Yeah, and to the 365. But you got the easy series, like you said, right?
I do.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, if you do you have problems with your hands, like arthritis or pain or anything?
I don't, but it's still heavy for me, and I'm not, like I said, I'm getting better. It's getting easier and easier to navigate it and to pop the clip out and to put the clip back in, but I'm still
magazine mail.
Yeah, the magazine thing. Yeah, that thing, you know. And it's getting easier to load the chamber, like, you know, slide the slide thingy back.
Yeah,
but
I still
have a lot of apprehension.
Yeah, next time you go to a gun shop, ask them, do they have any of those Springfield Hellcat? The smaller Springfield Hellcat?
Nah, like the recoil, yeah. The recoil on those things fucking suck, bro. It's too snappy. It's too snappy. Trust me, I've seen a lot of women try to shoot me. Yeah, it's too snappy. It's snappier than a 365, bro. Yeah.
Chambered in knives.
Yeah, but the way the gun is designed, it's got a high bore access, and it makes it a lot more snappier. I've seen a lot of women try to shoot that, bro. Yeah, it's too snappy for most of them. It's too snappy.
I will say, and this is weird because I'm so left-handed. I do everything left-handed. My right hand barely exists, but I'm very, very accurate when I shoot with my right hand as opposed to my left hand, and I don't know why. When I shoot with my left hand, I have really bad drift to the left. But when I shoot with my right hand, I hit dead center where I'm aiming every time. Like my precision is very, very good when I use my right hand.
You're probably cross-eye dominant. That's probably.
No, I'm left-eye dominant.
Yeah, so left-eye dominant and left-handed is like one of the worst conditions you could have for shooting.
Is it? Yeah.
And then too, probably your trigger. You probably got too much trigger too.
Did you say cross-eye dominant?
Yeah.
So it's like optimally, you want your opposite eye to your hand.
I was just making sure you weren't doing a little bit of a dig to Southern Girl.
I'm left-eye. I'm left-eye dominant, but right-handed. A lot of people will move the and I guess there is benefits to it. They will move the handgun, the sights, over in front of their left eye. I'm just so used to doing it to my right eye that I end up just doing that. But it can kind of fuck with other things if you're using a scope, because then you're forced to squeeze one eye shut, which the military and stuff generally frown upon.
Yeah, I was gonna say oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. I was talking about.
I was gonna say Stuttgart. No, you're wrong. It's you want to be your dominant eye. Same eye, yeah. If it's opposite, then you got to lean your head over a little bit more. Yeah, it's a little more strenuous on you. That's where most people.
See, that's what's so weird to me. Because, like I said, when I shoot with my left hand, I'm shoot with my left hand. Where it lands always drags slightly lower and to the left of where I'm aiming. When I shoot with my right hand, I hit exactly where I'm aiming.
Yeah, so if it's lower, here's the thing: whatever hand you shoot most accurate with, just stick with that. Don't try to cross-train yourself to become left-hand dominant, because it's just too much. Just stick with the hand that you're comfortable with. And two, to get over handling that, you need to dry fire serendipity. So make sure that fucker's unloaded, put it in a holster, put it on like your concealed carrying, and just practice drawing, practice racking, get some dummy rounds from Amazon. You get them for like $20 for like 50 of them, and practice loading and everything to get yourself familiar and competent with handling that firearm. You can do at home. You need money at the range.
Right. Well, we have a field. We have the field where we go to. He brings out his F-18, which is incredibly fun to shoot. And that one I can shoot with my left. I have to because it's so big.
I bet you hit everything clean with that too.
Everything clean with that. Everything. What do you need an AR-15? That is overkill. That's for the military. It's so like, much fun, and it's so much easier.
Well, yeah, it's like, okay, people say, well, if you can't shoot accurate with a handgun, you just need to practice. Okay, when you wake up from a dead sleep and three motherfuckers are kicking in your front door, good luck with shooting your handgun accurately. I'm just saying, people training and they're not stressed out and their heart rate's not all over the place, they'll perform a lot differently than they will. But with the AR-15, it's kind of fail-proof method of, most of the time at least, of putting multiple rounds like on a target pretty accurately.
Well, because you got 4 points of contact with a long gun, so you got both hands, you got your shoulder, then you got your cheek. Versus a handgun is just two hands that's floating out there, so it's harder for people to learn stability. And in order to get accuracy and stability, you got trigger control, you got follow through, you got breath control. Like there's a whole bunch of factors, but you need to consistently practice that shit day in, day out, day in, day out. The average person goes to the range probably once a year, if that, and that's just not enough time to get proficient with it. That's where a lot of people.
And say, I was gonna say, my daughter she really loves that Beretta 92. She's pretty damn good with it.
Oh, that's a good gun.
10 years old.
Yeah, that's a great gun, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I still have one of those. They're fun to shoot.
They are
very accurate. Out of the box too, man. Really good triggers. It's an Italian, man. Get some Italians to make good guns.
I honestly think the world would be better without guns.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Unfortunately, it would. You can go down the rabbit hole and say, like, well, even if you look at warfare 1,000 years ago, they were using long spears, archery, all kinds of fucking shit, poisoning people, deliberately causing famines, and it's just like, I don't. People are going to create weapons. That's that.
Yeah, but we should be smart enough now in 2026 to accept the fact that the world will be better without spears, poison, or bullets.
What do you do if there's a rogue elephant that's going through a village in India?
It's no guns, okay?
You pretty much with the big elephant, you probably need like at a minimum, like I don't know, a 30-06 to the fucking head of an elephant.
Why were you there? That's the elephant's territory. Like, why were you there in the first place?
Okay, I can go like in Alaska. They have this problem. You get people that get attacked and eaten by brown bears.
Stay away. You know you don't have a gun. There's
if they're hungry out of hibernation, they will absolutely ambush you and attack you. That's just
you need to go hug a tree, nigga. You need to go hug a tree.
Bad, bro.
Sound like a little bitch.
Bad without guns.
Well, all elephants aside, when people say stuff like that, I always wonder, like, how do you plan on implementing that? Like, how do you, like, getting me to turn my shit in is probably easy.
You'd have to do it with guys with guns.
Right? Yeah. That won't even happen.
Guys. What about I'm just saying. What about a law-abiding citizen like me? If pressed enough, I'm probably just gonna do it, right? In most cases.
Fuck that.
But what about I know what you're saying, but I'm saying, what about the criminal stuff?
showed up. There's a bunch of less than 10% of the population. There's a bunch of old ladies whose husbands died, and they found dusty ass rifles and shit, and shotguns in the fucking closet. They just wanted to get rid of them. That's all that showed up. So less than 10% of the population turned in their guns for the mandatory buyback, and then the fucking whoever's running the show there, I forgot the fucking bitch's name, but she is demanding law enforcement go according to their national registry and go door to door and confiscate these guns. And every single law enforcement agency's like, fuck that, that's a fucking suicide mission. Nope, I'm good. They do that shit in the States too, man. There's been a bunch of mandatory buybacks in a lot of the municipalities, bro. And it's just a bunch of old ladies that show up getting rid of their dead fucking goddamn squirrel hunting shotguns and right.
Yeah, and then, it's funny how, like, after them buybacks, you hear a news story about Canada, like Toronto or something. Somebody done kicked in somebody's door and, like, all 5 of the criminals was armed and shit. And it's just funny how, like, that never makes the conversation. Like what are you supposed to do about shit like that?
Well, they're pushing, and you notice handguns cause the most deaths, but they keep pushing for long guns. And I tell people, wake the fuck up. They're pushing for long guns because long guns win revolutions. Handguns don't. Handguns are a shitty fucking weapon. If you're on the battlefield, only reason why you're pulling a fucking handgun is to fight your way to a fucking rifle. That's it. It's a last resort weapon, but handguns are shitty weapons when it comes to, war or battle. So they're trying to get rid of all these fucking long guns. They're trying to pussify all the fucking men, and they're trying to get these men to vote against their best interests after they pussify them to get rid of long guns. That way the government doesn't have any fucking viable resistance, and there's some shit where to pop off. That's the whole point of it.
I just want to know how they're going to pull that off. No one's going to fight for the government either. It's going to be funny.
Dude, in Michigan during COVID, all the niggas showed up with long guns, man, because we got it baked into our constitution. We can legally carry inside of our government buildings, inside of our state buildings, which is a good thing, bro. Dude, like, it's probably like 2,000 niggas showed up fucking armed inside the fucking Capitol. Oh my God, dude, they were fucking shaking in their boots. Like, the next day, all the elected officials were on TV.
I know guns are allowed, right? But are cameras, cell phones allowed?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They were filming and everything. But all the public officials, hold on, let me finish my statement, Sangre. Hold on, man. God damn. So what I'm saying is, the very next day, all the fucking Lansing Capitol elected officials wanted to change the Constitution. They wanted to change it to from being on because they were so fucking scared.
I think at this point we just need to open up institutions and do a Thanos-style sweep.
Everybody should be able to own a gun. All the criminals got fucking guns. I know several guys with felonies that fucking own guns and shit.
Get rid of guns, bro.
You can't. You can't. There's two. You realize there's more guns than people in the United States. You realize that, right? There's like 3 guns to every fucking human being in the United States, bro. You can't. It's impossible.
Honestly, bro, Charlie Kirk wouldn't have died if there was no guns, bro. Charlie Kirk would still be alive right now. JFK would still be alive right now if he didn't allow a gun.
So how do you go? Okay, so let's take the United States alone. How do you go about getting rid of
we should make sure puppies never grow into dogs.
Savory, how would you go about it if you were the leading official in the states and you wanted to propose that and enforce that? How would you go?
I don't qualify.
No, but how would you? Because you're advocating for it. So how would you go about doing that? What's the best way to do that?
I'm unqualified to give you a full how I would do it, but look, society would be a lot better.
So you're pushing for something and you haven't thought.
Crime rate will go down. I'm telling you. Here, just no guns.
But if you're going to advocate for something, you should have enough research or thought process on how you want to implement it.
I'm gonna get defeated whatever point I bring up.
Right, so then why say it then? If you know it's stupid, then why say it?
It's not stupid. I'm telling you.
It's 100% retarded. Yes,
better off without guns.
Okay, I'm going to check. So we're going to be
bring back legal prostitution, bro.
So I know you're trolling, but you say we're going to be better off. Okay then. Would you prefer it quick or horrifying and painful? Question. That's an honest question. Quick or horrifying and painful? Because the moment you remove what you just said, the exact word, that's what happens to you.
Where do you live at, Sangre, California?
Nah, I'm a liberal in Chicago.
Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, you see what happened in Chicago, right? When they allowed concealed carry, like literally overnight, violent crime dropped like 33%. Literally over the next day. Literally impressed. Yeah. So the more guns you have, the less crime, because criminals. Here's the thing, bro. Criminals are dumb, but they're not fucking that dumb. They understand that if I go out here and try to victimize someone, and I got 10, there's a chance I got 10 guns pointed at me, I'm not gonna fucking do it, bro. And it works. It works every fucking time. It works beautifully. So get rid of background checks. Get rid of all these fucking restrictions. You should be able to buy a gun like you buy a candy bar.
Guns to the Down syndrome people, give guns to the autistic, give guns to the felons. Sure. You know what?
Felons already have guns, Sangre. They already have guns. Already have the guns. Felons already have guns, bro. Most felons out have fucking guns, bro.
And the crime rate's gonna, you said it went down? Well, I don't know, it's just everyone owning a gun. Like, why? Like,
because there's evil people out there. You're never gonna rid the world of evil people.
So you also say having guns that when somebody
that's why
comes
we
after
should
you.
secure our borders and shoot on sight. If anyone crosses the border, shoot them.
Okay, well, I wasn't done.
What would you shoot them?
Go ahead, Kristen. Proceed.
Thanks. So, in all of these, there's places in the world where they don't want the people to have guns because that's when revolutions start. So, if a government wants to take your gun away, it's usually because it's not a good thing. And you look at any kingdom in Europe in the past 160 years, and that went from kingdom to whatever of the people. That's why England won't allow their people to have firearms unless they have a very special license. So it's a multitude of reasons. I do also believe there needs to be more regulation. Any schmo can get one, and they're so dangerous. But you know what? They can also get cars. And I think there needs to be more regulations about that too. So that's the news. That's all I had.
What regulations would you like to see, Kristen?
And what?
For guns.
Definitely a background check.
But you already have to have a background check.
I didn't.
Was it a private sale?
A what?
Was it a private sale?
No. Let me see. You know what? I think I did have to have a.
Yeah, I'm about to say, because if not, you're a felon. That's a felony. If you bought a gun without a background check from a distributor,
I have to make sure that I didn't have that, right?
Yeah, so you had to fill out a form 4473 when you went to was it from a gun shop?
I don't recall. I was an electronic form, but
that sounds like
but no. What I'm talking about is like there needs to be more like so they scanned to make sure I wasn't a felon. What else?
But
you got all kinds of people that need to have listen.
What if you're a sex?
Hold on, let her finish. Sangre. Yo, Sangre, shut the fuck up. Let her finish. Go ahead.
Thanks.
No, go ahead, man. Fuck that nigga. Go ahead, you got it.
Nah, I've lost interest.
God damn, Sangre, you fucking Tourette's-ridden fucking retard. Jesus Christ, man.
Well, Christian does still let you know, in I think 43 states, most of the states, there are 4 to 5 requirements generally that are mandatory by national, the NRA, I believe. Background checks are first. A psych eval is the second. In a lot of states, you do have to do a psych eval. Most people usually produce that to bring it in. The third is a heavy amount of questionnaires based on the psyche eval. And the fourth is usually, well, this is more of a new one. They basically scan for any general comments or anything illegal on the internet to suggest maybe a terroristic threat or plans. That has been mandatory as of 2011. The fifth one is depend on the state, both law, constitution, and just how much. The fifth one will be any sort deeper background checks instead of just the general criminal record. If you are military, ex-military, you can look into that. So there are actually rights to go to a publicly licensed gunsmith or store. This is what's going to happen to you regardless. In most states, this is what's going to happen. Those four things, the fifth one, like I said, based on state enforcement and constitution.
Where's the
where do you go to get what states specifically require a psyche eval? Because I'm not familiar with any.
I think he said it's gonna happen. I don't think he said it is. I think he said it's gonna happen.
I thought he said most.
Well, that's why I said it's more of the three that are required, but a fourth one would probably, like I know in Virginia, they've always required psychological evaluation.
No, they don't.
There's a couple of
No, they don't. No, they don't in Virginia. No, they don't.
It's not enforced, but it is on like.
It's not enforced. What?
Yeah, no, they don't. Yeah, there's no psych evals required, and I thought you were saying what they're gonna do. If you're saying that they have it now, no, there's no. There's 0 states. 0 states. The only thing you're required federally by law is a 4473 form, which is your standard background check.
Yeah, it's exact.
Past that, now the only thing the state may have is like a waiting period. They may say, hey, okay, you get approved, but you can't get your gun for 5 days or 10 days. You have to come back and pay. A couple states, handful of states are doing that, but most states, as long as you pass your background check there, and it usually takes about 5 to 10 minutes. It's an electronic system through the ATF. It comes back with the green check mark that you're good to go. You walk out that motherfucker same day. And then two, they have it where, because I know during COVID, because they had the highest background check processes in history, and the system was bogged down. It's actually baked into federal law that ATF can't render you a verdict, which is either a green check mark or a red check mark, by 10 business days. They have to automatically give it to you, even if you got a felony, even if you legally shouldn't. You're allowed to. That's federally. Yep. Cool. So yep. So they have 10 business days to render you a verdict. If they don't render you shit and it's a stalemate, you get to legally go back, pick up that fucking gun. The gun shop has to give it to you. Well, they don't have to. I mean, gun shops still have the discretion on who they want to, or who they want to or not don't want to do business with. But if it's a gun shop that's just, hey, I'm just trying to make my fucking money, and you come back 10 business days, man, 11 business days, you come back, you got that gun. And that was happening to a lot of fucking people, yeah. And then the ATF, one of my buddies, one of the gun shops my buddies owns, he said he had about 3 or 4 people that happened to, and then they came back later. After they came back and got the fucking gun, ATF said, oh, this person shouldn't have, they got a felony, but at that point, the gun shop's not liable. It's ATF.
So you'll end up on a list.
Well, yeah, they'll probably try to, track you down or whatever. But yeah, they call him requesting the paperwork and all that shit. So, because everything he does the paper, he doesn't do the electronic system. So. Yeah, background checks are fucking retarded. They don't. Like I said, the people we're most worried about as far as criminally obtaining guns and criminally using guns, they don't go to the fucking gun shop and buy guns, bro. They're like go to Detroit. Like, dude, I can go in the hood right now. I can go to the east side right now, my old neighborhood, bro. Give me $500. I can guarantee you in 2 hours I can come back with three fucking burners, bro. Like, niggas ain't going to gun shops getting background checks, man. There's so many fucking guns floating around out here. So it's just dumb to do background you don't have a crystal ball to determine in the future if they're going to use that thing, you know, mass shooting, school shooting, kill their fucking spouses, kill their fucking 8 kids. Like, there's just no way to fucking tell. It's just.
So what about that case, I believe in Texas, where the homeowner shot 4 suspects, I believe killed a couple, but he's going to prison because the suspects were running away from his garage, and the guy with the gun shot him in the back. So the judge said, hey, that's not allowed. And
yeah, it's going to depend on who the prosecutor is. Texas is very, very lenient with their gun laws. Like, Texas is the only state in the union you can actually use deadly force to protect property. Every other state you can't. So
I forgot what state. It's not Texas, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, because Texas, you can shoot someone for breaking into your neighbor's home. You know, yeah, you can.
So what do you think? Should the gun owner go to jail? Did he not assess the situation right?
My personal opinion, if you can prove that you used deadly force because this person was illegally on your property, infringing on your property, on your rights, in a violent fashion, or a burglary, or fucking, stealing your property, I think, yeah, fuck him, man. Fuck him.
I'm reading something really interesting, and I this is slightly off topic, but I'm reading about cadaverine, which is when people die, it gives off. People say, I've never smelled a body that has been dead more than a few minutes, but that is like a horrible smell that you just, it's unlike anything else. And it says that the odor commonly associated with bacterial vaginosis has been linked to cadaverine and putrescine. Putrescine is the other chemical that your body releases during putrefaction, which is one of the stages of decomposition. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. So bacteria vaginosis, in other words, smelly vagina will smell like death. Just not as.
Pepe, you okay, bro?
Another reason to skip lunch today.
Appreciate it. Pepe, that was very misogynistic of you.
Well, I'm trying to find out whether mine shafts are really a good place for my hobby. So, I'll just have to check out the stages of decomposition. I'm just kidding. I don't need the feds. I don't really need somebody to think I'm like actually serious.
I'm gonna be fresh as if the feds are watching.
I'm here. They're watching.
We should ban all mine shafts now. Jesus Christ.
Nikki, I'm back again. Oh, why do these people think that I'm supposed to work? Oh.
Because you live in America.
Born for her money. Not really. I can't complain. I only have to work every once in a blue.
If you marry me, I could retire you.
Oh my gosh. I have a little special something going on, right?
She's pro-gun, so it wouldn't work out, Sangre. She'd probably shoot you.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, speaking of pro-guns, a friend of mine said that the new governor or some elections are trying to do gun restrictions back in the home state. I'm like, bro, the ATF has a notice for VA. These people will enter a gunfight with you. They usually just stay out of state.
Dude, that's the new governor of Virginia, man. That chick totally switched up when she got elected, bro. Like, you guys, Virginia's got I think something like 30 new taxes she's implemented. Yeah, there's a gun bill, a gun ban for assault rifles sitting on her desk right now. She's about to sign. Yeah,
it's not going to get enforced. Like, everything I'm hearing, I'm like, one, the tax. I hear people saying it, and my only thing is how is she going to enforce any of the stuff? Because if the counties decide you do not have the authority for me to enforce, guess what? That county can just decide not to enforce the law. That is how a commonwealth works. It's not a governor shows up, makes laws, and then everyone follows it. No, a governor shows up, and then everyone sees, well, I don't care to enforce this. So good luck to the lady. It ain't gonna work like that.
Yeah, I've seen that happen in a few states with the magazine bans. Pass 10-round limit magazine or whatever, and the cops are supposed to arrest people who they see reports that they get people that are breaking it, and every single parish I've seen, the cops are like, yeah, fuck that, you go fucking kick rocks, man. They ain't enforcing that shit.
No one wants to take it around to the chest, which is not even just, it's not about being smart, it's just Bible.
You see some of these red flag conversations, how they've went down, bro. Fucking literally, a lot of them ended up being gunfights.
Everybody.
They roll up trying to take somebody's gun on this red flag shit, man. That motherfucker starts popping back.
Nah, man. Like I said, I'm anti-gun. I'm anti-abortion. If you cross the border, shoot on sight.
But if you don't have enough guns, how are you going to shoot on sight? The border's pretty large.
It's water guns, Isaac.
Oh.
Super arm border patrol with super soakers.
Oh,
They are capable of heating up water to almost its boiling point.
That's a war crime.
Yeah, you understand? Shooting someone is less painful than fucking spraying them with boiling water. Also, way less humane. Yeah, shoot boiling water. So.
At high speeds, what? At a rapid speed.
Dick, remind me if, as a World War I, you cannot use boiling water as a weapon of war, right?
Oh, I have no idea, but that would be inhumane as fuck, man. Yeah, that would never pass.
I know you can't use boiling liquids. I just don't.
But sending copper over 200 miles per hour,
Yeah, getting shot is way more human than getting stabbed, bro. Yeah.
They're considered humane ways.
Makes sense.
I mean, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it's considered a humane way of murder because it's literally the least painful option.
Talk to anybody who's ever been in a combative situation or self-defense, whatever, they're gonna tell you, Sangry. They'd rather get shot than stabbed. Getting stabbed is fucking horrible, bro.
Well, I'd rather get shot with boiling water than brass.
You got more chance of surviving a gunshot wound than you do a fucking knife wound.
Especially if the bullet is fast. It just goes clean through you.
So what kind of bullet was it, the one that killed Charlie Kirk, in your opinion?
Where are you getting brass bullets?
What you observed, Mr. Sick?
That is a great question still, though. Where do you get those? You don't think it's brass anymore.
The shell, the casing is brass. The projectile's copper. Copper or nickel, depending on what you get.
Yeah,
copper, nickel, or lead.
Combinations. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right, Stick? There's all types of ammo. And the material can be, well, you have your powder, of course. But what's the powder called?
Yeah, Charlie Kirk supposedly was shot with a 30-06, but that's in debate right now with all these court proceedings coming out with analysis of the bullet and shit. Definitely a 30 caliber, but there's no definitive analysis. It was a 30-06 as of yet.
Oh, nice. I have 8 bullets made of depleted uranium.
I don't know if that's legal.
And you need to stop smoking weed and taking mushrooms, bro.
Cheers.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's illegal. I know you can have, what is it? There are a few depleted nuclear materials, but I don't know if uranium is allowed.
I need a happy hour, like a real legit happy hour today.
Shut up. I thought you were going to say happy ending. I was like, I got you. Shut up, sir.
Shut up, I was saying. Don't mute me.
The way things look like nowadays at my age, I only got a hat. I'm
Blake in the Matrix.
It's Blake and Miss Going Wireless.
Don't mute me, I'm hungry. No, I can tell.
Sid brings darkies. I want darkies.
I can't. Some people have no manners.
How dare you do that a month and a week away from Juneteenth?
Gets hungry.
Juneteenth doesn't exist. It's a Biden's holiday.
I gotta disagree with that.
Hey man, has anybody heard anything about the damn Guthrie case? Like, where the hell did this one go to, man?
I know, nothing. It just disappeared.
That case.
Kinda like her.
Whose case? What?
Virginia
Nancy Guthrie with it.
Nancy Guthrie.
I think they're gonna arrest someone within a month.
I guess the person got killed. What happened? What's going on? I've never heard of this.
Supposedly, the last note that they sent, they said that she. Yeah, but I don't. They haven't found a body, right, Kelly?
No, they probably burned it. I'm thinking at the beginning. Sorry to be grisly.
Yeah. Guys, that's an old lady that went missing. Some TV news.
Yeah, Savannah Guthrie's mama. Yeah.
Yeah, she went missing.
Oh, I had no idea.
I thought they found her. Did they found her?
No, they didn't find her. There were reports at one point saying that they found a body, but it was like a 29-year-old girl. It wasn't Nancy. Yeah, the last ransom note supposedly that the Guthries received said that she died.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I think they were ransom keeping the victim alive so you can get their money. Jesus Christ.
Right. Well, I mean, that point at which they finally messaged and said that she had succumbed was like well over a month after she disappeared. I personally, she was on all those medications that she wasn't getting. I think it was probably her heart or something, if she actually wasn't killed immediately as soon as she was taken. Which they never did substantiate and prove that she wasn't dead almost immediately.
Keep forgetting people still do that in America. It's so rare.
It's so rare.
Are we talking about Miss Nancy?
Yeah.
Oh, this is my very everyone. This is Daniel. He's blind.
Copy that. And did she pass away from her injuries?
Yes, copy that radar.
Copy that. So this is an angel flight situation.
Don't worry, Serendipity. I'm getting fed right now.
Okay, Yoshi.
Tell him, Daniel.
Yoshi, cállate la boca.
I don't think Yoshi knows Japanese.
Kelly, somebody asked in the chat, why do you think she was burned? Is that just speculation, or did you hear something?
I may have heard something because I've listened during the whole time where I couldn't read anything. Those few months, I listened to a lot, and it may have soaked into my brain. But I think that that's the only way they could have gotten rid of her without a trace. That's my theory, and I think it's somebody in the family or someone close to the family.
Burning only works if the temperatures are really hot enough to start warping metal. That's the only way you can do that.
They need a lot of heat to burn a body, so.
to complete action, yeah. Like, it has to warp metal after certain temperatures.
To burn bones to ashes, it takes, I think, over 2,000 Fahrenheit or 3,000 Fahrenheit.
3,000.
Is this the female version of KP?
No.
Man.
And
when did the notification come out that she passed?
There's no notification yet.
Yeah.
Just
There was a ransom note that's presumably told the family that she.
Okay, and when was the ransom note?
I don't know.
When was the ransom note passed?
It's been a while. It's been a few weeks.
Copy that. So this is definitely a confirmed Angel Flight situation.
Oh my God, Daniel, nothing is Angel Flight. God.
Yes. What y'all thinking?
Like, you keep telling me now.
I said, what y'all think of the weak ass moon pictures?
What about the moon?
What do you mean, weak ass?
I mean, people have money and vehicles to take expensive pictures. We don't have that money. I mean, it's our money, but we don't have control over it.
Yeah, I thought so too, Monica. I thought so too. What, Sig?
It's AI, don't believe it.
Oh my gosh, you people and your conspiracies. Oh Lord.
They got it from the Epstein files. It's AI, it's fake.
And that pod just dropped out of the sky into the middle of the ocean out of nowhere, huh?
Yep, it's all part of the plan, so it did.
Okay.
Yeah, the moon landing is fake. You need wind for the flag to move.
The earth is flat.
Yeah, the earth is flat. What's the other conspiracies? Oh, you gotta get through the, like, what is it? It'll take like 11 days to get to the moon.
But Richard, you can tell these people that the moon landing is not fake.
What conspiracies about the moon?
I don't
see these fake, landed. Oh,
I'm just saying.
Past the firmament. That's the other one.
I'm just saying, like, I know we got plenty of things in orbit, and that's for certain. The only question I have is, like, have we actually been to the moon? I do believe we've done space travel, but it is.
Well, they didn't go to the moon. They just went around the moon. So what's the problem with the pictures?
It's like you got 7 pictures of the motherfucker, and then it's like you got 4 astronauts with iPhones. Why aren't you just going to the fucking window and saying, "Hey guys, look at this shit," instead of sitting there?
How do you know that there weren't like regulations against them being able to do that?
I wonder why the fuck you would have. Why would you send them up there? Why would you allow them to bring iPhones if they can't use them?
Because they're responsible for
I'm just saying.
National security.
Oh. National security isn't to say, "Hey guys, it's the fucking Earth." Can you believe that shit?
What if there were aliens, Blake? It would create global panic.
I don't know about all that shit, but I'm just saying. I don't know about all it. And y'all can shit on me if you want, but it's things have never been further than orbit, or we've been way further than orbit. And so we're joking. Oh shit. Yeah, that's probably good.
Look at God, Blake.
I know, it's probably good for everybody.
They do.
I'm just.
You negative Nelly.
They do have multiple samples of the actual surface of the moon dotted across a good amount. Well, not a good amount, but there are NASA facilities, museums, and places that you can go and see the samples. And if you do want to test whether it's real or not, It'll take a while, and you have to pay a lot because they have to go match it with the samples. Russia, who also went to the moon, but via probe and then collected samples. So definitely been to the moon. Can definitely prove what the consistency and soil composition of it is. Yeah.
I'd just like to say, interestingly enough, there wasn't nearly as much as I thought would be there.
Too bad.
It's because the alien's got a giant Swiffer.
Was that one?
Yeah.
Was that one?
No, it's not really like the thing with the moon is there's no air or anything, so there's no way for the dust to actually stick to whatever lands. So the moment you lift off, the dust kind of stays there. There's nothing for it to even move or stick to.
So as of right now, like space travel, pretty much most of the combustion is done on the takeoff and then on the re-entry for slowing it down. So but when they're in space, it's just pretty much like they set up a trajectory and kind of just, you know, throw it in that area, and it just kind of. Are they just using gravity? They said the easier way of asking you, are they using gravity to guide the or are you going in? Well, like how are they taking the trip around? Or like they must be using something else for thrust, like.
To answer your question, Blake, essentially there are internal thrust systems on virtually any single manned probe that is sent into space. Like the moment a person's there, they have the ability to navigate if they're going to either even just going for a trip to the ISS. Anything that is a manned probe has the ability to thrust into space. You don't need massive amounts of fuel because there's no air resistance. So even just 1 inch of blast will use you in space. 1 inch of air, that's all you need. So you don't need a lot of fuel. And yeah, they can direct their trajectory, and they do plan this out towards where they want to go. That's how you travel with what we got. And then you land, and lifting off, if I remember the NASA files correctly, it's less of blasting off and more of just kind of using the ship to tip itself in a certain direction and then letting the rotation of the moon kind of move you. Then you can start to lift off because the moon really doesn't have that much gravity. That's kind of how they get off and on. If you're just in space, yeah, you can use thrust until you get back to Earth and then crash into the ocean. And if you have further questions, just read all the technical procedural documents that NASA publicly releases all the time. Whether you understand them or not is going to be your issue, but the information is always there.
You think there's any chances of them finding like different fuel, something on the moon?
Oh, hell no. The moon is literally just. So, remember how they describe the consistency? Imagine, like, the roughness of gravel smaller than sand, or as fine as sand. A little bit, like a lot smaller than sand, and that's basically most of the moon. There's almost nothing on there that's really useful.
That's really too bad. That'd be cool if some of them, if they had minerals or something that was useful.
That's why Jeff Bezos has been talking about the asteroid, guys. I don't know, 15 years now. He's still breaking up, Blake.
You were saying like mining the asteroid belt?
Yeah, this Bezos been throwing always brings the idea up any chance he gets, just mine it, reduce the cost that you have to pay for materials. It's just, no one wants to do it.
Hey, Monica, I got something you might find interesting. You changed our flag here in Minnesota back in 24, 25.
Oh, wait. Monica, what? New link, old link, which one are you? Tell me more. Blake, I think she wants you to tell her more.
Oh, no, I was saying that we had changed our flag here in Minnesota back in like 24, 25. And it's like oddly similar to the Somalian flag, and nobody liked it. So a couple towns out here had voted to remain to fly the original historic Minnesota flag. And they did a poll that 75% of Minnesota residents would like to have the old flag back. So I thought that was interesting. I don't know if anybody followed before, but yeah, we changed our flag to a Somali flag out here a few years ago. Like,
You're in the matrix completely. I can hear that you're trying, but I can't make out anything you're saying.
I was just saying, I thought it was kind of a cool, like, party story. And, they're bringing the old flag back or thinking about it.
happens at 5 o'clock?
I get to get up and walk away from this computer and look at it again today. And actually, it's probably going to happen at 4:45 if the truth is told.
And then you can have a cupcake.
No, but I might go make some mushroom coffee. Just to get me through the night without taking.
I watched the llama video.
Are you?
Well, I don't know the names of them, but I'm the one that would just break the cord.
Second to the last llama.
Yeah, what called?
Plebe.
Okay. Plebe? That doesn't sound...
You're a plebe. See, I'm the last llama. I sit and wait for the plebes to do the work for me, and then I just get to enjoy all the benefits. Yep.
I don't know. I thought that was kind of...
I think Monica refers to me as the diva. I think that's what she called me.
Well, I'll watch it again. I was trying to listen to this and watch it, so I need to find an accurate test.
I just like to let those around me solve the problems for me. And then I'm like, yes, cool.
I do jump in and try to solve things, though, before, others do.
That's okay. You can.
That's something I do, and it's a waste of time a lot, but I can't help it. It's how I'm wired.
Monica, too. She can relate.
The older I get, I start to realize how much time that kind of, just the research that it takes to solve problems. Sometimes I'm like, this could be, maybe I have 10 years left, 20 years left. This could be a good chunk of that time. Do I really want to be doing this right now? But I never thought that way before.
Monica says, we aren't diva llamas. We're not corporate.
Definitely not corporate.
Alligator. Mint. Oh, stop. Something else. Yes.
Oh my gosh, I just took the best nap of my life. I'm sorry. It was great.
He did a crash.
If I crash, let me crash my stuff. Why y'all trying to complain?
It's retarded, bro. You're frying my brain cells.
You're scared for the truth. You're scared for
No one's scared.
So let me speak.
So let me speak. Do we have to listen to your retarded shit?
Bro, you made a room on Clubhouse. Let me speak, bro.
I know you're right. I didn't make the room, but you know what? It's fucking crazy that we're still doing it.
I'm just speaking, bro.
You want to do us a favor, Kaz? Never come near our synagogues or our
Oh my
schools.
God, man, because you want to
scare
echo.
the shit out. No, because you're a scary guy. Scary guy.
Hey, move them. Hey, Harry, do you want to read my piece of
Not made a
profile?
title. Did not come and speak on the title, and I get kicked. I get kicked for speaking on the title.
Could you mute him for a second? It was in the 1800s when the word was invented, and it came from a German who came up with the word to describe Jew hatred. It was not a